slide two bikes out and then hold the little fork thing on the front tire to, you know, I grabbed it and pulled it down, and I said, well, here, I got to go home and get my truck, and you put this thing in the back room. Oh, we can't save, you know, put anything away for anybody like that, hold anything. So she wheeled it over the sporting goods behind the counter, which was closed. I came back and it was still sitting there. Off the door was $378.
Generally, if you buy a French engine or fork that was a brand new fork, it's going to run you like two and a quarter anyway.
I think I'm going to put different pedals on it. They're kind of cheapy. I was reading that on some reviews because they're plastic. It's got fucking, well, the bars are real wide on it, which I really like. I thought I read there, well, I know if you look up the specs on it, 720, I think they said millimeter, but they're big and wide, man. And they're them lock-ons too. I might change them out. It's only a 7-speed, so kind of different, but that front sprocket is exposed, and I was looking last night, wanted to order like a rock ring, dust ring for it. I had one on a bike before, but yeah, I was trying to figure out which one I'd need, because that front sprocket's not real diameter, maybe 6 inches, 8 inches. And it's a cool black with green Schwinn writing, and that black's got fucking green metallic in it.
It's got their time in low ages, and the only thing they went after is sports teams and stuff. But they said that this is non-fish truckers get out here and let the Canadian trucks, California trucks thaw through and don't pull them over. But me or you or anybody else, fucking, they're nailing it to the wall.
Now I got 2 brand new bikes.
How much have you spent on bikes in the last couple of years? You could have bought an electric.
It was coming, you're right. Yeah, well, I got close to 1,100 into 2 of them, I guess. But yeah, my buddy's got. He was telling me, I was talking to him on the phone last night when I was waiting for the wife, you know, to get off work, and he's got a mountain bike. It's fucking nothing even nice, right? And he's good at talking about buying batteries, turning that thing into an electric bike, but like he's got the sheepskin seat cover on the seat and shit, and I'm thinking, dude, you really need a new bike. That thing, you look a little too big on it, you know. But he was talking about buying an electric bike, and I'm thinking he needs to talk to you and Big Bird about fucking. He checks into him, watches YouTube, and all the. He went down and rode the Rad bike down in Ballard and all this, you know. And yeah, I don't know if he's gonna buy one or just convert the one he's got.
Well, you can get a conversion kit for a 26-inch mountain bike for about $300.
And that's exactly what his is. I said, you need to step it up, dude. I've got now a 27.5 and a 29er. And I got a 26 out here.
Hey, quit following me.
Damn it.
Pretty soon you're going to have a seat that looks like mine. Way more, Daddy.
Some blue, the new one's black and green. I'm a big fan of them colors. My favorite.
I'm glad you found the right you.
Where north are you going?
It's going to be fun.
Some summer fun.
Me too. I'm almost ready.
Yeah, I've noticed, you know, the front brake lever on the left side, and when I go to pull that one back, it's coming back too far and it's not springing back, and I try to adjust it a little bit, and it's sitting here in the house. I brought it in the house, fucking pouring down rain. When I got home, I bounced it up and down on the deck to get some of the water. Took a rag doer and brought her in here and Went through with an Allen wrench, tightening everything up. You know, you never know about some of them places. How good they put shit together.
I gotta say, the first thing I do is touch every nut and bolt on the entire bike.
Damn right, especially if Walmart put it together.
Nice for an hour and a half in here, probably.
Hey, Dirtman,
Yeah.
I have a drill that pumps tires up. What do you think of that?
Yeah.
You just push the button and it airs the tire.
Little drill or black tire?
It's going to get a little handlebar light, like I had on the other bike I gave to my brother or sold to him. Somehow I didn't get the light and I came up with a new fucking bike.
That's funny. Now you got to get a new light for that one.
I'll get some grips and I'll probably get a seat post for it, maybe pedals, and yeah, we'll see. That's good. Enough money.
Try again, Big Bird.
Just don't want stuff behind you.
New seat I bought, it's exactly the same one I got on my GT. That one's black with blue pinstripe. And this one's the same one Zody's got. It kind of color coordinated, but I got that thing eBay, free shipping. It'll be here next week, I think. $23, and it's a memory foam. It's a nice looking seat. It's, like I said, it's what I got on the other bike I ordered brand new. And you can't do the nutcracker seat.
I'm here to tell you, your butt's going to thank you endlessly.
It still would hurt. You know, I've ridden my other new bike with that new seat, but it's way better than what was on there. That's these one they put on these bikes nowadays for like these little Chinese guys, man.
Hey, Big Bird. Yeah. What brand was that light that was on sale?
What kind? Oh, yeah, roger that. Awesome. Yeah, I got a pretty good setup on my rig. I can light up the forest real well. Just ask Dirtman. You're gonna see me coming down the road.
Oh, you gotta have the little gadgets on the bike, right?
Damn right. Yeah, we're all set up. We got all the goodies. Yep. Of course it does.
I had that one. I had bought a little cheapie that I had on that diamond, the other Diamondback that I sold my brother, and I just left it on there for him. But yeah, Zody and I got some pretty cool tail lights, man. Really fucking cool tail lights.
Braggart? Braggart?
Go ahead.
The only other thing we're gonna need is intercom, so we can talk while we got our helmets on, bike to bike, and we don't have to yell. Oh yeah, but that would be the next thing we could do.
Right. Oh, one other thing I need to get for the handlebars is a little phone holder, like kind of I got on my other one, but I'm gonna get. I think one more like Gunner's got. It's got the rubber band that hit each corner. I think I like that a little better.
Oh, you didn't like mine?
What was yours? I was thinking.
Yeah, mine's the heavy duty one. Mine's the one that can handle the Apple phone.
The one I got on the GT's fine. It's never popped out of there, but something that might look a little more attractive.
You don't care how pretty it looks. You want to make sure it don't pop out of there. It pops out of there, boom. Bye-bye $1,200 phone. I thought you bought an Apple.
Here's one for $17.99, Big Bird.
Yeah, I was looking at lights online yesterday. I might have saw the ones you guys are talking about. I looked at a shitload of them. I thought about ordering one. Well, I'm going to Walmart. I'll just check them out there.
You know what? I charged mine up last year, and it's still charged. That's how good they hold it. Those things hold their charge so good, a year later they're still charged fully. Can't go wrong with those lights. And then you bring a few flashlights with you and you're all good to go. We got enough light to light up the world in the middle of the night.
Oh, get out of center lane, are you God?
Are you talking to God?
Oh, Zodiac?
Yeah, last time I checked it was me.
Good morning, Wombat.
Yeah, good morning, Wombat.
Headed to my job at Civil Street.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
$500 paid for 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. Well, make sure you pay attention.
It's a long drive.
Bull Lake, huh?
Yeah, 2.5 one way.
Well, they're not picking up litter in Private World, Private Club, or Liverpool.
Yeah.
You already got them?
Somebody's got to do it.
They still doing work out.
You know, a guy could probably put together a team for, like, the Olympia Police Department and say, hey, I'll take all your prisoners off your hands for the next 8 hours if you guys give me $120 per hour per man. We'll go out and clean up litter. What do you think?
Seen one up in the upper rack there. Oh, shit, they got one. Yeah, you know, they were showing another one, the same bike. You know, that thing, I don't know, man, even Gunner's seen it. So, supposedly it comes in a 21 speed also, but when I went up there, it's like, okay, this one is the 7. But the one I was trying to buy, that was brand new used. The kid had 10 miles on it for half price. He said it was a 7-speed, but you look at the fucking sprocket, and you're seeing 3 rings and 4 cables, so...
Oh, you talking about the phony ad you found?
And I texted him back when I had the bike in the back of the truck. I said, hey, man, you can forget about selling me that bike. I just went and bought a new one. Usually pretty serious, and he was just fucking around, so...
Well, it might be a scam artist.
Well, he texted me yesterday. He said, hey, man, sorry yesterday, the wrong person. He was thinking that fucking Maggie. Who the fuck's Maggie?
Yeah, that person that was texting you back was a complete and utter moron.
That might have been Maggie, huh?
Yeah, there's no question about that.
Well, I still got it. And then he's like, do I want to meet and Issaquah or Snoqualmie if that's closer for me? I said, how about South Center Mall, man? And never heard another word, and I went and bought a new one.
Yeah, how about the police department? Meet them at a police department. That way, if they're fucking on the hink, they're not going to show up. And if they do show up, well, you got a cop right there to arrest them if they're trying to play games and rip you off.
Right, well, I don't go anywhere without taking my pistol, so he would have meant 40. Not E40, 40.
Right, but you never know anymore. I mean, we got fucking 16-year-olds out there in Tacoma fucking ripping off pot stores and killing people their own age to get the pot. So if they're willing to do that at 16, they're willing to do anything.
Yeah, don't forget about his 15-year-old partner.
Right, and they got them both now in custody, and I saw the video this morning of the third guy in the black hood. It won't be long till they have him too. Little bastards.
Got 10.
We'll pull around them out.
Good.
No, I saw that a couple days ago. They got the second.
Oh, does he need to get a new Peterbilt?
Oh, man, what the fuck?
Oh, is he a middle lane hogger? Son of a bitch, somebody call God. How about it, Wombat? Yeah, damn middle lane hoggers anyway.
475, middle lane.
You'd think they'd figure that out while they were still in truck driving school, but maybe they weren't there that day.
Hey, Matt.
Alright, so what? It's just get out there, drive, turn your signal on, and then get over. Oh, and don't forget to look. Oh, wait, you're supposed to look first? Now, if they're a Swift driver, that all makes sense. There's no excuses needed. Or J.B. Hunt. I wasn't going to say it, so I let you do it.
Forget about Schneider.
Gardner's bad, too?
They all are.
Yeah, well, no, not all of them. Peterson's pretty good. I've watched Peterson truckers, and they're pretty good. They do a good job. And they're not middle lane hoggers. They don't do that.
You know what SWIFT stands for, right? Sure, side finish train.
It's true. That's because they value their job.
Come on right now.
And they got lots of money.
See, they've been advertising. They don't have any drivers, man. $125,000 a year for them guys that are looking for work.
Yeah, some of them guys said, fuck that, I don't want to do it. I'm not working for that company. You have no idea. They're bastards, they're assholes, and they don't give a shit about us. I said, even for $120 grand, you wouldn't put up with their bullshit? And he said, no way. Wow.
I was in the union, man. I could have went to our training camp in Ellensburg and got a CDL free. It was, I think, a 7 or 8 week course over there. And I called and set it up, but I never did go over and do it.
Yeah, you should have done it. You'd be rich. Could have been like a Simpson driver or something.
Problem is, you got to start out back then, you know, a couple years over the road before you're going to get anything local.
Oh, yeah. Well, I worked at General Brewing there at the Olympia Brewery, and we used to train truck drivers. And they started out hostling out in the yard, and then we worked them and trained them how to be hostlers, and then they went out on the road.
I got my buddy Matt, should be out here right now, rolling to the old mill where I worked. I'm kind of waiting to see if I hear him in there. He said he was going to be coming in there at 6 o'clock Thursday morning, so where you at, Matt? What the fuck, he didn't oversleep?
Oh. What's his handle?
Matt, he don't have a handle, but he drives his own truck, so he's been coming there since before I worked there. He's one of their local haulers, and he lives up there in, let me say, I always say it wrong, Edna, up there by Chehalis.
You mean Adna?
There you go, Adna.
Adna.
He's got a nice place out there.
I did that big-ass school, the high school. We did all the flooring in there. Man, that took a long time. That was a big job.
Well, his dad owns that little store right there by the school, and his dad also owns Jim's Smokehouse. He does all. You can go to his house there, and they got a shop right at their house where you can go buy pepperoni and all the goodies his dad smokes and sells there. It's a business.
Oh, we're gonna have to drive down there sometime and go do that.
Maybe 3 miles from there. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Adna's a really cool little teeny tiny town.
And you know, so you go out past Matt's place, and I found the back roads. Left, right, and fucking popped out over there in Oakville. By me taking all these back roads, I've done it a few times. It's a hell of a drive, and it's in the middle of nowhere. You know, but it is kind of cool.
That's a lot of fun. It takes a long time to do it.
I crawled all over that whole area, that southwestern area of Washington on a motorcycle.
Yeah, I did it in a car and in a van and searched for chanterelle mushrooms everywhere.
You ever been, I've only done it once, to the Brooklyn Tavern there? Me and my buddy went through Oakville, got on a dirt fucking road. I don't remember how many miles that dirt road was, and you up and over and around and there, and eventually we popped into a tavern right there.
Brooklyn Tavern's been there many times.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think I've even got a wood token thing from there. Got the trough running down there by your feet.
All the cool little taverns in those little towns, too.
Yeah, I learned that whole area really good. Chehalis, what is that road out there? It's right there. Junction? No. Anyway, Jackson Highway, man. All that through there when I worked at the coal mine. So my buddy and I, if we get rained out, we'd get in his fucking rig, and he was always looking for old cars and shit to buy. It just, somebody'd have one sitting out in the pasture, and we'd go up and beat on the door. Hey, you want to get rid of this? He bought a few rigs that way, but we rode all over out there. That Jackson Highway is pretty cool. Don't forget about the Chehalis Alpha Road. We had a camp out there where we'd come into the backside of a coal mine, and they had a gate there and a big parking lot. They moved out. We'd park our rigs there, get on the fucking bus, and go into the mine on the backside. We did that for, probably 3 or 4 months. This new one, Big Bird, the tires are, what were they, trying to remember, what are they, I don't remember, but times, 2.25, they're pretty wide.
2.29 tire, that's 3 meters on a 29.
Yeah, 2.25. Like I say, I got to do some adjustments on the front one there. That thing comes with a kickstand and everything right on the back. It's already mounted there, but you know, on the other bike I had to put one on there, so that's all right.
Snakes waving around the band.
Snake, Big Bird, Gunner.
Morning, Snake.
Morning, morning.
Well, are we going to have sunshine today, or what? Probably the or what. All right, let's go with or what. That'll make for a normal day.
On that bike right there, Gunner.
Yeah, I got one coming.
Good deal.
Now we just need 65-degree weather for the next 3 months, and we'll be happy.
Daughter brought me a 1957 $1 silver certificate.
Ew. It's always nice to have kids that are smart.
Red print bill from 1928.
It's always nice to have kids that are smart. Wow, that's a bunch of shit. Tell them they can look at it for the face value.
You know, silver certificates aren't legal tender anymore.
Nope. I'd hang on to them. I wouldn't let them go. I'm saving all my stuff for my grandkids, and then I'll give it all to them. I'll make sure I give it to them before I die. That way they get it.
With my Morgan and Peace dollars, you know.
Uh-oh, somebody crashed on 101 by Lynch Road. We got the freeway shut down out there, they claim.
Yeah, somebody probably tried crossing right there.
Whoop, happens a lot. My mom used to, that was her biggest fear, was getting killed at that intersection. I'm glad it never happened.
That's a dangerous fucking road right there trying to pop out. But I almost bought property out there from this one. I looked at a place out there right near Paradise where he lives. But, yeah, I'm glad I didn't deal with that and have to come off, you know, try to cross that every day or whatever.
Yeah, they need to put in an actual interchange there that would work, like a bridge over the freeway, and then maybe exits on both ramps.
Yeah, just like they did at Steamboat.
Yeah, just like they do everywhere, at McCleary, all the different places that they did on 101. They fixed everything but that section. What the fuck? Oh,
maybe it makes lots of revenue, and they don't want to do that because, well, they get lots of calls and make money.
That and population control.
Yeah, that too. That's right. Yeah, Dave's population control. Ethiopia, just starve them. Oh, you got me all pumped up to go riding bikes now, damn it. Sending me all those bicycle porn pictures.
I haven't even ridden it. I went about 3-4 feet in the store with it, and that was it, so.
You'll be alright. Just make sure them tires are good and lynched down.
Done deal already.
Yeah, you don't want the wheel falling off.
You know me, 'cause I like to do wheelies, right?
Alright, so yeah, that big abrupt stop at the very bottom.
Nothing's changed about me since I've been a kid, dude. Yeah, nothing. I will be the guy out there trying to wheelie it shit, just like I do on the other one.
So nothing's changed in a week.
So I'll be the guy filming you, losing all your energy.
Or falling on my noggin.
Well, then that'll be an opportunity video then. That's called capturing the moment, Dirtman.
Work?
Yeah, I gotta go to work today.
Oh, God, they're going to make you work for 2 hours?
Have you ever been to that Twister Donut? Isn't that right up the road from you there?
No.
I double with you.
Nope.
I don't think he goes to work to eat donuts.
Well, no, but when you're leaving, man, you gotta go stop and get a fucking maple bar.
Damn you!
I got a 6-speed caravan to build I tore down yesterday.
How long will that take you to put it back together?
2 hours, 2.5 hours.
That's awesome.
He's always home by 10. Well, he's leaving late, man. He used to go early.
I know. I'm not new. I'm so unnew it's not funny.
It's gonna go earlier, I just don't feel like it.
That's because you're lazy. That's what happens when you become an expert and you can get it done in a short amount of time.
Anything if you don't want it.
I used to go to work and try to slow down just so that people didn't feel like they were spending too much money and they were getting their money's worth, and I thought that was funny.
Hey, if I didn't have the money coming to me, I'd be out there chasing that dollar.
Yeah, the owner always bitches, I'm paying you like $200 an hour. No, you're paying me by the unit. Doesn't matter how fast I can do it.
There you go. That's how I was with carpet, and boy, it pissed people off sometimes. I'd say, hey, you want me to get in and out of here? I still want $600. Well, go ahead. Really? All right, boom. 2 hours later, I was done. They were standing there. They were pissed. I'm not giving you all that money. The fuck you aren't. I'll tear your carpet right out. And I will, too.
By the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I had people that go, hey, they agree to $8 a yard, and then they try to give you $3.50. That didn't cut it with me. I got no problem walking right back into the room I installed and uninstalling it right in front of you. I'll take the pad out, too.
Singing that Toby Keith song, How Do You Like Me Now?
Yeah, I always bring up the, hey, you're not going to sell this house, are you? And the guy's like, well, that was the plan. I said, well, you better pay me or I'm going to put a fucking lien on it this morning. What do you want to do? Is that going to be cash or check? They always paid me. Because if you lien their house, they can't sell it. They can sell it, but they got to pay you first. Little trick I learned when I was in business. My dad says, I got a better one for you. I said, what's that? Tell them to pay you up front or you're not doing the job. Because if they were going to pay you, they're not going to have any problem doing that. We got a guy here in Olympia, his name's Lance Metcalf, and I promise till the day I die to say his name to people so that they always remember this guy. Because he's we used to call him Chump Contractor of Olympia.
Sound like Metcalf's brother.
Yeah, oh, that sounds familiar. Could very well be. His name's Lance. He's a big boy, and he loved to rip people off. He'd get you to do all the work for him. Remodeling the house, and he had to do every part of it, plumbing, electrical, carpentry, floors, roof, the whole bit, whatever you needed to do. And then you'd go to get paid, and he'd stand there, oh, I gotta pay you next week, and you'd spend the next 2 months chasing that paycheck. So I know a few guys that got even with him because he didn't pay him. So he used to have a really nice car, and they took care of that car. They made it run real good one last time. I believe it was a Ranchero, and he had it all minted out. Sound familiar?
All right, I'm out of here. Off to work we go.
See ya. Have a good day. How could you not have a good day if it's only a couple hours? Enjoy your time.
You said Lynch was closed up there. Was it on 101? Which direction?
Yes, I didn't catch the direction. Lynch, right at the intersection. Maybe State Patrol Twitter will say, oh, look. No, they're not saying.
what?
Good morning to that one up north, that rubber snake.
Yep. And I'm waving up there at that dino, too.
Oh, 10-4. At least somebody heard me.
Yeah, Mountain Man, we heard you just fine.
10-4 on the Mountain Man, and I'm back out from the top of this hill.
You always know you can get a non-radio check during radio check hours, Roger?
Roger.
Okay, I'm back quiet. I'll let you talk to that rubber snake.
I'm good. I was just saying, morning time, have an awesome day there, Snake.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm planning on it. Today's my daughter's birthday, so it's going to be kind of a sad day.
Oh, 10-4. That wreck was nasty, huh?
Yeah, it was kind of hard to see. I had to look at it twice, and then I was like, oh, there it is.
You know what? I had to tape that, and I had to tape it off my phone, but I bet you if 45's got that, and it's probably a better video.
Yeah, that one you sent me was good enough. Once I looked at that second time, I was like, damn, that fucking idiot.
He didn't put no brake lights on or nothing, man.
And it was funny, it was obvious he was running from the police. The cops got there quick.
Yeah, but you know what? They shouldn't have been chasing him like that, but, you know, he shouldn't have been doing what he was doing anyway. But, yeah. That gal on the passenger seat didn't have no choice, and that's what fucking sucks.
Yeah, well, hopefully the people in the other car didn't get hurt.
Well, yeah, the passenger in that car that was going through the intersection T-boned him right in the passenger side door, and she was dead on impact.
Where's that rifleman at this morning?
Oh, how about it, rifleman? Are you out there? Or are you already at work?
yesterday I was sitting here and the skip was rolling and I keyed up and talked to this guy in Georgia. His handle was Sticky Finger. Maybe you heard it or not, but Sticky Fingers. He was talking, 1944 I was up there based at, stationed at Fort Lewis, but he's 96 years old, man. He's still talking on the CB from Georgia.
Breaker?
Very cool, man. Yeah, he was telling me, yep, I'm 96 years old. He said, damn, you sound good.
Breaker?
No.
The information, Tokyo Joe, for the collision on 101, it is southbound, and it's still backed up, apparently, at 620, and it happened at 508.
That's the way Gunner's going, south.
Right there at Lynch Road.
Morning there, Dirt.
Come back home.
Hey, Dirt.
Good morning, Dynamite.
A lot of accidents on 101 lately. Many. A rollover by Beavis's place last night.
Yeah, you see a lot of memorials on the shoulders there.
Yeah, it's freaking crazy.
The bad ones I remember, well, a couple bad ones right there where Kennedy Creek gravel pit is. I think the gal was a security guard at the prison or something, but she come racing, weaving in and out of traffic on her motorcycle coming north, and that double dump truck pulled out. She smacked right into the side of the back trailer and died right there. The other one was, I think this side of that horse ranch. You see the trees are all burned up and a bunch of flowers there, and Dad had a medical problem with his truck, hauling a camper with the kids in the back, and got fishtail and head on into the tree. They got out, and Mom was screaming and yelling, beating on the window, and she couldn't get out and burned up right there in the truck.
Yeah, there's been some bad stuff. I always used to fear for my parents. I'm glad they're both retired now because they don't come to Olympia anymore, but while they were doing it, man, I had to worry about that all the time.
My folks are rolling every day. I think they were probably at the casino somewhere yesterday. I tried to call them in the morning, no answer, and then they rolled by here about 5:30 last night, thinking I needed to borrow their phone because we were shut down most of the day or whatever. But anyway, yeah, they're always fucking everywhere. They go. And Mom's only 83, Breaker.
Yeah, well, you can't keep them at home. There's no reason to sit at home when you're 80.
My parents roll. Yeah, they don't use this camp trailer out here, but they go.
I know, I told you they bought that for you. You just don't know it yet. But see, I do.
That's probably in the will, I'm sure, man. My folks are pretty cool. I know even my sister's kids, Keith and Julie, my mom's got money set aside for them kids, the grandkids, and she don't even hardly ever see them, but she not selfish at all.
Yeah, if I had money, I'd leave it to my grandkids, too. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave all my money to my grandkids, but it's all old money. I'm going to leave them Grandpa Zodi's coin collection. Got to do something, right?
Roger.
If I could leave them gold and silver, I'd do it.
Everything I own and have, I'm sitting on it right here.
Yeah, me too. It ain't much, but it's what I got.
Hey, it's yours.
Oh yeah, bought and paid for.
I can't say that. Yeah.
Well, it will be eventually, right?
Maybe. I don't know, man.
If you live long enough?
If I can come up with $120 grand, that's what I owe on this place. $120,000.
So not everybody gets to do this, but they call it your champagne birthday. and your champagne year, which would mean that your birth date of your year of birth matches the age that you become. Did that ever happen for you?
Nope.
Okay, it just happened for me this year, because I was born in 61, and I'm 61.
Yeah, I've passed all that, right? Well, yeah, 59, born in 59 and 62.
Right, so a lot of people, they don't get to do that. You have to be born at the right years to be able to have a champagne year, and you have to live long enough to have that champagne year, which Aggie looked at me yesterday, and she's pretending to be all pissed off. I go, what's the matter? Well, I don't get to have a birthday like that until I'm 68. I said, oh, you poor thing. So, yeah, I thought that was, who knows, maybe it'll be a turnaround, huh?
Well, thanks, Chuck. You have an awesome day, and I'm back out.
Okay, you too. Don't work too hard.
Hey, Dino, I called in sick today.
I've been retired for 25 years.
That's why I told you don't work too hard. What the hell are you going to leave for? It's only 7 o'clock.
We'll be listening.
Oh, you're going to sandbag. I think you should key up more often, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I usually sit here in the morning for a little bit. That's what I do.
Well, I got a question for you, and you might know the answer to this. Is there money to be made in morel mushroom picking?
Yeah. I've never done it, but I got friends that've done it, and yeah, there's good money in it.
Right, so the next question is I got to find people that want to buy them because I know how to find them, and I'm real good at it, and I've done a lot of research, and I've determined that if I can find the right amount of people to buy them, then it'd be worth going and picking them.
Well, what you do is you go to these Japanese and Korean restaurants and start there, and after that, you'll be known, and there you go, you're taking off.
Roger that. I'm wondering what people would pay per pound for them.
You know what? I'm sure it's a pretty decent price.
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, Chanterelles at Safeway in their prime, when we weren't allowed to pick them anymore, they were selling them for like $12.99 a pound, and then suddenly the next day they jumped to almost $25 a pound, and I went, you gotta be kidding me. I used to pick them and make $3.50 a pound, and we made about $5 a pound was the best we ever did. That was back in the 80s.
Oh, too far.
So I started realizing that I got morels growing all around me, and they're coming up this year. It's a really good year for morels. Just so you know, it is a very good year for morels this year. And all places that had forest fires 2 years ago. The third year, which is this year, after a forest fire, that's when the morels pop up everywhere. And if you can find them by the thousands, you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, I live on the backside of state land, and yeah, front and both sides is state land.
Right, and you are allowed to pick on state land. You're also allowed to pick in the Washington state parks, any land that they own, but we also have to look into how many pounds are we allowed per day.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I know a guy that does that. He does a lot of hunting too, so he figures it all out.
There you go. Well, that's me, and I'm retired. And I thought, you know, I need a new hobby. And during spring, that's when you can go out when the weather's all shitty. The mushrooms, the morel, really loves rain, and it loves the warmer weather. So once it warms up to about 40 degrees, you start seeing these mushrooms pop. And they pop all the way till 80 degrees.
Oh, 10-4.
So there's 4 different temperature zones.
Oh, I'm sorry.
4 different kinds of mushrooms. that are all morels that are all worth eating. And they say they're like the best mushrooms in the world to eat.
I'm sorry, Maytag.
And I got lots of books on mushrooms, so I dug out my morel book.
Seems like you know everything, it sounds like.
Oh, can you hear me?
This is too easy.
Camp 4 on the easy.
And it's good exercise.
Morning, Maytag.
Good morning, Dino. And the brothers. Deer Slayer, good morning.
Yeah, you got to find it first. I got them growing in the grass over here. That's when I started looking at them. When you got to be kidding, and they were everywhere.
Yeah, I learned how to propagate it.
Right, I know how to do that too. And so you can seed an area, and by doing that, you can make more money.
Yeah, I take leftover drywall from work, grow them on that.
Awesome. We got them growing right in the grass, and they're on the shady side of the house, and went, you got to be kidding me. Man, check these babies out, and they look healthy too.
That's some good eating right there.
Yeah, my girlfriend's going nuts. She's been eating them for days now. I said, what are you eating? That smells good. She goes, morels. I said, well, I want some. She goes, go pick your own.
Hey, you want to split them open and soak them in salt water. See what comes out of them.
Yeah, she's marinated them and everything. She's pretty good at it. She's been eating them for years. We're mushroom people around here, so that's the only one we didn't go hunt. And I had a friend that she was a cook for fire companies that would go out and fight wildfires, and of course they would tell her where to go pick mushrooms. She used to tell me, you need to quit picking chanterelles and go find the morel and make a lot of money. So now I'm thinking that she's right, 25 years later. And we have the perfect weather for them, so they don't grow everywhere in the world, just where they do. And we happen to live where they do. But I promise, I'll stay out of your patch, Roger? Mike? Forgot it was up your butt, didn't you?
That's where it was.
Ooh, you're talking on it?
It's way up my butt.
I guess it doesn't matter when your comes out anyway, so.
That's right.
You're up this early?
Man, I was up at 5.
Well, sounds like you need a little bit more sleep.
Who am I talking to?
Some guy in a different galaxy.
Come on, man.
The Milky Way. That's the easy part. Through the valley, up the hill, and over the way. Who cares who you're talking to? You're talking to someone. Well, I hope you had a happy 420, because it's reefer over here on 421, Thursday, 6:49 a.m. Have a good day.
I don't know why I don't recognize your voice sometimes, but that's the fact of the matter.
Yeah, I'm a ventriloquist. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, no doubt, I'm back out.
Waving dynamite.
Definitely waving back right from around here on the top of this hill. I'm back out with this hunk of junk, no audio, and I'm back out.
It's not a hunk of junk, and it has tons of audio.
You know, I like audio. Good morning, 101.
Good morning.
You're late. That's something. Morning, Swamp. Good morning, Judy. Making pretty good progress in that garage remodel, but I got a lot left to do. So I'm gonna get my later. gotta make a call. I'll be back here in a few.
Yeah.
I was just perusing conversion kits. I did this a while ago. Big bike park. And I was just looking at a couple videos of the fastest e-bike you can get are usually a regular mountain bike with a conversion kit in it.
Really? What's the speed on them?
But it's expensive, man. When you go above the ones we have, they're real expensive, like 36 to 72 volts, you know, on they got 70 with a 5,000 watt motor.
Oh shit.
It starts to get expensive. The battery costs like almost $1,000 for the battery.
I was thinking my buddy, I don't know, he almost better off buying the whole damn e-bike versus trying to convert a piece of crap. I think it's an old Diamondback, you know, but I don't know. It'd be cheaper to go that route probably, but I think I'd rather have the e-bike. One that's already done up.
If you go with the conversion kit, you can make it like fast. So you gotta pay for it.
Yeah, 10. He was getting back, I think he said almost $2,200 for his tax return. He was trying to figure out something to do with it. And I'm like, well, bring it over here. I'll show you what to do with it.
About $2,000 is what you pay for an e-bike. I know the price has gone up since Gunner and Richard bought theirs.
I was trying to tell him about their bike, you know, and I said, actually, dude, they're, you know, he's a guy about my size, not, you know, I don't know, maybe 195, 6 feet, 6'1". I said, those bikes are perfect for a guy, you know, our size. You have those big tires on it, Big Bird? 4-inch?
They're tandem 4-inch tires, same brand tires.
Did you buy that bike or convert it over?
I bought it. 1850 with the fender and rack. It goes good.
They're fun to ride. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. I think this one I got, you're not quite leaned over as far as my GT, you know. But I don't want to put any risers on it. I kind of like that look, you know. But I think you're sitting up a little better, maybe. I mean, I was a guy that was riding a Harley, and right away I fucking had drag bars put on it. I think I had 4-inch risers and the T-bar, you know, on the bike. I switched them out from the stock one on the Harley I had.
Oh, but you have the risers on it, that's the point.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, yeah, you were, yeah. I like that, you know, and I didn't know about ape hangers, but I rode a guy's bike with ape hangers, and fuck, I like that too. Yeah, that was Jack and Nato's neighbor.
My bike I flip on. That's right, the important piece, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to read up on that one I bought, the seat post size, like I just put that shock one on the GT, and it's a 7.2. Excuse me, 27.2. There's like 3 different ones, and I could find out real quick, taking the one I took out of my GT and seeing if it fits down the hole of the new one here, and then I'll know what to order if I want to order another seat post, suspension post.
Something you also might want to think about is like you go to Harbor Freight and get one of their cheap digital calipers that measures metric or decimal, and that's perfect. That way, anytime you want to measure something, because there's a lot of shit on bikes that are that multiple times. You can't like stick a smaller one in and clamp it down because it'll break.
Yeah, well, trust me, dude. I went to the dump Monday, and I seen the seat post, the same one I just ordered from the bike I sold my brother that was the wrong side, and I tried pounding it in there, and I might as well just threw $30 off the window and lit it. But anyway, yeah, Dad's got one of them. It's got the little gauge on it and shit, so you can be precise. Yeah, I think there's a 30, 27 something 30, and a 31 point something. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll grab one next time I go to Harbor there. Yeah, here's the post size. You got either a 27.2 millimeter in diameter, you got a 30.9 or a 31.6.
Yeah, there you go. There's standard size.
I know the one I just bought for my GT was a 27.2, and this one's actually the new one I put in. It's stamped on there, so like I said, the old one that came out, I can try that in the new one, and then I know exactly real quick, this ain't the right one. And if it ain't, I'd have to get that, caliper tester to see which one it'd be, one of the two, the 30 or the 31.
Also, looks like it's good to get rid of the quick adjustable seat height on them. And you can get rid of that. Get a screw down one that comes along with the beautiful seat.
That's a good idea. No. That seat I ordered, it's only 23 and some change. Yeah, Rajo, that sucks.
Alright, this is an official heat rise test. We are testing what's going to happen with this 2-pill MOSFET amp if it's just keyed down at 650 watts dead key. Alright, so we're up to 87, 90 degrees already. Wow. But this thing gets hot. What if I wanted to throw a musical? Yeah, high power musical. So I got to find out. We're drawing 20.1 amps right now. and it's up to 104 degrees. $110 degrees. She's getting warm. 115 degrees. Now the current's increasing from 20 to 20.5. I noticed that if you key it down for a long time, as it gets hot, it draws a little more current. 125 degrees. Woo! Getting warm. Well, it's been over a minute, so that's pretty good. We're in the yellow zone right now, heading for red. $130 degrees. Getting warm.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm back out.
$135 degrees. We're up to 21 amps, 140 degrees. Alright, I keyed it down for over 2 minutes. It didn't blow up. Success! This is an officially a certified key down amp.
Wait on your bike you got there.
I'm having to wait again. It says
You just keep your clouds over there. I got 10 minutes of sunshine going on here. Don't you ruin it. Good morning. That's right. Good weather reporting. Washington at its finest. That's right. All of us should have jobs as weather people. We should make a lot of money doing that. There you go. You just got yourself a damn job. Get out of the truck. And if you sound like George Carlin, you can make even more money. Yeah, you could be the hippy-dippy weatherman bringing you another hippy-dippy weather report. Yeah, I probably don't sound that great either. Although I don't care. But I am not here to torture people's hearing. That's for the other people to do. They seem to line up regularly for the position. Well, hey, you have a good day.
Do you think we'll get any skip today?
I do.
I hope not. Hey, good morning, guys. Morning, Mickey.
Good morning, Rigid. 101 here.
I think there's a 50% chance of skip. What do you think?
Yeah, like, it's weird how it is. There'll be like days of it's there, and then all of a sudden it's not.
That's right. So what you...
I didn't hear Rigid. Okay.
And you find out...
Oh, he thought you were Rigid, probably.
Kind of...
That could be.
Your own ideas on skip conditions and then hope for the best. And you can also kind of put that all together. And that can kind of give you an idea of what you think might happen.
You're very analytical.
That's the way to learn how to do it. I've been predicting skip for years, and I'm going to say I'm probably 75% accurate most of the time.
A man of experience.
Well, just enough years listening to it to know what it's going to do and what they say it's going to do, and then what you see happen when it does. Roger?
Joe.
Sometimes CB radio can be a lot of fun. And I'm standing by. Good morning to that 101.
Good morning, and I have your name written down. It says Bell next to it, but I forget who you are.
Zodiac. It says Bell next to it, huh? I should...
Okay, 101. It's Mickey T.
Yeah. Good morning, Zodiac.
Good morning. You hear that? He's got me down.
Take a hike.
Yeah, you're officially written in the list.
Damn it, I didn't know that I was going to be the ringer. I must have started something there. Everybody said, you know, that Roger beeps weren't cool. Okay, how about a bell?
Yeah, that was cool.
See? And I heard the bell, and I went, hey, that sounds pretty good.
Roger may beep, but
You gotta have something different.
That's right. The trick is, can you ring your bell without cracking it? You gotta make sure you know what you're hitting your bell with, and you gotta know what your bell's made of when you hit it, and what you're hitting it with. It all matters.
this one here is on, and it has a steel clapper on it.
Roger, I took the clapper out of mine because it was way too loud. And then I just hit it with things.
And this one's 10 with a couple of washers inside.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the little bicycle bells are always fun. Inspector's got a nice one, too.
And right into the microphone. Somebody's been talking the wrong end of the microphone. And these ones are my aluminum chime.
When you talk into the microphone backwards, does it talk back?
That was my impression of talkback. Guess what?
Time to wake up. Come on. Drink that coffee. Don't just look at it.
Oh, I went and got one of the heavy-duty pods and made myself a pod of coffee. Usually it'll turn out a 10-ounce cup, but I told it, no, I only want 8. Just cram it all into one cup.
Roger on that, on the cram. We've got sunshine.
On a cloudy day.
Yes, we do, at the Momento. I see it hitting the house across the street. It goes good with the drip, drip, drip.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, anytime that hail comes down, if I'm out here on my radio, I'm going to hold this microphone right up on that plywood under the roof there and let you listen to that metal. It just sings out with that hail.
Oh, that does here at my house every time it rains. And then if it hails, it's awesome. Right here at my house for 70 feet, I hear that. And I did a recording of it, and it's so loud that...
Alrighty then.
Speaker.
Yeah, Tim, we're in here. I don't got...
Well, at least I know what you're up to.
So it's really roars in here.
It looked like snow coming down, and it was sunshiny at the same time, so I got a pretty good video of it.
Oh, man, the other day we had large hail mixed with sleet, rain, and that grovel, the big snowballs that were flushing things coming down all at the same time.
Yep, we sure did. That's the day.
My whole yard had about a half-inch of white covering, looked like it was snow all over everything.
Yeah, and some of it stayed for like a half an hour.
Might stuck around for a little more than a half an hour. We're really cold down here in this swamp.
Yeah, it wasn't much warmer here.
And that A-frame roof I got on my tool shed, I had a pile of snow off each end of that A-frame under the heat.
I like watching all the steam come off the fence as it tries to dry. It looks like it's smoking. That's when you know spring is officially here.
Yeah, when you see the water hitting the fence and it vaporizes right away.
Pretty much. Well, it's drying it out because morning has begun. But yeah, I'm getting all kinds of it yesterday and today. Let's see what happens. It was 51 yesterday at about 6 o'clock. It's time for nice weather. It's time to get on our bikes and go riding.
Yeah, it is.
See? Look, pulled you right out.
Got my,
Oh, anyway, Dodo, it looks like rain and more rain today.
Better put a bunch of gears on it.
Oh, the 100th anniversary one came with a 7-speed gear cluster under it.
You might be able to keep up. Depends on your legs.
Yeah, I'll probably be driving in low gear.
Well, we're old farts, so we find a nice slow cruising speed, and then we just live at that speed, and then we watch Dirtman expel all his energy while he tries to do wheelies. I told him, hey, every wheelie you do is going to take like 10 minutes off your ride. He's like, oh, no, it won't. I don't know, 7, 8 wheelies later, he's like, you know, you might have something there.
It's like going out for a nice, about a 2-mile walk, but
So, and you know, it's great if you're used to that, but if you're not, and you know, yeah, you're having fun, but you got to go back. Remember, you got to ride all the way back. And he's like, "Oh, I'm good." And it was funny. We had a good time.
That's where you're supposed to bring your clothespins and your carts for the spokes. On the way back, you hook clips up in the spokes, you get more power out of your legs to get forward.
Yeah, maybe do that just to be funny. Yeah, well, at that point, on the way back, we started realizing, look, all these bikers have lights. And helmets, and gloves, and turn signals, and all kinds of shit. Maybe we should do that. So we did. And once we did, wow, it was a big difference.
Yeah, I got helmet and lights. I don't got turn signals on my bike.
I do. And it's also a brake light, too. So, no matter what, if we are out on a ride, and say we go into the Capitol Forest, and it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we're riding along, and it's, you know, coming up on winter, maybe fall, and we're out there riding, and it gets dark, you can turn your lights on, and you can see in front of you, and you're going to be able to see, the guy behind you will see you because of the brake lights. So it works out really good. You're able to cruise around in the trails in the dark, and we can light it up, let me tell you.
Oh, and the lighting has improved so much. When I was a kid, we just had the battery-powered flashlight type thing. Now they got those high-powered LEDs, and then that thing's cranked.
That's what me and Dirtman have on our bikes. And mine's really high-powered. Mine will light up about 200 feet out in front of you. So bright that if anybody was looking at it, they'd be going, "Hey, man, can you turn that off?"
Yeah, the one bike I've got has two set lights on it. One's pointed out a little farther, and one down to the ground. So we got the high beam, low beam situation.
Yeah, that's what mine does, but it's modern. It's all rechargeable batteries, and get this, mine can go 40 hours running on low beam, and on high beam it can go up to 20 hours. So no matter what, you're going to be able to go your whole ride without having that battery pack die out on you.
Yeah, my bike with the two lights has that's the one with the electric drive under it. Man, that thing cranks, I'm telling you. It'll only do about 20 miles an hour, though.
Well, yeah, we're not out there for speed. We're just out there for fun. So going slow on a mountain bike up and down trails is a blast, especially once you learn how to ride your mountain bike, because that's what mountain bikes are for. And a lot of people, you know, they just jump on them and ride them, and they don't realize that, you know, you can gear them down low enough that you're going to be able to go up and down hills and do things you normally wouldn't be able to do on a 10-speed. Or I wouldn't dare do on a 10-speed, let me put it that way. And I know I'm not talking to the wall here.
And I also have, speaking of mountain bikes, I dug out my Schwinn mountain bike I've got. I don't remember which model it is, but that thing's all pristine, ready to roll right now.
Right on. You still got the bike that Eggy gave you?
That's one of the ones I converted over to a, that's the one with the narrower tires. I converted over to a hybrid.
Right on.
It's kind of a mountain bike at this point. You know, it's a cyclocross type hybrid.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm going to buy her a mountain bike this summer, I think. I don't know if she'll get to ride. That's the only thing she's telling me not to do it, because she doesn't think she'll ever really have time to go for a ride. So, we'll see.
But that thing runs really sweet.
Dirtman found it's an adjustable seat post that's spring-loaded. I want one.
Yeah, suspension seat posts, those things are really nice. Smooth that ride out for you like crazy. Take all that bump so they don't transmit up your spine.
Right, and we've done that by buying better seats and having, you know, good bikes to begin with. You know what my shocks are like on the front of my bike. I would love to put better ones on there. Would it be worth doing, or are mine good enough?
Well, if you do get a suspension fork for the front of your bike, there's some of them, Suntour makes a couple of the ST ones that they're fully rebuildable, serviceable
Okay, and that's something I'd be interested in doing because of the hard ride where you make it feel a bit softer, but yet it's still as firm and takes the brunt of the bumps, like you said. I want it to absorb all of it, and I know this is the other way. This would be 20% not absorbed, 80% absorbed. I want it the other way.
You can also get some with the lockout, so when you hit the pavement, you can lock that fork out. You can get more speed out of the bike that way.
Oh, that'd be cool. With an adjustable, eh?
Yeah, it's adjustable, so you can adjust it for soft or firm ride. Plus, you can lock it out.
Are you talking a couple $100 or more, or?
Or more, yeah.
Yeah, but that's okay. Your frame is everything. So once you've got that under control, then your wheels and your brakes and all that follow. And I know you agree with me on that one.
Yeah, you just need to figure out whether you got a 1-inch or an 1.5-inch steer tube for the larger size, which usually would climb and Cannondale, the old school ones. But figure out what diameter and what length you need for the steer tube when you order your fork.
And how much does something like that cost to put together to R&R?
Real simple to do, maybe an hour-ish, give or take.
Really? What would you charge for something like that?
12 volts.
12 volts?
Yeah, you said charge. I figured you get a charge out of that, right?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was on a different page. It's okay.
It's kind of funny there, too, for the looks and everything. I wouldn't charge you really a lot of money, you know, but it'd be worth it to just do that during a visit so you know how to do it, Hendrik.
Oh, well, I'm never going to do it, so I'd just have you do it, and I'd watch you do it, and then I'd ride away knowing that I didn't do it, so it's done right and it's not going to fall apart.
Oh, you got to pull that Bart Simpson. I didn't do it.
Right, I'm no dummy. But if I don't know how to do something, I'm not going to jump in there and, oh, I'm an expert, I'll do it. I'm not paying you. That's an idiot. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, Tim, well, my rates are very reasonable. You should know that.
Well, that's why I'm asking. So it's something I'm seriously considering because I want to ride the shit out of my bike. But my bike rides the shit out of me, so I'm going to change that a bit.
How long have the bearings been in that steer on the front of the bike?
Oh, forever. But this is a brand new bike that's, 25 years old.
If it's running smooth yet, you might not need bearings for it, by the way. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, no, I probably don't. Yeah, it's in really good condition. I did see that they're modernizing the brake systems on the back of the mountain bikes now. And I was questioning some of how they were doing that.
There's so many different brake systems out there.
Right, so yeah, all these people are switching up, and I'm going, do you really need that? Is that going to really stop you when you're on a hill coming down at 25 miles an hour?
I still go with the adage of normal bike riding and even going out and goofing off in the woods and stuff. Rim brake versus disc brake, if they're both set up correctly and working right, you won't be able to tell much of the difference. If you're doing a lot of extreme downhill riding, like 50 miles an hour down the side of a volcano, you better have some oversized discs on that thing, hydraulic.
Like doubled?
You get a 205 millimeter rotors on them things and get some hydraulic brakes on that thing.
Well, that just sounds cooler than shit. I'm in. That'd be fun. One last hoorah.
Then you come down off the backside of that peak up there, just hauling balls, man.
The last woohoo!
Of course, keep in mind the brakes might work, but if the hill's steep, the bike won't stop.
Trust me, he died having fun. He did, honest.
He went airborne, cleared 3 trees. He was laughing and having fun before he hit the ground.
He heard him yell, oh, fuck, this is gonna hurt!
That movie, Radio Flyer, I think it was, one kid took his old flyer bike and jumped it over the barn and got it tangled up in that 100-foot oak tree there.
Oh, shit. Oh.
He was airborne. He almost clipped an airplane on the way by that was taking off from the airport. That's a good movie. It's called Radio Flyer, I think.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I've been watching some videos on these extreme mountain riders, though. They ride the ridges. You've seen them, and it's crazy. Those guys are just freaking nuts.
Yeah, I had two customers come in and specifically have me service their bikes, and they did that extreme stuff, cliff jumping is what I call it. The one guy, he came in and he'd always show us his trophies because he'd win all the time, though.
Right on. Was he young?
Oh, yeah, he had to been in his late 20s, maybe.
So he was like an expert because he'd been doing it because he was a kid.
Yeah, man, he had that Kona stinky bike with a really long travel on that stuff. That thing was a bitch and ride.
Oh, be damned. What was it called?
Good job, good money. I kind of missed some of my customers I had there, you know.
I told you what to do about that, but you didn't listen to me.
Yeah, listen, there's just nothing I can do about it right now.
No, then. You had to do it then. That's why I told you. Get their number or hand them yours. Don't worry about what the boss thinks. You don't care.
Yeah, like I said, I'm a nice guy, and I usually respect other people's wishes and stuff. I did respect the boss's wishes about before I left there. They kind of left the impression that I was going to still be working there and stuff, so I'm wondering how many customers really got pissed off at him and just walked and didn't come back.
Okay, I got a couple questions for you. I'm going to do it to you one more time.
Yeah, okay, one more time.
It's spring. Excuse me. It's spring, so all the people are starting to get antsy about riding their bikes, and they're going to start digging them out, and you know as well as I do, they're going to all have problems with their bikes. And they're all going to run over to Schwinn and go, hey, man, can I get my bike in here? And the guy's like, let me stop you before you even continue. No, sir, I was going to ask you a question. No, let me stop you, sir. We're booked solid through the summer, and it's not even spring. So, based on that, how much would you charge people to tune their bikes? How long would it take you to tune a bike that needed just a quick workover? You know the normal stuff you'd have to go through. Those are the two questions. The charge and how many hours would it take per bike?
The tune-ups on the bikes vary because sometimes they need more than just a tune-up. A lot of people think they need tune. It can vary from 15 minutes up to an hour and a half. At the shop there, we were charging, I liked it better when we were charging $65 for a full tune-up, but they jumped the price on that for some reason.
Okay, so at $35 an hour, you could literally say that to people. I charge $35 an hour. That's half of what they charge, and they charge even more than that, and then we go from there. You're going to have all the customers you need. Trust me.
Yeah, I got to finish my shop project. I got 12 by 12 stays in the reserve to do that with, which right now is in turmoil.
Okay, and even if you kept it on the low key, and right now Washington State wouldn't really give a shit unless you're making $1 million a year. But if you're not, if you're just trying to make some side money to buy food and, keep your butt alive with your family, I don't think they'd care too much if you were just a little side business doing that on the side. Or you could pay the money to the state for under $1,000. You could become licensed, bonded, and insured, and then you'd be legit.
Yeah, that was the other thing. If I went into business, I would prefer the license bonding and preferably emphasis on the insurance, because somebody go out and get hurt on something you worked on, that's going to end you right there.
But the insurance is easy, and you'd be bondable to $1.5 million for about $400 a year. I know that for a fact, even if you had bad credit. So, like Nelson Insurance there in Tumwater would allow you to do that. Your bond and your license, that's cheap. That can be done for under $500 through a lot of, maybe even the same people.
And believe you me, over these past 2 years I've been at home here, I've been thinking seriously about that, because I miss interacting with customers, and I love working on bicycles. And like I said, I got at least a 12 by 12 12 area that I'm going to have, I work on bikes, you know. They'll be called for an appointment kind of thing, you know.
Right, so that's not a bad idea, and you can have them bring it. They bring the bike to you, and then you call them and tell them, okay, your bike's ready, come and get it. And then they come and get it, and you make your money. Maybe most of them are going to drop another bike off when they come and get the first bike.
Yep, 10-4.
So I think it would self-create at that point, and people would go, hey, I'm going out to this guy. Yeah, he's out here where he's at, but, you know, I got to drive for 20 minutes to get to his house, but he's going to do the job that they do at the shop. I'm getting the same quality. Where are you going to go? You going to go to the shop, or are you going to come see you?
Oh, man, I drank that whole cup of coffee. What?
I only want 20% of your profits. No, for giving you the idea.
20% of the profit. You mean like Isaiah in the Bible?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I don't know any prophets currently that are still living. 10-4.
Hey, we got the cat out of bed, finally. She woke me up at 4:30 a.m. I said, what are you doing? She's looking at me like, waiting for you to let me out. I'm like, you got a cat door. What the hell do you need me for? She's like, well, 'cause you're the doorman.
Oh, man, I told you I was elevating that floor in the garage by almost 2 feet there. That slab in there is so freaking not even. It's not flat. It's not level. It's got roly-polies. I got studs that on those knee walls that range from 15 inches of the shorter ones to 17 inches on the taller ones. The floor's coming out perfectly flat, though.
Okay, I was going to say, do you need a laser?
That one you gave me, I haven't got it fired up and working yet, but I'm using my good long level there, and it shoots shooting level. I got a good center bubble on that thing working fine.
Oh, I gave you a laser?
Yeah, you gave me one that you said I might be able to get it working. I haven't tinkered with it yet.
What do you mean working? I wouldn't give you a dead one.
Hang on, I'm looking around for it. I got it parked here somewhere.
Yeah, I have like these lasers that I gave out to friends for Christmas presents. They're like $40 a pop. And I got them on sale, so I bought like 7 of them, and I wondered if I had given you one of them.
Oh, this was some of the stuff that came from that project where the guy with the truck with everything loaded in it, he dropped it off. It's in a zipper pouch thing, clamshell cut pouch, and when I opened it up and looked, and he told me that there might be something wrong with it, and I looked in the top of it, kind of popped loose. I haven't tinkered with it yet.
I don't even know about that one. Okay, that's not one of mine.
Yeah, Tim, for you. It told me there was a bunch of interesting tools in there. You weren't sure what they all were, and I scoped them out, Tim, for you.
Right, yeah, mine are yellow and black, and they're modern, they're digital, and they're damn cool lasers. You can put them on the floor, and they do the floor at whatever height you need them to be. You set the laser up at the height you need, and then it shines on the floor, and the walls, and the ceiling. All at the same time.
I've been running mine with set up, established a level line, snapped the line, got it all leveled up and stuff there, and then I been using a string line in conjunction with that, and doing a lot of careful calculation. Everything's flooring out flat and level. There's no roly-poly in my floor at all.
Yeah, that's why these guys invented this level for the floor guys, because they were having that problem and they needed to eliminate using the snap lines. Snap lines are only accurate to a point. Laser is perfect, and it can be on the whole time you're doing the job. The whole time.
Yeah, and then stringing up string line for the knee walls there, every 4 feet across there, I got a knee wall underneath there to support that floor plane.
Yeah, I still have 2 of these lasers left. and I haven't used either. One of them's brand new, still in the package, never been used, and then the one I use for my business, and I don't use them anymore because I don't do any of that stuff.
Oh man, if I stuck a laser on that, I might find out that I'm off by a 16th of an inch in that 12-foot span.
It matters when it needs to.
Right, but I don't know if it'll need to. And then, boy, that garage is so out of square. Besides that, God, that thing's horrible.
That's why these lasers are great, because it just corrects it, and you just build it from inside and say screw it.
Yeah, so I'm using methods that I learned a long time ago, and working in from old work in your flowing your new work in there. Nothing's going to match up. You really got your work cut out for you. That laser would make it so much quicker and easier, my God.
Oh, it does. My dad used it for, after he quit laying carpet and he went into painting for a while, he used it to do walls, and it made a perfect line right down the middle. So he did, you know, he could go from one color to another, and he was right on the laser line. He said, man, this sure makes it easy.
Oh, yeah. When I was doing construction, we did that one hotel over there in Tomwater and one in Lacey, and those guys doing the finish work, they set their laser up in the hallway, and that thing had seen where they trimmed the skateboard down the side of the wall, the wheelchair or whatever, bumper or whatever the heck that thing is. They had to have that trim strip in there, and they had that laser line in there. That looked so cool. They just sent it right on the line.
Right.
And then they're done.
Yep.
I think they called it chair railing or something.
I remember jobs that we had to go in and even upholstering carpet, we'd have to mark the walls because we'd have to find the right height. And of course that was tedious, you know, it took a while to do. I pulled that laser into the middle and boom, there you go. My dad was like, oh, that's nice. I think I need one of those. I go, here you go.
Go around.
Yeah, I'm still using that old method and string line and darn level and calculating stuff. And I'll tell you what, setup to get started could end up in half a day before you can even lay a board. That laser would cut that time down to mere minutes.
Yeah, literally. Sheetrockers love them too. Lets them be accurate, and you know, usually sheetrockers don't care.
Oh man, that reminds me when I get done doing the framing, I got to do some rewiring in there to accommodate that. Then I get to the fun stuff. I love doing drywall. That stuff is so easy to do, and I always go for a flat finish. You can't see my tape lines or anything when I'm done.
Oh, I hate the mudding part. I don't mind the sheetrock, but the mudding sucks.
Hanging the drywall, the ceiling part I don't like. About the fourth panel, my arms just about give it up.
Oh, that's probably everybody.
On the wall, I can hang that stuff pretty much all day, but the part I love is getting in there with the tape and the mud and contouring everything with the sanders and stuff and getting it all the way flat so that you don't see that tape. You can't see the seam. It's all flat finish when I get this. That's the part of this job I'm looking forward to. And it's slowly creeping up there. I'm not ready to do it. Still muddling through this. Stuff's going to go quicker now that I got the floor frame pretty much in there.
Yeah, I'm ready to start spring and summer. This weather needs to change so we can all get outside.
Yeah, and then before winter I plan on getting this, I didn't get it insulated down here, and I still got to get the rest of my shelf stuff, get my stuff sorted out. I kind of got in a hurry and just boxed the tools up and stuff, so I'm not sure where everything's at, but we're working on his car. I managed to find what I needed with that.
Yeah, I got so many damn tools, I have to find places to put them. So I'll probably be selling a lot of stuff in a garage sale this summer. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm going to go through those tools you brought over, and I'm going to set up a toolbox for him that covers metric and standard inch size also, so he's setting up stuff to work on that car.
Yeah, I found a bunch of metric sockets that he can have, but I gotta have to fix this current ride to be able to come out and bring them to you. That's gonna be a while. He's gotta put a new alternator in, timing belt, valve cover gasket set, and then we can go from there.
Yeah, we got her so she holds water and she ain't overheating. You gotta get under that dashboard. There's some electrical issues. That thing sat in a moist garage for like 10 plus years. Had some corrosion issues on the connectors.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
We've been managed to get things pulling up and working a bit at a time, but we kind of working at it only when he's got a day off and good weather and I'm not tied up with something else.
So I put a tarp around it.
Oh, he's got a cover over it, and but tarp over it on a rainy day. If it's rainy, I don't want to go out there and crawl around in the. Now it's getting warmer. Now I want to over, and I've got a tent thing that'll go over the top of this car too, by the way.
Well, that's what I meant. I didn't mean tarp the car, tarp the area so you could work.
No, tarp the car so you can work under the car.
What's that?
You said tarp the car so you can work under it.
Just don't park it in the mud puddle, come on.
I was just thinking if I parked it in the right spot in my yard here, down the driveway, I got that when it rains, it's like a river flows down between the house and the garage. If I park right there, I can crawl under it and float away, right?
Oh, there you go. You could get a shower at the same time. Mountain style.
Yeehaw. Roll around in that river.
Well, I'm ready for sunshine, and I don't see any now. Damn it.
I hear drip on my roof.
How we doing over there in Mason County? Yeah, I figured. But we're waving from our house to your house. Roger that.
Well, hey, I gotta get back to what I'm supposed to be doing, otherwise I'm gonna get myself way behind schedule. I want to get done with that job Kenworth.
Yep, get on it.
Yep, I'm hoping to drag some plywood out there today. I got a lot of blocking and gutters and stuff, and it's got a residue before I drag the plywood out, so I'm hoping I get to that point today. And yes, my underlayment plywood is the 3/4 ton and groove, and it is plywood.
Heavy.
Oh, those sheets are freaking heavy. God dang it. When I was younger, I could carry 2 of them at once. I could barely drag one of them out there at once now.
And they're like, what, $65 a sheet?
Yeah, they're skinny little suckers, 10-foot. I didn't want that strand board for flooring. I wanted real plywood 10-foot.
Yep, yeah, I wouldn't mess with structure wood or anything. Just plywood. They say, oh, this is 1,000 times stronger than plywood. Yeah, until it gets fucking wet.
Yeah, my one daughter lives over in Shelton. She gave me a bunch of that strand board, the gold edge warehouser stuff. And I did use it in the entryway and the first part because it was free and it was available 10-foot.
Can't argue with that.
But when I went to buy it, I went with plywood. Got it at, over there at Hardell's. It was less money than getting it over at Home Depot.
And Hardell's is local, so you're feeding the community and not Home Depot, China.
Yeah, I went to Home Depot. I didn't see very many Chinese people working in the store there.
We know that.
Anyway, I'll be back out here later. I gotta get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm looking
Uh-huh.
Everybody in the house needs to wake up, so I'm probably going to go in the house and make some noise,
Hasta la vista.
That's right. We're going to have that costume party where we all show up as famous composers. I'll be fun. That was an Arnold joke, by the way.
Hey, Trailer Park. Morning.
Good morning, Kathy.
Waving Maytag. Man, second time I've tried to buy a base on this fucking Mercari app, excuse my language. It's like off-road called Mercari. We got some good deals on there, but 2 times now I've freaking tried to buy a base and the seller is just like, I got 3 days to ship on this app, which I like, but the last 2, man, it's like I tried to message them, they don't message me back, and trying to ask them when they're going to ship it. I'm done with this freaking thing. So basically it ties my money up for like a week when they don't, when I do my cancellation.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, good morning, Caffeine.
Good morning, Mickey T. And Trailer Park's out there in his mobile too.
Yeah, I think I just heard it. Morning, TP.
Yep, waving Mickey T.
Yeah, I heard you good that time.
I hear old Trailer Park out and Mickey T.
I think I'll just go with my old standby and go to the pawn shop. I'm sure I'll find what I want. Usually do. Usually get a pretty good deal because you can finagle or haggle with them, I guess is the word. Thinking about just buying a body and a good neck, and make some really cool colored base, just like I want. I think that Trailer Park paint it for me.
There you go.
Real durable finish with the auto paint. Pretty thin too, isn't it?
What's that?
Automobile paint's pretty thin and it's durable.
Yep. There's some paints that are more durable than the car paints, like the Imron and stuff, but yeah, that stuff costs a bunch.
Yeah.
Just the hardener for that costs a lot. That's what costs so much is the fucking hardener. But it's a guitar, you don't need too much.
Yeah. I don't like too much finish on a guitar. It kind of messes with the sound. My opinion.
Oh, I'm sure it does. Probably changes the way the wood vibrates.
Yeah. Man, I've seen they got these guitar bodies you can get at a reasonable price. You can buy an actual Fender Precision Bass body that's already painted for like $250.
And then just build it all yourself.
Yeah, I got all the parts. I've already bought all the parts for this couple of bases I've been trying to buy, and really high quality parts too. And so I have everything except for a body and a neck.
That's what you're trying to buy. You're not buying a whole complete guitar, then you're just buying the body and the neck.
Yeah, but I've just been looking at guitars that I strip down and just use the body and neck for that are a pretty good deal.
I see.
Some old Squier Precision basses from like the standard special from back in like late 90s, early 2000s. They're real close to the Mexican Fenders. of high quality parts on them. Eventually I'm going to liquidate some stuff and buy the real $1,500 base, but not now.
What do you say there, Captain?
For like a, you know, Fender American Standard P base. Probably get them for $1,000, but yeah, probably $1,200. Then I'll probably get some money together, and then I'll end up buying an LD Boss amplifier instead, and I'll still have to buy one eventually. And the antenna set up like RC. God damn, that's a cool setup.
orange juice and black licorice.
You say cauliflower and liquor?
Now I have low self-esteem. Nobody's even picking on me or talking to me. Let's just throw this shit out. Oh, it's her radio. I'll throw her radio away.
Check, radio check, Shazam here, good morning. Aloha! We're good here. I'll give you to the Skylar.
Some Hawaiian skip.
Hello, 522. What you been up to there, Mahalo? Right on. You out rolling around in the vehicle today? Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. You're going to Shelton. Oh, well, I hope it's nothing serious. I know how it is. My head hurts all the time. Well, I'm having trouble with reality.
Shit, I knew you were having problems with that when I first met you.
Well, at least I'm consistent.
Damn. Anyway, what you guys got going on? Raining over here. What's up with that?
I woke up to have me a glass of wine is what I'm drinking this morning because I got, well, reality is setting in and I just don't want to deal with it. Well, I took a bong rip a minute ago, so a glass of wine and bong rip, life is going to be fine.
Copy, shit. At least you guys having fun.
I'm saying hello to the woman sitting next to you.
She right here. We got to pull over here and let the dog use the bathroom again. Fuck, we just used to that QSC. Now we got to stop over here. Stop those burgers.
Isn't that called a QRP?
Yep, P.
QRP. All right, 522. Good hearing you in the radio out here in CB land. Brother, you be safe on your jury.
Copy, sound good over here. Alright, we'll talk to you guys on the way back. We're just coming up over here by Bubba's Burger. We're going to make a pit stop and then get to that Southern Hospital over there.
Well, if you come down 3, take a right, come out and visit me.
I will, I got to get back home. I got stuff to do, but I got time. The Susie's got to be working.
No doubt. I hear you, brother. All right, have fun in life. And remember, wherever you go, there you are.
Copy, you guys have a good one.
I got no bell over here. I'd ring it for you.
That's right, I got one over here you can have later. Have a good one. And Mr. Zam, you have a good one too. And we'll talk to you guys again. Bye-bye.
You too, 522. Aloha, mahalo.
I'm hollow too.
I was waiting. In a tree trunk, huh?
Ain't that the truth?
Hey,
Sky, I'm going to turn my power mic up. Tell me if there's any difference. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it down. I'm going to turn it up. There we go on the power mic.
Turn it back up.
Alright, it's back down. And there it is, back up.
That's better.
Alright, catch you guys later. We 10-7.
Talk to you later, dude. Good morning to you gentlemen out there.
Morning, Shazam. Caffeine set.
Morning, Captain. Okay, sounds good to me. What should we fight about? The fact that you just walked out on me?
And took all your cigarettes.
And that you won't go to town with me?
I won't go around the block with you.
Fuck off.
I did. That's why I'm over here.
So I'll start throwing your shit out the door?
Or if you break anything, you know it's up your ass next time.
I'm gonna come pin your cable, your coax.
You don't know what a pin is.
Oh, I can find a nail, believe me.
Are we having a moment?
Hang on, Zodi. We're gonna have makeup sex later.
Asshole.
Ditch witch.
That's a confirm.
Good morning, Zodiac.
Good morning.
He's just an asshole. I'm gonna throw his shit out.
Now.
No, I'm sorry, it didn't last so long. Shame on it.
Gonna be up your ass.
Funny man.
Right. Yes, I agree with you. I'm waiting for the sun to shine here, and looks like you're
Sorry, Zodiac, what was that?
She's got a mean bone in her body.
We're just waving a good morning everybody's direction.
Good morning.
I'm having trouble with reality.
You'll be all right. I told you that a long time ago, but you gotta listen.
You have trouble with reality fucking daily.
I can't hear. I got too much static between my ears.
That's all you have between your ears.
Just remember, whatever goes up must come back down.
In this universe, now I play in different planes.
I just kind of float, so that was just from the concept angle.
Euphorism.
Yeah, individualism, that's it.
Small yard or kinda.
What's that, Richard? Where are you riding your bike?
Morning, Richard.
I guess he went off to ride it.
You should put a CB. Oh, wait. That won't work. A CB on an electric bike. You might interfere.
Hey, we put one on our friend George's fathead stroller when he turned 50. And we put a CB on there, and we put a little linear on there, and he fucking got out.
Space stations trying to say good morning back to everybody.
It's about time.
Just waking up?
Good morning.
Well, I did have my hand on the door, you know. I was on my way out.
That's funny. We got you to walk all the way back.
Good morning.
But she did. Just saying.
Well, I'm glad my voice didn't turn you on. But
Turn them around.
there you go, Shazam. I think he thinks she got a cute voice. What do you think? Am I wrong?
I think I'm a little hoarse this morning.
It sounds like a bowling alley waitress to me.
Oh, yeah, now come on now. Yeah, last time I checked it was me. 522, fuck, there's an island we never hear from. 10 bell rings for you, 522. I'm going to go back to being a smartass, come on. Good to hear you, 522. Always good to hear from the hut.
Well, you would have heard him, but you keyed up on him.
You need to get on the radio more.
No, I miss the coconut head out here. He's fun.
I think he's the only one besides me that's gotten 10 bell rings.
Hey, every state needs to have a flying Hawaiian, and 522 is ours. Come on.
True that.
I'm going to take a standby and abuse my bong.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly legal in this state.
As long as you're not abusing anything else.
I thought it was pretty cute yesterday. Washington State Patrol said, hey, all you pot smokers, could you guys all, stay home because you're, really stoned? Could you, not get in your car at all?
Wait, that's a quarter of the population. There would be no production left on this planet.
I was wondering why the freeway was so quiet yesterday. Now I know why.
That's hard to do,
Washington State has some pretty good citizens. For the most part, I'd say most of us stayed home and didn't drive at all. And that's a fact, Jack.
So you're not giving Putin no rubles?
That means that we had a good
were spent from my house yesterday.
That means it was a good 420.
I think we need to find some sense of reality for 531.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, that's your job, sweetie.
I haven't had any fucking luck.
You're retired. I heard you say it.
Dan?
You got plenty of time to work with that problem.
Hey, it ain't gonna happen. My problems are my own.
It's pretty funny he admits that it is a problem.
Well, he knows about all kinds of problems. One is pissing me off.
Okay, well, let me say this, that denial does not work when you're in the first stage of recovery. So admitting that you are having a problem is the first stage of recovery. So welcome to the first stage of recovery. 531. on.
I'm having trouble with
They'll
reality.
never pass that stage.
Trouble with reality is what it is.
Well, see, here in Washington, you're allowed to float. It's a law. Just don't do it in a car.
Hey, speaking of floating, how'd those teeth turn out over there, Cos?
He left early this morning.
Shit, he's
remember?
probably already out of town.
Oh, he's popped a wheelie already, huh?
He probably left before you even thought about getting out of bed.
10-4.
Oh, I slept good last night. I slept alone.
I didn't hear him at 5:30 this morning.
No, he was happy because I had to sit up last night with a cancer patient, so he got to sleep alone.
The whole bed. Apparently there were cats there I didn't know about.
Did you find him flat in the morning?
No, I just saw him playing on him when I came in to get my charger.
Goddamn, I knew we should have made that catapult.
I got a cat that wakes me up between 3 and 5 a.m. every day, no matter what. She thinks it's her job.
I had one, like, knocking on the window at 4 o'clock this morning to get in.
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't lock mine out. She's got a door. She can get in and out on her own. And that bitch waits for me to get up to let her out.
Well, I've got my cat trained to where she will persistently wake me up if she's got to go to the bathroom. Because she's been bounced against a wall in the trailer here, and she's learned well to knock on the door and ask to go out. I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go, and she's pounding on my face with her fist.
You need a kitty door.
In a trailer?
Oh, hell yeah, easy. That's too easy.
I have a raccoon living in here with me.
Oh, well. Okay, what do you name him? Going, Bucky?
Going, yeah. I told you too. Get the fuck up, I gotta pee.
Rocky Raccoon? How about it, Mr. Raccoon?
Rocky Raccoon slept back in his room, only to find Gideon's Bible.
Yep.
Gideon had come, equipped with a gun, to shoot down the man of his rival. His rival, it seemed, had broken his dream and stealing the girl of his
Oh,
family.
he's singing now. He's on the float.
Get me on Rocky Raccoon. That's one of my old favorite Beatles songs.
I hear it on the Beatles.
Off my White Album.
Oh, yeah,
That was a
that was
good
a
song.
goodie.
And, yeah.
Here comes the sun.
Na 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 na.
Here comes the sun.
And it's all right.
The only problem I have is they commercialize that song with some kind of product, so they sold out right there for me.
You just take it back and you don't buy the product. You don't even listen to the song. You just do what I do. When you hear a commercial, you mute the TV. Period. Any commercial. You don't watch no commercials. It's a rule. It's the unwritten rule.
Yeah, but you know, the sellout part is what gets me about it. Even if I don't have to listen to it, the 3 bars is, we know that song, and them fuckers sold out to Buick.
They get old, and pretty soon people go, man, I don't want to look at that wrinkled guy stand there and sing that song that he used to sing perfectly and fuck it all up because he's like 80. And some people do.
Well, it's like this. Every warrior has his war day. And after that day, move on.
Right, exactly. So, you know, Stevie Nicks was hot when she was hot. Now she's not, so it's time to quit. Sell your albums and stand behind your beautiful pictures and leave it at that and don't wreck it.
Greatest hits album and the last tour.
Kind of like Cher. They showed a picture of her this morning walking a pair of sunglasses down the road. Yes, I did say she was walking a pair of sunglasses down the road. she didn't look a day over 100.
What?
That's what preservatives do for you in our food.
Yeah, I mean, she looked like John Renner, the guy that turned into a girl.
Yeah, I know what she looks like these days, but what was she doing?
Yeah, she looks like Bruce Jenner now. And it's like, oh, God, quit, lady.
She was walking sunglasses.
Right, she was just walking a pair of sunglasses. That's all I saw. Because I went, oh, my God, that's shit awful. Go home.
Oh, my God.
I mean, hey, come on. I look in the mirror. That's why I stay home. I don't want to offend people. If I sent you a picture, you'd send it back.
Oh, whatever.
I like that one, Zodi.
My number, 360-999-1716. I'll bet you money.
That's pretty funny. I didn't catch the numbers and I wasn't writing, but maybe next time. Wait, I think I have a number for you guys. I'm not sure if I do or not. I'll have to look in the book.
Oh, you don't even have my number. I am a chameleon.
And if you did, it went over the bank.
It'd be by the pennies.
What?
The penny comment section.
I even met Shazam.
No, I knew you when the phone went over the bank.
You don't know me.
You gotta pick it like
that.
Back to putting a meter in this other radio.
Alright, do a good job.
Well, this one here has no meter. It looks like a big hole in front of the radio. I stole it for a 29.
Oh, I'm going to do that to a 2002 Hyundai Santa Fe. I'm going to make a big hole where the current stereo lives. I'm going to rip it out, and then I'm going to put my old Pioneer CD player in there that's nice $500 deck that you can't find no more. I got 2 of them, by the way. Saved them both.
So you're going to upgrade is what you're saying.
Right. Yeah, it'll definitely be an upgrade because a real Pioneer deck versus a Santa Fe's Hyundai's crappy standard radio. Yuck. And besides that, it doesn't work very good. So, but I got to fill the hole underneath it because there's 2 parts to it. So I'm going to have to either fabricate something, which I can do that too, but we'll see what happens.
CBD, somebody said.
CBD?
CBD?
The DVD player?
It's a CD player.
That's why I asked you, what are CDs?
Yeah, I hear they're becoming a thing of the past. I got about 1,500 of them. So they're not a past around here.
Hey, I just set up a cassette player in Shazam's house down in the room, and it fucking rocks. They told me to turn it down.
Damn straight. Yeah, I got a nice Bose system here, and it's got the studio bass on the floor with the subwoofer and all that. And you can crank it up, but I did have to buy an air cooler for my stereo, which greatly helped a lot. Now you can crank it up and it don't get hot.
Oh, wow. I got one of these fans over here that are liquid cooled.
Well, there you go. You can look that up. They're stereo coolers. And so if you got a stereo that's burning at 110 degrees, you can make it burn at 75 instead, and it'll last way longer. Or it'll last the same amount of time, but it'll all be quality to the end, right?
Can I do that with a linear?
I wonder about that. Big Al said that he didn't think that would be a good idea because they're made to get warm. And if they've got built-in fans, if they don't, then yes. But he said if they do, then he doesn't think that having that unit would work for a CB that way.
Huh. I don't know. There's physics involved, but shit like running a 4-pill mobile or something like that would be a good cool off.
You're definitely going to keep it cool. I can take it from 120 degrees down to 75 degrees in about 5 minutes of it being turned on.
Wow, that's quite a heat transfer.
Yes, sir. So when I read about heat and what it does to electronics, a lot of stereos now run on the heat. They need that heat, but they don't need the excessive heat, which is what happens when you turn them up to try to rock out. And then you find out, oh man, my stereo's suddenly clipping. Well, it's doing that to protect itself. And they just build them that way now.
A lot of it does with venting too. They're designed with the heat flow inside the unit itself. These fucking scientists that run these crazy programs on how you can design heat to flow in the direction across electronic boards and out of venting, draw in the cold, get rid of the heat. That's all they do with this stuff.
Okay, there you go. So I bought a stereo that vents out the front and chose not to have one that vented up or out the back, because I knew if I can get it to vent out the front, then I can make it be an under cabinet thing, and at the same time I'll keep it nice and cool. And that worked out really good here at my house. Plus you can sit in front of it, and during the summer it even keeps you cool while you're sitting there rocking out, right?
You're very cool. You get a bell.
Well, it's just a smart thing to do, because my stereo, it's a Denon, and it costs about $400 for the receiver. And it does it all. It can do surround sound and TV and video. It can do it all. Whatever you want to do, it can do it. And I just use it to play CDs. And when I turned it up, it started clipping and cutting out, and I went, what the hell? So I started doing some research, and it didn't take me but a couple days to figure out, hey, you need to protect this investment. And the minute I bought that thing, I have not had a problem with overheating since, not one.
So, I'm going to rewind the tape back to CB stuff. And that would be kind of cool if you're running like a 4 or 8 pill mobile in your house off a power supply. You suck the heat out of that thing with it.
Right, so I question that too. Is it going to make it last a lot longer? Is it going to make that amp keep going a lot longer because it stays cool?
Well, we all know what it does to amps, man, when you start getting them percolating.
I don't. I am not savvy to that. I know that I can overheat my guitar amp, and if I do, I'm going to cause thousands of dollars worth of damage.
Well, I guess that's the difference between the hobbyist and the professional.
Yeah, I'm a guitar player, so I'm not a guitar builder or a repairman or an electronic specialist in any way, shape, or form. And I like to communicate on CB radios and other radios. Roger?
Dude, I need to put a hand on you one day. Shake your hand, Zodiac. Sky over here.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, we'll have to do that. For sure. Started out a pretty rough year. I almost made it to your house, and then it all just kind of went to shit. But I'm glad it didn't go to shit at your house that day. Roger?
It's all just fine. Another day, another way, as they say.
Yes, it would be a pleasure to meet you, Zodiac.
Yeah, I lost 3 good humans since your birthday party. 3. And a cat. So I lost 4, personally.
You don't lose them. They're just in a different plane. You'll see them again. Don't fret.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Some of it went south at the very end, but I'll tell you about that when I meet you.
You gotta believe in the Akasha records. Look up something called the Akasha records. You'll see.
And I have to agree with this guy there. I think it would be a pleasure to meet you, Zodiac.
Yeah, it might be fun. Who knows?
Whatever.
Bong rips till you cough.
Oh shit, those things kill me. We let Lazy Dave do all those bong hits for everybody around here.
I I heard him the other day. That's a pleasure to hear him once in a while. He must have emphysema because he ain't taking them rips as good as he used to.
He's probably traveling and he's just stopping home in between.
He had 10.
That must be rough being him. I don't think he's ever home.
Old people just can't sit still, right?
No, they can't. I can't even get a hold of my parents. I called them up. Hey, you people still alive out there? My mom called me like 4 days later. Yeah, why? What's the matter? You waited 4 days to call me? I was probably at dial 911 and do a welfare check on you.
Why are you bothering us? What do you want?
Pretty much. She said, oh, it was your birthday? And I said, yeah, you forgot? She said, no, I just forgot how old you are. Wow, that's how old my mom is. Old enough to forget how old her son is, right?
Quit counting.
So I told her how old I was, and she said, no, you can't be. I said, yeah, I am.
You fucked her day up. No wonder she didn't really want to answer the phone.
She said, how come you didn't call me on your birthday and bitch me out? I thought that was pretty funny.
My mom showed up here on my birthday. That was weird. She's like my big sister, though.
Well, here's what I'm known for my whole life. I've been known for calling my mother on my birthday and telling her, hey, thanks for having me. And she's like, what? Wait, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. No, forget all that. Thank you for having me.
Aww.
Anybody wants to use that with your mama, go for it. You will make her day. You might even make her millennium.
Mine would be, how much can I persecute you more, mother?
There you go. Well, mine looks at me funny still, and I look back and same 2 words. What? It's always the same 2 words. What?
It's funny, when I got my first apartment, I moved away and been living in the woods for years and couch dwelling and all that other shit. My parents didn't know where I was for a long time. Anyway, I called my mom at 2 in the morning drunk. Mom, I'm running with scissors and I'm staying up after midnight.
Oh, I bet that went over good.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah, I knew better. Don't call after 10 p.m., and if you're calling for money, you don't call, right?
No, I've never called for bail ever. No, that would be a waste of a telephone call.
Yeah, well, I had brothers and sisters, and I told them all, I hate you guys. And they're like, why? Because you always borrow money from mom. By the time I get there, you all have borrowed it all. And they're like, well, you're late.
Damn it.
And I'd say stuff like, well, you didn't need it that much, so how come you didn't pay her back? Because I always pay her back. And I'm the only one that paid her back, by the way. I always remind her of that.
And your brothers, I bet Thanksgiving's fun.
Oh, no, I don't go to any of that stuff anymore. We had a falling out a couple years ago, and I said, okay, I'm done doing this, man.
So you gave them the truth, and they were like, oh, I want digital money.
Well, I called my mother up and told her a couple years later what happened, and then she said, wow, that's what was going on that day? Yep. She goes, no wonder you haven't come back. I said, yeah, and I need to apologize to you so that at least you now know why.
But they got the point. The people, I believe, was there alcohol involved? That's the first question.
Well, yeah, it's got something to do with ego and shit like that. I finished my life as good as I could work-wise, and my brother doesn't like the fact that I was able to do that.
Or that you like the simplest things in life instead of the extravagant.
Yeah, like he had a house given to him and I had to buy mine. His was a real house, mine's a mobile home. That's okay. I'm okay with my house. I don't care where I live, as long as I'm happy. And that's me. But my brother, he's a little bit different than that.
Think about it this way. Blinkers and stoplights aren't so bad, are they?
Yeah, you know, my dad raised us both to be really hard-working guys and to, you know, pay for everything we own, stand up for our families, do what's right, pay the bill, and then have fun. And my brother decided to not do any of that once he became an adult. And I just kind of stand back and go, wow, I can't believe it.
Perfect. Well, some of the things I'm hearing from talking to you, moralities, morals, things that you called shouted out in public, Jody.
Well, yeah, I worked in the public, so I had a lot of jobs where I had to be around a lot of people, and a lot of people were biased that I was around, so whether they liked you or not, you had to be professional, right?
Corrigible is what I call it.
Yeah, I'm just, talking on like an employment level where, we want you to act professionally while you're here. We know you're going to have to use psychiatry to get through this job, but we know you can do it. So I had a lot of fun with that kind of stuff for a while, but yeah. I wish I wasn't retired. I miss working, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I live on a rock out here now. After being in the city, almost being voted, 300 votes or more, for Mayor Federal Way, down to like 4 people I have in my world.
Yeah, that makes for a small world, but sometimes that's nice to get to do that. I'd like to be like Walter White in the Breaking Bad series, where he's at the end there living in that cabin by himself and nobody knows he's there. That'd be kind of fun to do for a little while, but I don't know how long I could do it.
Hey, I watch this program every Saturday night. It's called Alone. If you can live over 100 and some days alone in the wilderness, they'll give you $500,000. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what would I do with the $500,000? I'd buy me 40 acres, put a house in the middle of it, and live alone.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that. That sounds like a good plan. I'm retired too, and I'm not dead yet. I have a lot of people tell me that. They go, hey, I'm way older than you are. Yeah, well, I got to get to your age to make it. And they go, well, you're not there yet, so get out there and do it.
Tell me that when my stainless parts in me are going, hey, you don't move that direction anymore.
Yeah, my whole body says that every day.
And what's this living on 40 acres alone? You just got done telling me you didn't even want a fucking yard.
Hey, I'd plant myself in the middle of it, and then I'd do 5-acre plots and get people around me that we could all live together in harmony. One guy is like, he grows fruits and vegetables, and the other guy raises meat, and the other guy knows how to do electrical, plumbing, and woodworking, and the other people are just people. And then you put that 4 type of entity together. I had a friend that did it, and he ran like a little commune out here in Little Rock, right outside of Rainbow Valley, where Gideon Israel owned that piece of land there by the tavern. And they did it for about 20 years, so it worked.
I know, I remember the Rainbow place. And then the fucking county came in and started being fucked up about it, and they had to dissolve, right?
Yes, that's correct. So until then, a lot of them were all working together to stay alive, and they were able to show that, hey, look, for a fifth of what you all spend to stay alive, we can do that together by doing this.
Assimilate or die. Fucking society. Basically, that's what is going on here. Right, Shazam?
And for us, we work together as a little community.
Yeah, I have all these buddies that are horticulturists, and then it just goes from there. Everybody's got a trade on top of what they know how to do horticulturally. And so that helps a lot, but I got tired of gardening here. I did it for years and went, man, God, this is a lot of work to do for just 2 people, and we ended up giving away most of the stuff because, we ended up with too much food.
You gotta keep it going because the great fast is coming.
Well, I'll be fine here. I can live on beans and all kinds of goodies, so I know how to grow them. I got seeds and all of it. I'm ready.
I got 6 plants planting right now. That's the extent of how much I want to garden anymore.
I'll even be able to talk on the CB radio because I got backup power. I'm ready for an earthquake here. If the power goes down within about 10 minutes of rewiring my radio, I'd be, hello?
I'm running solar power right now with a 2-pill, 100 water 2-pill on solar power.
Right on. Suzanne, she's got a battery all ready to go.
What did it cost you to do that?
Was the solar panel set up?
Well, price-wise.
Nada.
I stole it, to be honest.
You stole it. Okay.
Nothing. Zero.
Bring it to a thief. Roger that.
It's just at the right place at the right fucking time, I guess, Odie.
Okay, so I went out to the doctor's the other day off Lily Road and Ensign Road. I don't know if you're familiar with Olympia, but it's off Martin Way by the hospital. And there's a building there that is about half a block long, which it's astronomically long. This building's got to be 300-400 feet long. And on top of that building, there isn't one spot on that building that doesn't have a solar panel on it. I bet you there's over 200 solar panels on that roof. And I thought, what the hell?
So are you saying that they're self-sustaining or giving money back to the grid?
I believe they're probably doing both. That they're using all the power they need is coming free from the sun after that initial outrageous investment. But once they get solar power down to where regular people can design their own panels and do it cheaply, then it'll be affordable. But right now it's still not really affordable for the average citizen.
That's because they're still developing cold fusion for the batteries. So, we're having issues in the diametrics of the battery, holding energy, capacitation of energy, That's the problem. And they're getting better at it. Well, they got cars buzzing around now.
Right. It started for me with the deep cell battery. I knew about car batteries, but I didn't know about deep cell batteries until I started having friends with boats and shit. And then my cousins started changing out all the batteries for the cable company at all the telephone poles, and they used deep cell batteries. And they put them underground in these little vaults, and that keeps the memories going for all the cable that's going to people's houses. Now I think they're all changed out, and we're more advanced now. We don't have that. That's kind of the era I came from, so that's about all I know about batteries.
They went to fiber optics. That's GC multi, it's called MMA amps. Little tiny little pulses of electronic. Anyway, but that old current, I'd like to have some of them batteries because those are like the first stage of the MAP batteries, I believe.
I gave a bunch of them to my buddies because my cousin was bringing them to me. He says, hey man, I'll bring you these batteries. They're like $600 a piece. What? He said, yeah, you want to keep them. So I gave a couple of them to my buddy down the road. It's been almost 20 years, and he said, check this out. These batteries are still charged just like the day you gave them to me. Wow.
Fucking badass base station right there. Yeah, I'm just running, 3 deep cycles off solar panels here. But I got 5 sets of solar panels going. So, shit, when it's even snowing out, they were still charging.
Right on. So, I got a question for you. On a cloudy day, were you getting power?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, and the recovery time is pretty good with this here, charge controller from, Harbor Freight somebody gave me. It just all came together, dude. It's just fucking kismet.
Right on. Yeah, my neighbor's got a setup like that, and Benny's got a wind turbine, and the wind turbine, he said, does the same as the solar panel does. And then he stores the power on deep cell batteries.
See, that's the major point about all this good free energy is it ain't that free when you gotta learn how to store it, right?
Right, but once you know how to do that and you bought the initial investment, then it starts to pay you back. Because you're no longer buying the power, you're getting it from
RC, we'll be waving around the band, wave.
There's going to have to be a balance somewhere. And so obviously people like you are going to have an advantage over people like me, because you know how to put it together, and I just know how to buy it.
It just cost me a lot of, oh, fuck.
Well, that's how you learn, you know. That's every time I go to buy something, if I don't know about it, I'll go research it first to find out what is it that I'm buying. Is it worth buying, or am I better off to do a little research and buy something better? And that's how I've done pretty good that way. I bought a binding machine, cost $4,000, and it will literally roll around on a floor and put an edge on carpet. And I can custom carpet with it. But there's got to be a need for it. And now
this clears up.
It's a bummer because I got about $6,000 invested in this binding machine.
Wow. The sun is getting quite active.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it even came out again. So, yeah, things ever go bad, I got lots of skills and I build trade for people for food and whatever I may need. I may have something they need. Hopefully we can all barter and trade if it comes back down to that, you know, the caveman day.
This is exactly why when I found the CB radio in Shaggy Dog's garage, Shazam, Brat, their house over there, Shaggy Dog, when I found the base station in their garage, I went, huh, Armageddon. First thing pops in my head. I've lived Armageddon is tomorrow for 50 years of 60 of my life. It's all going to end tomorrow. Be prepared. Radio? I was like, that's pretty cool. Let's see if it keys up. Boom. Now we got to make an antenna. And here I am, Zodi. But, what, 6 years later? I'm a CB radio.
Oh, yeah. We all lived through the earthquake in 2001 from the Squally. And we all jumped on our radios the minute that we could. And there was power out in a lot of places, but I was on a portable setup, and I had my antenna 85 feet in a tree on the west side of Olympia, so I got to talk to everybody and ask if they were all okay. We knew right then and there, you know what, this system works no matter what, and only the people that have it are in the know about what's going on. And we were able to find out what was going on clear to fucking Seattle, literally.
Oh, no, yeah. Me and my girlfriend at the time, and all of us on Channel 11, Captain Caffeine. Anyway, all of us, the cells went down, landlines were out, so all of us were on the CB radio. And it was kind of cordial how our CB family let everybody make contact, and then we all started arguing again. Hey, Love Grand.
That's funny, because me and Egnoid, my other half, looked at each other after the quake and Big Channel 11 for Sky. Now that cell phone ain't working for shit now. What is this? The CB radio and you got a cell phone. And that.
Oh, one of my LEDs on that challenge plays on. I guess we're on 17.
Phone that had a
radio with no meter in the face.
His phone didn't work that day either.
Sounds like you.
That was funny shit. But we were all sitting there talking to each other and found out everybody was okay. We talked to Lacey, Yelm, Shelton, Seattle, Gig Harbor, Tacoma.
Roger. So, Captain, what are you up to today?
Good deal. Time for a new battery.
Just sprinkled some bone meal on the collard greens here because they were deficient in phosphorus apparently, and then kicking back for a season. I'm gonna go over to my sister's and keep working on putting doors and trim in.
Roger. So you're keeping yourself busy there. That sounds good. Well, me, I'm just waiting for this cloud to blow over so I can go mow this front yard, maybe the orchard over here by the trailer.
Yeah, 10.
I gotta look like I might do something around here, you know.
It's pretty wet out there.
Oh, what happened to this global warming?
How about it, number 10?
I was watching the news yesterday, local news, and they were saying how, you know, the Napa Valley wine, that region, Napa Valley, they're no longer they're having problems down there. And it's getting better for the Washington wines, the climate. They're going to, so yeah, maybe I should sell this place, move over to Eastern Washington, get some property and start my growing grapes.
Get a vineyard going, you bet. And I heard that too a few months ago about how the drought and the dry climate is, well, the Earth is getting ready to do its flip.
Yeah, it's kind of colder up here besides, you know, all the evergreen trees. Not good for them, but a bunch of other things, better for growing weed and your garden vegetables and, yeah.
Well, they're having problems in Napa Valley because A, they burned up, B, now the ground's all messed up from it, and C, they get no rain anymore at all.
I'd be good with less rain, but not no rain. Yeah, I guess down in their grapes are getting too sweet down there, so they're having to add water to it. That's probably not good for the connoisseurs.
No, just raisins.
Hoping I get some grapes from my grapevines I planted about 3 years ago. I got one, like probably about a dozen little tiny grapes last year, but this year I should probably get a lot more. Can't wait. They're kind of like those reddish grapes, and then I got some green ones growing.
Yeah, we have a combination of both of those kinds of grapes here. But if we don't get our grapes propped up in a new arbor belt, I don't know what's going to happen.
we have nerve endings in our teeth?
I have no idea.
Maybe to control bite sensory so you don't break them off with your jaw power. I don't know, but it ain't fair.
Probably.
Wayland 531 in Shazam.
Hello, Jake. Shazam, Jake's waving at you.
I'm too much of a mud duck, I guess.
I'm sorry, what?
Jake's waving at you.
Good morning, Jake from State Farm.
Oh, by the way, the office is closed today.
The office is closed.
And they got the old cowboy percolating coffee pot going. Boop, 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 boop. That always sticks in my head because my buddy Tracy, when we'd be out deer hunting and it's fucking cold as fuck in the morning and get the campfire going and we're like the old blue coffee pot. And he'd look over and go, boop, 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 like the Folgers commercial. Killing Bambi. And good day to you, sir.
What's going on out there on Brokeback Island?
Well, I'm waiting for the unsuspecting victim for me to troll across. Go ahead.
All right, sign me up for 2 more cats. That's 4 total.
Woo!
That was like a double or a triple there. Say that again.
Woo-hoo!
The cat came back the very next day. The cat came back. He thought he was a goner, but the cat came back the very next day.
There's a whole bunch, though.
These are great feral cats, and they are killers.
Yeah, I like it, man. I live on a big piece of property here, so so does Davey. So they're gonna have fun hunting.
Very cool. Good ending for him. Better than the catapult.
Yeah.
Do I have to name those two, too?
Yeah, you gotta name them. Yeah.
Shit.
That's one of them.
You can name one Gonzo.
They're females. We can't name them that.
He's a cool cat anyway.
They are cool little kittens.
Shark bait.
Can I pet your kitty?
You're a pariah.
Man, this is a song. Me and my buddy's old band back in high school had a song called Pariah. It's kind of totally Iron Maiden sounding.
Very cool. I just hooked up a cassette player to Shazam's stereo system I hooked up there, man. It's all cobbled together, but it sounds pretty damn good. And I hooked up this here portable cassette player. Dude, they put a phenomenal tape head on this fucking machine.
Right on. It's funny, I just got UPS has brought me an old, like an old Panasonic, all-in-one stereo, you know, one of those old cheapo ones with it's got a turntable on the top and then the dual cassette players with the high-speed dubbing and, you know, one of them records or whatever, but, and it's got a, you know, AM, FM radio and whatnot, and then, yeah, I got like for $50 used on this Mercari site, but it showed up and the freaking turntable, the deck on the turntable was popped off, the belt was popped off. It took me about a half hour, but I got it all back together and it freaking works excellent. Needle's good and everything.
You gotta learn how to plumb that into the station.
Yeah, Ken. It's kind of cool. I got a really nice turntable down here in the shack that's hooked up to the big PA system, but I wanted something up there in the house that we could all listen to old. We got so many albums around here we don't ever listen to it. Yeah, we got a bunch of old albums out last night, like some old Pink Floyd and shit. It's pretty cool. Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I broke out the old cassettes, man. I even have Dirt on cassette, Alice in Chains, and oh shit, man, I was looking through all that Anthrax, Accept, remember Crocus, Headhunter?
Oh yeah.
I was rocking, man. I fucking overloaded on the old time and passed out.
You remember that band Fastway? And they had a song called Say What You Will? I love that freaking guitar lick in that song. I play that all the time.
They were ornamental, right? It was a Japanese rock band, right?
Yeah, it might have been. Kind of like, they were kind of like, God, what's that other band? Kind of like Rat in a way, I guess, but kind of that kind of, you know, 80s hair metal.
Dude, I fell asleep to Rat and Roll last night.
This little male kitten has climbed up on top of my laundry basket and is looking to climb up your shirt.
Round and round.
Passed out to Rat and Roll, man. I went to sleep to Rat and Roll last night. I was like, wow, I'm in the 80s again.
When did reality hit?
Little boy kitten is climbing your shirt.
Out on the streets, that's where we meet.
I guess I better go get ready and go work so I can make money so I can buy more guitars.
Lay it down, lay it down, lay it down.
Now you're in the portable out there, Tate. I'm still having trouble with reality.
Rats.
Alright, I'm gonna have one more smoke.
I got sunshine filtered, but it's getting brighter.
Oh, Washington State, the state is hiring Asian giant hornet choppers. I wonder how much they pay.
By the truckload. Gotta be a lumper.
Yeah, what if they pay like $50 for each one, man? You found a whole hive.
Wow, could you imagine like a $3,000 bounty on an Asian hornet? I think I'd be wandering in the woods like Rigid does.
Then he'd get stung on the wiener and you'd have to suck the venom out.
You know, your one-liners are so pathetic and sexual in tone that I don't have to reduce my intelligence down to that level, dipshit.
Yeah, but wiener bigger. Catfish will make your wiener bigger.
You're supposed
just ask for a break. I don't think they can hear you in this gap.
I'm not talking to them. Said, yeah, the upside is it'll make your wiener bigger.
Kind of reminds me of Midnight Lightning. Like, yeah, maybe they're related.
Oh yeah, that dude, he went away. I got told not to be mean to him anymore by I think it was Mickey T.
Oh, you're waiting for all the bad guys to go away.
Yeah. Same here, but yeah. And then this got crazy, and then Mickey T is like, yeah, I guess he deserves everything you're saying to him, but yeah, that guy was quite a character.
I asked him if he was going to pick out the casket for his wife with her. She was dying from cancer. Go ahead. And I didn't hear him anymore after that for a while.
Quit your whining.
Yeah, karma's a bitch.
Oh well. We all signed up for this game, so no sniveling.
Yeah, go pet your kitty.
CB radio.
Well, there's a thing called the Akasha Records, and I don't know if anybody's heard of it or even actually entertains the thought that this shit is all planned. Dude, we all planned this together before it ever happened. And destiny is not really planned, but it's orchestrated.
Have you ever had like a song come on the radio or something, like, it just seems like you, I don't know, it was like fate, or it's kind of weird coincidence that a certain song came on, you're like, what's going on here, what, yeah.
Synchronicity, and it happens to me all the time. You can ask Shazam, I'll say something and end a sentence, and something on TV will say, well, we went bass fishing that
Here we go.
Elk hunting, remember that?
Shazam, a song came on the radio.
I don't understand. I think it's like a VFO problem.
Shazam.
The song came on the radio and the aliens beamed something down through my rabbit ears, and now I only got 3 hairs left on the side of my nose.
Yeah, but I got stung by
I know, like a time when something told me to look out the back window, and I seen that freaking gigantic freaking mothership off of the south shore of Moy Island, and then I called the whole family to come look at it, and wow, that was a trip.
Well, those guys seen the mothership, Ron. I thought we were clear.
She was.
Check.
Man,
Those guys are talking about the mothership they seen.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, black mothership matter.
I think it might have been the Mother Lode. Or maybe it's his father's load.
In tune.
Maybe it was like Pirates of the Caribbean.
One of the biggest problems with Mars.
But you know, when those guys live out on Brokeback Island and they're naked and alone, they could see anything out there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Those guys on Brokeback Island, naked and alone, but I don't know what they see. They might be hailing in them motherships trying to get out that island.
Well, they might just be seeing each other's buttholes.
Good
morning, sir.
Well, you know, when the sun shines the exact right direction,
You can see your neighbor's butthole.
Simple Minds. Doesn't matter. I've heard it since I was 5. I hope you experience a situation in your life where that's unexplainable.
that's pretty good. He rode his first spaceship at 5 years old.
Mental Mind, yeah.
I did too. It was one of them little pedal cars.
When I seen my first Had my first UFO sighting. My aunt and my mom.
I was at the fair going to circle on one of the little space rockets waiting for it to take off.
Yeah, at the Baynet Mall.
Reddish orange kind of orbs, but space pretty far apart, you know, way too far apart to be airplanes, but they all moved in unison and did all these crazy freaking zipping around.
That was probably pretty fun until that one time Ivan had his way with you.
Yeah, that wasn't too funny.
Some people just don't look
Glad
up
that they were him again.
see the bald eagles and shit, and some people just aren't aware of what's going on.
You know, I find that even more so since technology has come about. They're not aware of the surroundings that's actually happening to them. They're stimulated by some, I wouldn't call it living life.
Yeah, human beings are more drifting farther away from their
Hey Ron, you remember your first text message
senses that we're in tune with your stuff now. Yeah, like you said, technology is just destroying that.
Yeah, you look back at him, it's pretty funny.
The battery's dying every day.
Oh, I was tending the percolator. He was getting ready to do the overblow. He got me my...
Didn't bring him to school because I was cheating. Nowadays you can't do any math without him.
After my copy on it. One burner dorm play, one
That's because the parents didn't teach them kids how to count on their fingers.
Well, then they just click on their app on their phone, calculator.
The new kids can't even tell time on a clock.
We don't have time out here. It's man-made.
A lot of things are man-made.
How long is that 3-hour Brokeback Mountain Island tour?
Time is relative.
It may be longer than 3 hours, huh?
Come on out. I'll give you a tour. Sure. I'll even give you a cup of coffee.
Sometimes that erection you got is man-made there too, Johnny Sam.
Kind of sounds like a date, though. Let me see if I got my Brokeback Mountain autograph britches clean.
Check.
Come on out. Ron, you too. Don't be wasting your money to run to the store and get beer. Come on.
Oh, he wants a double date.
I don't drink beer.
Brokeback Island. What do we get? What do we get for amenities to spend the night out there?
Well, you'll have to get a hall pass first, and that's got to be voted unanimously.
Yeah, you're pretty much screwed then. You got all them Brokeback Island gay guys voting. Yeah, we know where you sit,
don't you?
So I think we need to go out to where that big old airplane crashed out on one of them islands and camp right there.
Yeah, I heard they, you know, that was an anniversary like a couple days ago.
Disaster to me.
Yeah, I heard that guy on the radio. They played his CB transmission to the tower there. They're like, turn left.
I'm excited talking about death of humanity now.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. At least he did plan on crashing it into a place where it didn't hurt anybody. But there was a guy that crashed his YouTube plane like yesterday on purpose he jumped out of it. So he jumped out of his plane with a bunch of cameras and parachutes and let his plane crash. So now the FAA took his license away because, one, he didn't try to restart his motor. Two, he didn't talk to the tower about it. So he planned to crash his plane and just jump out of it. Let it crash and make a video. He's a YouTube star, so now he got spanked by YouTube and spanked by the FAA. They took away his license.
You think he did it on purpose? Airplanes are expensive.
Well, you know, he gets like he gets paid money for YouTube videos, but yeah, that's a little too far probably.
Oh yeah.
Randy should aim for a fucking mall.
Yeah, well I'm thinking where did they say old Jay Inslee lives?
I don't know if any of you Brokeback Island guys ever been to a mall. Maybe you should be the one on the 3-hour tour. Get out that island once in a while.
deal with witty. Why would I want to get out of here to deal with witty characters like you on the planet?
He said Woody.
You got your own destiny.
I thought he said witty, but he said Woody.
Who are you talking to there, Sky?
He's got talkback. He's talking to himself.
In the cat piss. But you don't hear me too well, because he keeps listening.
He joined the Brokeback Mountain Club, and now he's the Brokeback Mountain spokesperson. He's got to do all the agitation, because those guys are all perfect and wear white clothes like the preachers.
I can't hear him either. So, Sky, you're the lucky one.
You're the lucky one.
He's barely down low mumbling. I can't really tell what he's saying.
I know what happened to Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Island, they grew straws, and the guy grew a short straw, and he's got to wear that white hat all week.
It's kind of like Beavis was till we retrained him. Everything was a sexual one-liner at the end.
Who's we? Did you and Shazam retrain him?
You know, dude, I don't even have to listen to you no more because nobody else can hear. My reply to you doesn't matter because they can't hear your shitty comeback. So you're number 3 on the meter. I'm hanging up on you.
There we go. We'll put them.
I know you're used to more than 3. You like 4 or 5 at a time. Hey, Sky, you shouldn't wake up so irritated at your CB radio. It's a beautiful day. And just because you don't have any one-liners, you could put together a 2 or 3-liner. Maybe if Shazam's sitting there, she could tell you a few things to say. She's got a few brain cells.
Just quick key and keep this conversation rolling. Dude wouldn't have a chance.
Morning, Rip.
Morning, Rip.
Morning, Rick.
Morning, Rick.
Yeah, you don't get to talk if we don't want him to.
All I can say is 531, don't cry over there. I could drone you over a box of tissue.
Bigger than his.
I could drone you over a box of tissue.
Hey, Shazam.
My mobile's bigger.
No.
Yeah, come on.
What kind of seafood do you want? I'll bring you some seafood. You like halibut?
I like it all.
I gotta go get some caffeine. I'll be back. Actually, I'll be mobile.
I like it all.
Yeah, Roger.
Go for the halibut.
Yeah, I'll take some halibut, absolutely.
She must be a Washington native.
I think it's bad, too, if you can find that.
Are you saying Brokeback Island's got you like an heritage?
You must be a Washington.
You don't want to tell Hammerhead.
Might be more shrimpy.
Yeah, Sky is the crabby.
Remember, no lives matter.
And I am kind of little.
Yeah, I like it all except for sea slugs and sea urchins a little too potent for me.
I haven't had those, but sea cucumber's yummy.
You don't get much out of a sea cucumber. Maybe a little tiny bacon strip.
531's been rubbing one of them things for years trying to get it hard.
No, detail.
Don't eat it.
We're doubling here, girl. Detail.
I bet the catfish like sea cucumbers.
Yeah.
Throw that in there, sexual innuendo.
He already said that when we were talking about it underneath everybody. When anybody unkeyed, I could hear him say that. He's clawing his way into somebody. I don't understand why he really wants me involved in his world. I'm a fucking evil person that would not benefit him anyway, in any sort of way, to upgrade his life.
Here's the problem. You got a girl and he don't.
Yeah, dog.
Yep.
Will suck the soul out of you. Come and be my friend.
Wow, you sound really terrible. It's funny, you sound pretty nice the 5, 6, 7 years I hear you out there, but boy, you got some anger issues, huh?
Thank you. I'll give myself a bell.
Yeah, you give yourself a bow for anger issues. But see, when you get pissed off on the radio, it just shows your low self-esteem there because you can't handle the CD. Not that I'm trying to agitate you. Don't forget, you started this morning.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, busy morning. Hello there, Sky.
Maybe Sky needs another t-shirt. You don't like the Brokeback Island theme. Maybe I could change it to a different thing. Let me see. I'll think of a new theme for you since you don't like that Brokeback Island song.
I remember one time we were fishing at the state park, and we caught a pretty good flounder. Actually, it was almost a sole. And
no, you can't say faggotry. You got to say gay.
We built ourselves a fucking campfire and ate that sucker.
Faggotry makes them sound like they're smart and then they know like math and stuff.
The state park ranger knew us quite well. And they said, Chaser, I'm glad you were eating them instead of blowing them up on the dock like you used to.
Hey, these kittens want to watch a movie.
Yeah, we got caught one year blowing up bullheads on the dock with firecrackers. Yeah. We don't really appreciate fireworks in the park. And quit blowing the fucking fish up.
Well, that's what you do for pastime on Brokeback Island.
Oh, years ago, yeah, we used to. North end of the island, we used to do a lot of blackmouth fishing for the local resident salmon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we used to go shrimping off of McNeil Island over there.
Treatment plant. We used to kill the blackmouths in there.
I got Bisquick in there, Gunner, and you guys can't probably hear each other.
No, sir.
Oh, I can hear him. We might have doubled there. Yeah, I was just saying we used to go shrimping off of McNeil Island, that island there at the prison, yeah.
Over by McNeil?
Yeah.
Dude, we used to gooey up there commercially, right there in that, wow, it's some weird fucking, Peel Passage or something like that.
Hello, Sky.
Oh, good day, Mickey.
I can't talk right now.
Hello, Gunner and Bisquick.
531 needs a group hug. Hey, maybe all you guys could roll out to the island there and give him a hug. He's having a bad morning.
I'm bad every day.
Well, that's your own problem. You're supposed to stay happy.
Not that much, you replied, you fag. Oh, wait, I called you that before, and I probably shouldn't because that's an emotional response. So, just drive your car into the fucking ditch.
Woo, boy, you got some irritated problems over there. I hope there ain't no girls listening to how mean you are.
I share it equally.
You gotta lay off the hallucinogens there. You gotta stick to the simple stuff, then you won't have such big mood swings.
You're fun to rail.
Boy, howdy.
Nicer in person.
It's all about the mood swing, huh, Ron?
Boy, howdy.
Are you trying to be a big cock on a cartoon?
Any cock will do.
And
What was the name of that big cock on that cartoon you were just imitating? Hey, Ron. Yeah. That was pretty good, though. What was the name of that rooster you were just saying?
Leghorn?
Another mud duck on my radio.
Foghorn Leghorn?
Let's go back to Ron about have you taken the aluminum siding off your trailer to pay your electric bill yet?
I know, isn't 531 must be having a bad day. Did you hear that, Ron? He's saying stuff he's never said before. Maybe he's getting ready to implode.
Who's he talking to?
He asked if you took all the aluminum off your trailer yet to pay your electric bill.
Remember when Gooey Duck said that to you, Ron?
No, Gooey Duck didn't just say that. You just said that to him.
That was one of the funniest shit I heard in a long time.
Now he's backpedaling, Ron. He was mad at you for sitting over here
Why not?
talking. You can't talk on the radio, Ron. You might get in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. RC, wave around at you guys. I hear ya.
That rooster is Foghorn Leghorn. Any cockle-doo.
CB.
I can't believe he told Ron, asked him if he pulled his aluminum siding off his trailer to pay his electric bill. That's pretty good. How many, you had to use Gooey Duck's agitation though, 531. Can't you come up with something of your own? Shazam could maybe crayon up some stuff for you and you make a big list of stuff to say and then you could use it like in a couple minute, I said mitten. You might be able to put together a few things over there.
I'm surprised he can even hear me. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Ron.
Oh, yeah, you can hear me. What do you know? What do you know?
That time Gooey Duck told you that.
I think he might have wound down enough. I think he's ready for a hug. He might have drank too much coffee this morning. He might be winding down now. He's ready for a hug. 8531, you ready for some makeup sex? That was a good one, all right.
I'm going to drink some more coffee. This is getting a little out of hand. This CB Talks kind of sounds like some of that shit going on down there at the Husky truck stop there.
You said it's out of hand, but it's funner when it's in your hand. I know, I got to get my second cup of coffee. So, I've had one cup of coffee. I'm ready for my second, looking out at the beautiful sky. Hey, we got some good weather going. Come on.
Morning, Moped. I hear you in there, too. He's a 3. I'm surprised that this party line ain't hung up on him yet. I guess I'm fucking bored. Just trying to go fishing.
I know what happened. The Brokeback Island Club gave him an amplifier, and now he's got to agitate. I figured it out.
You're making a damn good trip to my house.
Modulation of 5. Well, good as a state of mind.
Yeah, morning time.
Well, me too. Right is white. I was just fishing, trying to use the right bait. Maybe I have him stroke and he goes into a ditch. Possibly cause a 9-car accident. It'd be his fault.
Morning there, Moped. Yeah, Ken. Oh, Schwinn Boundary, but that was the only one they had like this one. But I've got another brand new one here too. Got a couple of them now. Well, I got 3 of them, but 2 of them are brand new. Up there on the wall, I was there yesterday. I'll probably go back today and look at a couple little things.
You're a crash test dummy.
You've learned to bounce, right?
That shit hurts nowadays.
So you got to ride that thing, but it don't shift on moped? You try spraying the old WD-40 down the cable?
You got an old jug of crankcase oil? Drop it in there and let it sit overnight.
For that 21?
Yeah, for 21.
Now this new one I got, moped, it's only a 7-speed. My brother went down and rode some last year at a regular bike shop, and he said the ones he rode, actually a few of them, and they were all 7. So I've never owned a 7.
I'm having trouble with reality.
That's not the only thing you're having trouble with.
Negative. Well, yeah, no, I brought it home. It was fucking pouring down rain, and got it in the house and went through and tightened everything up, and it's still sitting in here. I gotta go find a hook, you know, one of them J hooks, so I can hang it up out in the rafter in the shed there.
There you go.
I need a few of those.
No, they got them at Wally World, the 2-pack for $6-something. I had them in my hand, and then I was like, well, fuck. I was trying to find some in the hardware section, you know, but they were out, so I never did. I put the pack back that I had.
Put a spike in the rafter.
The shed's getting pretty tight out here. 3 bikes, and a riding mower, and pressure washer, and, you know, all the goodies. Yeah, 10. Well, you can never build one big enough, right?
Hello to Inspector. That it is.
You must be up in our neighborhood.
Well, that's why you sound so loud in my radio. Wait a minute, Inspector.
Good morning, Inspector.
Hang it, where are you going? The old job? I was thinking, man, you're awful loud through your bass. Well, I'm looking down at you.
Same here.
You're sounding good, too, in the portable.
5555?
No, this is the Ronald.
Oh, okay. I had one of them for a minute, and I got rid of it.
Yeah, I like the Ronald. This is good size. Synthetic, pretty accurate. Yep, right.
Got an amp behind it?
667.
Yeah, perfect.
Sounds good. It does.
Yep, turn the power way down on the Ronald, and yep, just run it.
Me and my meterless radio, and I'm looking around. It's weird, this radio quit transmitting the other day, and well, I said, fuck it, I'm just going to yank the meter out of it and put it in 29 that I'd been using. As soon as I took the meter out of it, I said, I'm going to hook it up. It's still working now. I guess it's something to do with the meter.
That doesn't seem right.
You didn't compute, did it?
That's what I said to myself. We're still undergoing the test, though. But the WX on it don't work no more, the weather channel. So I don't know what it's doing.
Well, that meter on your radio should be completely isolated from every other circuit. It's connected by a little one-to-one transformer. It's not a direct connection, Rudder.
Yeah, I know. I figured it was on its own circuit. And I'm like, how can that connect with my transmission receive problem with this thing?
You got something knocked loose in your radio or something, and when you were in there messing around with it, you bumped it back into place or something.
Right on, we're just going to run it. I don't have to give radio checks this way, though.
For what it's worth, it sounds fine.
Cool. It's like running a little Cobra 19 or something. You ain't got no meter on it.
Yeah, 10.
And good day to you, Rip. I don't know if I said that already.
I'm pretty sure you did, but good day to you right back. We'll just do it again. Why not?
Yeah, I woke up with a toothache, so I had a couple glasses of wine, so I'm kind of, whoa, here I am.
I've been struggling with a headache the last few days. Evidently my head doesn't like bouncing off the floor too much.
Is that, whoa, alright. Was that self-induced or accidental?
It was accidental. I don't know, I got something up, man. I think I might have some blood pressure issues.
You fall down, go boom?
Yeah, I sure did.
That's never good.
Damn it.
I remember you saying something about that last night, I think, or yesterday.
Yep. It kind of sucked, too, because I was already dazed. I had just woke up, had to pee, so I was getting up to go to the bathroom, and, yep.
Did you make a mess? I'd ask. Everybody was thinking it.
Dude, I felt so hard. My neighbors had to hear me. My wife wakes up. She's like, "What? What are you doing?"
So I'm just laying here, gonna rest for a minute.
Yeah, my response was kind of just unintelligible.
Did I break anything on my phone? You know what, though? I think it's the government spraying us, because every morning when I wake up, I gotta hold my hand against the wall, all dizzy and shit. It's like, wow, I'm pretty dizzy this morning. What's going on here?
That's just brain damage from all them years of abuse, that's all.
I'm telling myself that too, Gunner.
I mean, that's kind of what I was leaning towards. I like to be the conspiratorial sort, but it's hard to jump straight to that.
Part of all that good living we did to ourselves in our prior years.
Yeah, Jen.
Being a liberal, I'm going to go with I think the government's spraying me. Somebody else's fault, not mine. And I often wonder what they're doing. Why are they bothering us over here as civilians? Don't they have something better to do? I'm going to curb them of that. I'm just going to whip it out and start pissing right then. Immediately when I see one hovering around like I do sometimes here, and I'm just going to whip it out and start pissing at him. Give him a nod and a wave.
We'll just take a picture of you and laugh about it.
I'd be embarrassed.
They got some really, really high-power cameras on those helicopters.
They'd be embarrassed then. They wouldn't take it. They'd delete. I tried to oil up the original meter in this radio, but I found this 29 in a mud puddle. No shit. And brought it home, cleaned it with a little Dawn and compressed air, and let it dry, fired it up, and the meter didn't work prior to all the water in a Dawn. So it just won't, the glue let loose on the little coil in there. And I'm afraid to put a little dab of fucking super glue and have it run into the pivot point and stick it for sure then. Trials and tribulations of the CB operator.
Speaking of which, I need to order some potentiometers for this old Cobra 200 so I can get it out the door.
You ain't got enough stack of old junk you can rob one out of?
Not like these, they're surface mount.
Oh, yeah. Those tiny little fucking potentiometers, aren't they? Like in a Bearcat or something.
Yeah, 10. They're interesting to work with, to say the very least. I would kind of wish I had a microscope. I'm doing it with a magnifying glass right now.
I found a dentist right at the second-hand store on Railroad here in town, and it's got an oval light inside of it where you can magnifying glass on a big boom.
Yeah, 10. My mom uses one of those for painting.
Check. 051 waving.
I see you over there, Ron.
Check. Am I moving your needle?
I hear you, LTD in the portable. You're rolling right along.
I need to make me some more coffee.
And you're getting around. Good deal. Stay away from the mud puddles and be safe out there in that big road.
Side.
Roger that.
Side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I hear that LTD out there in that mobile. Rips is waving from Shelton Town. Right back at you, LTD. Have a good one. Keep thinking I'm hearing Skip. It's just 16 bleeding on me.
No, I heard some Mexicali coming in. Oh yeah, that Skip yesterday was crazy all over the place. I listened to it for 10 hours. My ears were fucking ringing yesterday when I turned it off finally. They were, wow.
Yeah, man, I came in the radio room yesterday at like 6:30 or 7 o'clock, and it was still going strong.
That's about when I walked over to Shazam's place and had dinner, then fell asleep listening to old cassettes that I had found.
Oh yeah, what'd you find on cassette?
Rock and Roll, Megadeth, P-Cells, But Who's Buying, Anthrax, Among the Living, Accept, Balls to the Wall, Restless and Wild. Oh yeah, man, that was like reliving the good days.
Yeah, I like all those. Those are all good titles right there.
Ozzy Osbourne, shit, I had a whole bunch of them there. No Rest for the Wicked, Bark at the Moon, The Ultimate Sin. Thank God for the bomb. Shoot ya. Among the Living, that is badass. I even bought that on CD.
I have almost every Megadeth album, but I don't have any Rat, and I don't have any Accept. I'm gonna have to fix that.
How about Anthrax?
I got a couple Anthrax albums. Let me look.
Disease! Spreading the disease!
Yeah, that's funny that you say that, because I have Spreading the Disease, and I have the I'm the Man EP.
Oh yeah, NFL, Nice Fucking Life. Wake up dead in a plywood bed 6 feet from the rest of your life when you couldn't see your own dependencies. NFL, Nice Fucking Life.
Oh yeah.
Judge Dredd.
Sam Kinison scream.
Isn't that a comedian?
Yeah, that's how that I'm the Man song starts out.
Wow. I don't remember that. Days long ago. Oh, and Ted Nugent, Double Live Gonzo.
I think I've just got his best of or greatest hits, whatever it is.
Baby, please don't go down to New Orleans. You know I love you so, baby, please don't go. New Orleans?
just heard?
Yeah, it was just me. Remember Captain Kirk who used to be out here on the radio?
I think I only heard him like once or twice, dude.
Oh, he used to be in a band with a guy used to he was a diver on a boat I attended years ago, and I got their CD and stuff, but you don't remember the guy, so never mind.
Okay. That being said, I'm always interested in new music, dude.
Alright. Can I pot this up? They're pretty good. They were good. Demzang was the name.
Okay.
Next time I see you, I'll have to flip you their CD.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Was that them?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds pretty cool. I gotta admit, though, it really doesn't sound very good over the CB.
Yeah, Roger. I just threw it out there for a quick.
Yeah, 10. Definitely sounds interesting, though. I like interesting.
Yeah, they got an alien thing to them. Kind of dark music, really. Old Xenocentauri. Old Fishman. He used to be a diver. His name is Brian in real life. But he changed his name legally to Xenocentauri.
I bet he's an interesting dude.
Dude, he's tatted up from hell, man. The guy's got ink. He's got this octopus that fucking goes around. It's crazy tat. The guy's for Gooey Ducks, too. And so that'll tell you how crazy he is.
I did that once or twice.
I can see you doing it, too. You're right stature for it.
Oh man, I should probably go out and do something while it's not raining.
That's what I keep thinking, but it's nice and sunny right now.
I know that as soon as I go out there, it's gonna start.
Yeah, I just pulled the weather up on my TV and it's showing a 90% chance of rain today, so yeah, I guess get it while you can. Thinking about putting this Diamondback I got. I hate to sell it, but man, I don't really have room in the shed, so I might put her up for sale here. I don't know.
Oh, I was just about to say dibs.
Yeah, it's a nice bike, man. 21 speed. I don't remember the frame size, maybe a 19 or something. I put bar ends on it. No shock on the front, but it's a goodie. Now, problem is I got three of them now. So that one just stays hung up out there. I can make a spot for the new one, you know what I mean? Well, I know, I was looking at it yesterday when I was out there, but the riding mower gets shoved up in there, and I gotta move shit to get to this, to get to that, you know how it goes. The shed's only a 13 by 15. Next to the Harley. Well, me too, man. I mean, I got the one in the house here, the new one. Once it sees the outdoors, it'll never be back in here again, I don't think. Oh, for sure. Yeah, everything was pretty tight, but a couple of them I snugged them up for sure. Yep, will do. I think I had it since I bought it new in '93. Trust me, it still looks new. I mean, pretty much, right? So I really take care of all my stuff. It's in pretty good shape. Actually, I bought it from my ex-wife, right? So it's a guy's bike, but that's what I bought. But she rode it a few times. She was tall, 5'9". Yeah, you're not going to get the best one from there, Wally World up there, but they got a big selection right now, and you go up there and look, you'll probably find something you like, I'm sure. I was just going to look yesterday. I wasn't necessarily going to buy one. I was trying to wheel and deal with that other guy. Yeah, I'm not very patient, man, if I want something. Yeah, I've never been a very patient person. The other day I was down getting a prescription. The guy says, oh, I'll have it ready in about 30 minutes. I got to give 3 shots. All right, so we left, came back. He said, oh, I haven't had time, maybe about 10 minutes. I said, fuck it, I'll come back tomorrow. And I just turned around and walked out of there. And I came back and got him the next day. Thinking you might want to watch your attitude, man. He might give you the wrong pills on purpose.
pharmacies are the worst, man. They're all that way.
Yeah. Usually that Safeway down there, that's where I get everything. They're usually pretty damn good, but man, it was Easter. The guy was by himself, and he had, I think, 3 people in the back room for shots, and there was an older lady in front of me having trouble, and he was there for 5 minutes trying to help her, and then here I come, and I start telling him, and he said, oh yeah, you called earlier. I'm, yeah. He remembered me, but then I came back later, and it's going to be 10 minutes maybe. Well, my folks drove me down there, so I wasn't going to keep them waiting. Oh, there's my folks. Well, why don't you just wait? I said, fuck it, I'll come back tomorrow. I'm not in the mood to sit down here in the parking lot and wait.
How you doing, sir?
Good morning, 522.
Shit, I just got you waiting at the doctor's office.
I was doing that the other day, but how you been, man?
Been okay. Just leaving that doctor's office next to that hospital. I gotta get me some new orthotics and stuff, and redo my ankle, and just those things again, man.
Hey, good to hear you. I rarely hear you. I heard, I think Guy and Shazam was chatting with you earlier. I tried to yell, but I'm pretty much a duck over here.
Copy. I didn't hear you yelling. If I did, I would have came back. You know that.
It's all good, man. Definitely good to hear you guys. How's Amy?
She's right here on the phone. Doing some stuff. We're heading back home.
Right on. You gonna go home and pound some point?
No, I don't have to. I got some point in the bag that got delivered to me. How does that sound? I'm lucky. I have to go pound point.
I got to get over there for one of your barbecues, man.
Anytime this summer, I'll let you know. I got your number. You know, I come by. We'll have some, make something Hawaiian style. We always do it.
You know you do.
Yeah, I'm going to have, Kilo come up, his wife, and probably my sister and her brother-in-law, or my friend Lee. We'll come up and we'll make something. If not, me, you, and your old lady or whatever, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, she's getting ready to do up some. I went and bought everything for shrimp Alfredo, so that's going to be cooking here, she said, at 11.
You should go out. Hold on, I have to put the joint down. But, damn, oil seems to get up.
Oh, boy, I think she's trying to get some weight on me, man.
I'm trying to get some weight and some hair to grow.
Hey, the hair department, that's been gone a long time.
Same here. If you want some for the sides, let me know.
Remember when I met you, man? I said, hey, we got the same fucking haircut.
Copy, Roger that one. Yeah, I bet you did. So what are you doing today? Just hanging out since you retired?
Yeah, it's nothing much really today here. I was supposed to go do a blood draw, but I think I might have blown it last night, so I got to do that right where you just came from. I'll be doing that tomorrow morning.
Alright, what is that? What you got to do?
Just fasting, to check the cholesterol and all the other good shit they do.
Yeah, copy. I just took blood. He wanted to go check my liver. My liver's fine. I don't drink beer.
Yeah, me neither, really. Well, once in a blue moon.
Copy, well, damn. Yeah, I'll let you know when we start getting everything together. We have some nice around the corner to it.
Yeah, everybody's waiting on the weather, man. Come on, let's go. I've probably got an 80-footer on the ground up here behind me on my back property, that pine tree that came down last year. I told Jake if he's get his ass over here and cut that thing up, it's his.
Who you said? Who you told?
State Farm.
Oh, yeah, it'll take him a while to get there.
Yeah, well, he might have forgot. I'll keep reminding him, but it's not hurting. It's up here in the woods, but I looked out there one day, it was there, and I come back about a half hour later, fuck, that tree's gone, and then I see it laid over.
Copy, copy. I told him I had maple at my house, fell across on the hill. The guy just bought 4 acres, so it's blocking his driveway. I was supposed to cut it, but I didn't cut it yet. I don't want to cut it and let the wood sit. I'd rather have somebody cut it and take the wood, because the wood, shit, you get a lot of cores off of it.
Yeah, I'll come over there with my buddy's giving me a battery-operated sawzall, man. Come over there and cut her up.
No, this one, the one on the side of the hill can use the battery-operated sawzall. That's what I would use. But the big one is a chainsaw. Yeah, no, you can't use the sawzall now, right?
I was just kidding, but I got a chainsaw here, too. I don't know, man. Last time I cut a tree down, it was supposed to go one way, and it came the other way, and my saw was in there. When I got done, my saw was in 2 pieces, Breaker.
I had one when that happened. One, the fucking saw up in the air, ended up in the creek. I wasn't tired, but no, these are small, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, I ain't really got no trees like that around here, you know. When I planted, other than what was here, there was nothing ever here before, right? So I didn't put anything in that was going to bear leaves too much here, so there ain't no fucking cleanup. And if there is, I always blow that shit into the neighbor's yard. See what, Tawana, and then down at Union area too? Not Potlatch. Are you talking about that one?
Yeah, that's the one that blocked my view from there. It's just the middle. I'm chopping the middle, but I'm going to keep the side. You know, I'm just going to cut it where I can see the water point. I'm not going to cut it all the way down. Just the middle part is what we're doing.
You kind of get the morning and afternoon and probably just a little of the evening sun, huh?
I get the morning sun all the way till the sun go down.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I get good sunsets too. I don't know, I'm thinking of putting up another radio. I got a line up on the Moonraker 6.
Dude, get back on that. We all miss you out here.
Yeah, I know, but if I come out, I'm going to be louder this time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, but Cutter ain't going to like it all the time blasting over his house. I gave him, how long I've been off the radio? I gave him that long so far already.
You've been gone a while, man.
Yeah, you gave him a long enough break.
It's alright. Well, yeah, I need to collect stuff back at drive so when I go back to Hawaii. I need to take an antenna back with me, so I don't know, I might take a Moonraker 6.
I'm still working on the low riding antenna here, so one day I'll get up on the other one.
Copy. Yeah, there, man, we've been just hanging out. They got shrimping coming around the corner, May 25th, I think, shrimping. They're going to have the 3 days, you know, they separated apart.
We were talking about that yesterday, Jake and I.
You went over? Oh, you in State Farm?
Well, yeah, a couple of us were, the brothers, talking about the Hood Canal shrimp and the best place to go get it down there?
Yeah, definitely. I can go right in front of my house, man. Just go with the kayak and throw it in there. That's what I usually do. And then just go check it. Put a 2x4 so it floats in the water.
Hey, you got them good oysters too on your beach, right?
Oh, yeah. If you want an oyster, you can come anytime, bro. You're welcome to have them for free. The tide going down at 4 o'clock now. Yesterday went down to 1-8 was. The other day was just -0 something. So the tide going down at probably about 4 o'clock today. So it's always an hour later.
Yeah, I love me some oysters.
Well, you know, when you're not doing time, give me a call. You got my numbers to you. And I'll check the tide. Like maybe this weekend you're not doing nothing. Come up with the old lady.
She works weekends while she's off Sunday, and then we're always busy that day. And then she's starting driving school coming up here, so stay off the roads, man.
I'm already on the road over here. Keep you guys' ass out of Belfort. Don't let her drive. On Shibuya.
I might let her drive to the end of our driveway.
Hey, but you're not doing nothing. I guess she works Monday. She works what? Weekdays, right?
Wednesday through Saturday, but nights, you know, well, from this week 2:30 to 10, next week 1:30 to 9 p.m.
What are you guys doing Sunday? You want to take a ride out this way and grab them? Bring your cooler.
Yeah, possibly. I'm just looking to see if I got your number. I got a different phone here. I'm going to see if yours is still in here. 320-674-4104. Hang on, I'm looking here.
And if you think you're going to come up, I'll check the time for Sunday. I got to go out there and get me some seaweed. They got the Algo seaweed that they use in the raw fish. They have it in the canal. I see it all the time, but you got to wait till the tide go way down. And if you go down past my house, you can go down there and get clams too. You walk on the beach and go get clams.
I still got you here, man. You're under Pineapple 522.
Copy. There you go, man. Yeah, you're not doing nothing Sunday. I'll call you Friday. Well, then I'll talk to you Friday, let you know what the tide going to be on Sunday, if you want to make it or not. Don't matter to me, but I'll let you know what the tide is.
All right, cool. Hey, the last three is the 104.
What is that, the number? 360-674-4104.
Okay, yep, I got it.
Yeah, just bring a big cooler, man. Fucking fill that cooler up in a 5-gallon bucket. Let's bring 2 5-gallon buckets. We'll stack them in there. Different sizes.
Darn, you don't need them?
Nah, I'll fuck with them. You can have them all. Bring a big one in big fish coolers.
Oh, I wouldn't get too carried away, but yeah.
Oh, take them, bro. Don't worry about it. They're free. You don't have to buy them. They're good too, man. Right now, they're just perfect. You got all different sizes. I'm always down there looking. You got the whole beach you can go pick up of.
I need to get my fire pit kind of done and that, and we get some good weather. I'm going to have a few guys over, so I'll let you guys know, and some of the local CB guys and a few of them here and there. So have a little get together here at the fire pit with some grub and beers or pop or whatever.
Sounds good to me. Let me know. And you know what about this place at my house? You don't even have to walk down. You just drive back up right there on the Beaumont, man, and take everything out.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so you just back up, right down the Beaumont, get your coolers out, pack up the coolers or the oysters, throw them back inside the back of the truck.
I like it. And good morning, Wild Eye.
Hello out there, Wild Eye, you crooked eye. All right, go, man, I'll let you go. Have a good one. I'm on this Highway 3 coming down by this junkyard over here on the left-hand side. I'll catch up to you over the weekend.
Brother, be safe, man. 2 hands on the wheel.
Morning, Wild Eye. And see you later, 522.
See you later out there, Bronco. Scotty Cruz, 522 cruising. Highway 3, bye-bye-bye. Aloha. Oh, yeah, just me and my barefoot radio on the gas throttle. Bye-bye-bye.
Copy that, Barefoot Radio. Sounding good, nonetheless.
Well, you sounded good yourself, too, man. Haven't heard you in a while. Have a good one. Enjoy. Mahalo.
Alright, this one's for all you bicyclists. That's some funny shit. That come in very clear.
Yeah, it sounded all right.
Yes, quit teasing us.
I was hoping you were listening to eating that omelet.
You know I am.
Put some cheese on that?
You know I did.
That looked good.
Damn right.
Hey, Dirt Man, I ended up getting 2 for $5 on pineapples up there at Fred Meyer, and I had another one left over. Didn't know what to do with it, so I was flipping through the recipe book there, and they had a recipe where you take bacon and wrap it around chunks of that pineapple and put it under the broiler. Oh boy, I'll let you know how that works out.
Really?
Yeah, you know, when you cut the fresh pineapple and you get the big long pieces, you take about 2 or 3 pieces of bacon, wrap it around there, toothpick it, put it under the broiler.
That sounds good. I've got the bacon, just no pineapple.
Yeah, I like that pineapple twist. It gives it a better flavor.
Who's got them 2 for $5?
They did up there at Fred Meyer for Easter, but I don't know if they have them that way now.
Morning, Jack. That sounds delicious.
Good morning, Rip. Yeah, I'll let you know how it works out here soon. This thing's popping and snapping in the oven right now.
So did you kind of cook the bacon prior a little bit, or no?
No, raw bacon on the pineapple, and then broil it all the way up to the top of the oven, and broil it till it's crisp.
All right.
A little bit of protein, a little bit of natural sugar. Sounds like a good lunch to me. Yeah, it really does sound delicious.
Anything with bacon, right?
Yeah.
No, I haven't made bacon, I bet you, in about a year. I got it packed in the freezer, but it's been a while since I've made any bacon.
I just had bacon on my burger last night.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, I've had it, but I haven't made any here.
Well, static level just broke my squelch again. Skip's coming.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they all took the day off.
I don't disagree with that.
Wishful thinking. It'd be nice to be able to talk local and hear everybody and not have all the background ruckus. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the skip, but sometimes it's like, all right, take the day off, guys.
Pretty soon, 24/7.
Yeah, for sure.
Was that brush runner I heard out there?
Yeah, morning, Rich. Morning, Dirt Man.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, right back to you.
Sound like Inspector, maybe he's going to go see about getting his old job back, possibly.
Oh, got tired of sitting around?
Well, I don't know, but he was driving by here earlier heading to Bremerton to talk to his old work, so I didn't ask him, but I assume maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he wants the commute anymore. He might do something if they're going to do something down here, but I doubt he's going to do the commute. I could be wrong. He's the one that quit, remember?
Well, yeah, family stuff and the commute, but yeah, I wouldn't want to be driving that Highway 3 every day.
It gets old fast. My mom had a hot tub shop up there in Silverdale, and we used to have to drive to it from Holy every day, and man, it sucked.
Yeah, that's a good ride. It's a dangerous road, too.
Very, especially when you got hot tubs behind you.
If I go to Bremerton, or like Bremerton or Belfair, I go out Mason Lake Road, drop down trails into the water, and come around that way usually. I mean, I will use the other route, but 9 times out of 10, I'm taking the back road. He's not up there by the hospital anymore? Oh, Ken. Maybe he didn't live up there, but I always thought he had that nice little place on the corner with the nice fence around it. Oh, shit. Nice place there. Did you guys ever have to go back and do anything where you put that eagle's nest up there by the junior high there, in between the high school and junior high?
More stuff after that. I'm not sure what the status is with the shipper. You know how that government bullshit is, man. Every time you turn around, there's somebody with a better idea trying to dig into the honeypot.
Hey, Gunner, you in there?
Who are you looking for, Dirtman?
Oh, I heard Mountain Man say he's back to work. Where'd he go to work?
O'Reilly?
Oh, delivering or something?
Yep.
That'll keep a guy out of trouble, huh?
Well, pays the rent and gives him something to do.
Absolutely. That wouldn't be a bad gig, you know? I like to work independent like that, man. Nobody to fuck with and just do your thing. always had to work around a bunch of people, it seemed like. Something came across my phone here. Woman rescued, or crews rescue a woman who fell in a vault toilet in Olympic National Forest after her phone fell in.
Looks like a shitty situation to me.
Yeah, I think she got stuck in the shitter. My phone goes in, it's staying in.
Jackknife out of there because Jimmy dropped Dave's jackknife in the shitter.
Wow. Just seeing a story here about 20 minutes ago. I was sitting there watching the news and on Fox News, some dude, I think he was a handyman, and her son was upstairs. She's good looking too. They showed her blonde gal, real good looking. I think it was a black guy, I believe. They kind of showed his picture, but he brutally stabbed her like 55 times. The kid never even heard of that, was upstairs, and then he put her in a hockey bag, and it shows him wheeling her down the road in a hockey bag, all chewed up and fucking bloody. He left the knife there, and his coat was found at a park, and he put her under a bridge, and they just caught his ass.
Yeah, he dismembered her too. He cut her up into pieces.
God damn it, yeah, dude. They were showing the camera him walking down the road, pulling that cart with her body in it, you know.
We'll get to pay to keep that cocksucker alive and keep the fucking house until he's dead.
That's like, damn, man.
Do not fucking pass go.
Them kind of guys, what they really need to do, set an example. You put a chain around their neck, and everybody's got a hitch on the truck. You drag them from here to Olympia and back, see how they like it.
Oh, I can come up with more creative things.
sure, but that's just one they might think. Well, I doubt they'd think, but if they've seen it happen once or twice, I don't want to go that route.
Seen that on Fox News.
You know, they did that to a guy in Texas a long time ago.
Well, they do a lot enough to catch this that you can't necessarily give anymore. But if you fucking fish and start taking it upon yourself to put slugs in motherfuckers like that, unfortunately, some people have to take the fucking weight, but you don't wake up.
Amen. What are you heading down 3 there, Wild Eye?
Yeah, I'm right under your banana right now.
I was going to say you're right up top shelf here.
Yep, same here.
I guess about 2 rips out.
Sounds like it.
I always look over there, but I don't know exactly where he's at from this side.
I'm on the back side of the hill.
So what's that east, the east side?
Yeah, I'm on the east side of the hill from where you're at.
Yeah.
If his antenna was up any higher, I could see it with my binoculars.
Yep, that's true. Maybe another 50 feet or so.
Are you looking at like Walker Park over there?
Well, I can't actually see the water from where I'm at. I'm towards the top of the hill, so there's a bunch of houses and another smaller hill in between me and Hammersley. But I am on the south, actually, I'm east of Walker Park quite a ways.
To my antenna. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Rips is right over the top of my antenna over here. Oh, you can hear him now. Oh, yeah. That pineapple doing. It's gone, Dirt Man. It was good. Damn it. I'm going to put some more bacon on it next time. My bacon shrunk back. I'd like to got a picture of that. I'd really like to cook one, too, but yeah, it's gone. No time for a picture. Let's eat, right?
Weave yourself a little bacon basket around that thing.
Yeah, I didn't have any skewers or anything to hold it on there, so I just wrapped the shit out of it. But I'm going to go more bacon next time. Toothpicks. Yeah, I'm fresh out. I need to go to the store. All right. hear a deer slayer in there? Good morning. I did hear you early this morning, but yep, top of the morning to you. Where are you at?
Yeah.
Yeah, gas, you gotta walk. Why the fuck you running out of gas?
I'm glad.
Yeah, speaking of that, my car's on empty, so I know when I take the wife to work, I gotta go put fuel in that thing.
Yeah, I got approved. The mortgage company approved me. I got a full tank in my car now.
Oh, shit.
I'd be getting me a jerry can and filling it and hauling it around with me.
Yeah, home equity loan so I can fill up the car and the truck both.
With a garden hose and a 5-gallon can.
Oh, are they approving mortgage for gas now?
Oklahoma credit
Better grab
card.
it while we can, huh?
What's that, Zodi?
I said we better grab it while we can, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Zodi, you got a copy up there, Zodiac?
We're waving a hand.
I'm waving a hand right back at you. I don't know what you're saying about gas prices or something.
Yeah, we're just over here cleaning house. We're playing house bitch today.
You're a house bitch? You're being a house bitch? Is that what I'm getting at?
I got my sunglasses on and the slippers. I think I look pretty sexy with the hose. I don't have a tutu, no. No tutus. Nope. Oh, I'm cleaning all right.
Have the red stripe on top.
If I don't do it, nobody else will. Well, there's nobody else here to do it.
Tube sock.
So I like to keep a clean house. That way it don't get messy.
All right, pizza time.
That sounds good for lunch.
Smelling garlic, man. She's out there doing her thing.
I'll bet you are. Woman's after your own heart. You know she's gonna love you a long time. I believe you're right. Hey, you can call me whatever you want. You're the one that's barely getting out. I'm pretty sure everybody can hear me, but I'm not sure if they can hear you. I'm not sure. I'm thinking it's probably that War Daddy.
Yeah, it's War Daddy.
It's War Daddy. Somebody had the 5 to tell me, because I'm just not positive. He's calling me a mud duck, though, and he's got no signal.
Commenting about a mustache or something like that. And
I got
it
mine.
doesn't really matter.
I got mine. I used to give women mustache rides when I was younger. You must have been Balchinian. Oh, they're talking about legalizing pot again nationwide. Might talk about that for another 10 years, huh?
Well, if it was going to happen, it would probably happen now.
Well, they're showing shitloads of pot plants growing, so you normally don't see that in the news. Now you're starting to see it every day. The feds want to get high, and they can't because they're feds, and they all work for the feds because they are the feds. And they're like, that's not fair. All these citizens get to smoke pot, and we don't. Well, we're going to have to change that. So that's the way they'll do it. You know I'm right.
You might be. You just might be.
I'm pretty sure I am. I predicted this shit 20 years ago, and here we are.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
That's right, exactly what we said. Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Others said, no, I'm going to stick with doobies. Well, that depends on how good they clean the pot. You don't want to smoke sparklers. Keep that in mind, Roger? If your pot sparkles and it snaps and pops and makes little sparks while you're smoking it, it's got fertilizer in it and you don't want to smoke it.
You sound like the old Colombian with the seeds, man. You have to take your credit card and a plate and roll the seeds out of your weed.
Oh, you don't like exploding marijuana?
Oh, that was a long time ago, man.
We called those hippie blinders.
Yeah, you were fired if you couldn't get the seeds out of your doobie before you rolled it. That would be like an unwritten rule right there. Well, then somebody wasn't paying attention. Quality control is everything.
Just before that happens, you pass it off to your buddy.
Right? And right before it runs down the side, you blame it on the next guy or the one before you. Hey, oh, it was already hot when I got it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zodi.
I prefer to smoke my own and hand each and every person one. Here you go. Here's your own. That way, you know, you don't know where their lips have been.
Roger, I'm not sharing DNA.
I was leaving it alone. I figured it would carry out from there. That's like asking somebody, hey man, I haven't seen you in a while, how you doing? Oh God, I'm feeling great today. Oh, what about yesterday? Oh, well, I just came down from a 3-week cold, man. I was sicker than shit. But I'm great now. Uh-huh.
Snapped right out of it, huh?
Uh-huh. I got pollen falling. You guys seeing that?
The hood of my truck has.
We got like orange flakes. They're real funky looking. They got to be coming out of one of the trees nearby.
My truck looks like my bike, black and green.
Yeah, Roger.
Copy on the snake in the walls with that work. You want to take a one princess? I'm waiting at that bird.
I am ready for warmer weather. Who's with me? Call out their names as you go by. Swift? JB Hunt? UPS? What about Walmart? They gotta be. They just got a $35,000 raise overnight. I mean, that's like 2 incomes for some people. That was 2 incomes for me when I was a kid. $23,000 a month. Oh, right on. Yeah, hell yeah, that's not a bad wage at all. Good deal. Yeah, that'll be perfect. You guys should make that kind of money. It's a lot of bullshit to put up with Washington drivers. Well, nationwide drivers, period. Yeah, I know you're right. I used to drive a cab for Olympia, and it was a good time back in the 80s to do that. A lot of fun, but I wouldn't want to be doing it now at all.
I gotta flip you off. Don't you the fucking retard already? I'm just wondering why you're in this slow fucking hurry. They're in the 4th lane. You ought to be noisy.
Good money, but you're a target out there. That's not good.
Apparently everybody around you needs to go faster than that. You're getting past.
Right, you have a good one.
After a while, oh, maybe you're the problem.
Take care and enjoy the weather.
Relax, dude. I'm past you. You can't fuck up my day anymore. So there you go. Yeah. Go happy birthday. I'm past you, dumbass. Yeah, that feels pretty good.
Test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test. Test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, 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 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio, 1, 2. Test, test, zone, test, test.
Mobile antenna function. I believe you get 4 miles to the gallon better.
You talking that president antenna cutter's got on the top there?
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, audio 1, 2.
1212, audio 12. Audio 1212. Audio 1212. Audio test 12. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Audio check, 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 check. Key up. Key down. Audio check 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the Turner.
You're doing a fine job over here. You got dog catcher back at you here. We're just headed back upstairs to build ourselves a little Dagwood sandwich there, and then.
Audio 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the static.
Roger, Roger. Well, I'm usually all over the place there. Usually I'm listening more than I'm talking, so I think I've talked my way into my chair over here, Roger. Arrange, Randy. You take care down that way. Be careful out there. Supposed to have kind of a nice day there today, so we'll listen up for you there in the future. Catch up with you further on down the Coax. 7-3 there, my friend. Bye-bye.
Afternoon there, dog catcher.
Well, hi, Spider. How you doing?
Oh, still on the planet.
Sounds like you got everything worked out over there. Key up first time, right back, smack dab on frequency.
Wow. Yeah, it seems to be doing okay.
Roger. How you feeling? Things going well for you over there?
Yeah, I've been using my inversion table a lot. Kind of deal with the sciatica.
I've been running back and forth to the square room today. I don't know, must have been something I ate there yesterday, but I'll be glad when it's over with.
Oh yeah, I had one of those about a week ago. Oh yeah.
Roger. So, anything new over that way? Anything that you know you should be doing that you're not doing, or are you doing stuff that you're supposed to be doing and can't talk about?
Well, somewhere along the line, Social Security really screwed up.
I got to talk to them this afternoon. Anyway,
yeah, they want me to get all signed up and stuff.
I thought you were done with that.
No, I got other income. I had a settlement.
Roger, boy. I tell you, I don't know if I can afford to live here anymore. I think they're about ready to tax me out of my house.
Well, that's Washington State for you. That's why a lot of my relatives are in Texas.
There are other things going on in Texas they may not like either.
Yeah, well, it depends on what part of Texas you're in. All the boys are up there in the northeast corner, up there around Marshall, and they're doing okay. Yeah, not much in the line of taxes there, and fuel's way cheaper.
Roger, well, I thought about it too, and matter of fact, heading down into southeast Texas, down around Tyler, Kilgore, and down around that area there, but every time I go down there to visit the relatives and things like that, they say, yeah, come down here, you got to build a house, we got some property to put. I haven't got enough money to build a house.
Yeah, well, yeah, I wouldn't want to be down in the southeast corner so much. Northeast isn't so bad. Most of the time, the big storms don't make it that far north. Don't mess things up that much.
Did I say northeast? I'm talking about southeast.
Yeah, I know. The southeast corner is where I wouldn't want to be, because that's where the storms come through. But the northeast corner is not so bad.
That's right. I did. My cousin was talking about, I think last year was it about when they had the big storm that came through there, and my uncle who lives over at White Oak, he made it through without any problems, but my cousins, they had to abandon their house and head to higher ground. They got back, it wasn't as much damage as they thought, but still they got to get in and do some repairs.
Oh, yeah. My boys are up there, like I said, up a little bit north of Marshall, and they both have places that are on the north side of the hill. So pretty much everything that's coming from the south there misses them.
Yeah, I know what that could be like. I took a tour of Mount St. Helens a year after it blew, and they were allowing people back in there for tours. So I guess it was a little weird, I guess, after it blew. But you come over a ridge, and all the trees were just like chopped off right at ridge height, you know. Down all the trees that were down in the valley and below was untouched. But those trees that were above the ridge or on the other side of the ridge were just destroyed or just decapitated right there at ridge level, and it was just amazing what just, you know, went undisturbed and just like nothing ever happened.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't take much dirt either, you know. I've been really looking into the berm homes, you know, for various purposes. Well, number one, though, is they don't burn very easy. Yeah, because it's mostly in the ground, but they're also storm resistant, especially if they're a little bit elevated, you know, from the surroundings.
Thought about it pretty seriously, as I was going to see if I could buy, you know, a mobile home and have it built down there for me and make it kind of easy on myself, things like that. But the XYL loves it up here. She was born and reared up here in this area. She don't want to leave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes. I probably wouldn't be able to get my wife to move down there. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know. I've been looking at. I've been watching
Tiny House Nation on TV, where they build these tiny homes, and some of those are absolutely awesome. I could live in one of those.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if it was the same thing, but I watched a program where these people, they buy these, shipping containers, and they have them hauled up, and they cut them up and weld them together and build just fabulous little houses out of shipping containers. I'm just shocked.
Yeah, well, the trick with the shipping containers is to make sure that you thoroughly insulate inside, preferably with foam. Otherwise, they sweat.
I bet they do. I know. This winter, I had some firewood, and I put it in a galvanized containers and put it up near the house so it wouldn't get wet. I opened it up, and the inside of that darn thing was sweating like crazy. It was wetter than if I had just left it out there in the pot.
Oh yeah. I got a couple of these doggone Aero sheds out here that are that way. They put stuff in there to keep it dry, and at certain times of the year about it, it's just dripping in there. But I fixed that with two of them. Two of them are fixed. They don't do that anymore. I foam insulated them.
Did you just spray foam it, or did you have to build an inner wall?
I got an outfit that does plastic work, and they get a lot of their stuff shipped between styrofoam sheets, 1-inch thick styrofoam sheets, and they end up stacking this stuff up for recycle. And I went down there and collected one of their large pallets of it, and I just a little bit of 3M foam and fabric adhesive, stick it to the walls, and then wherever there was cracks, I hit it with the foam in the can. And they'd be done.
Novel close to rally season.
Program on TV, and these people were replacing a cabin roof with the basically what they're going to do, they were going to put a metal roof on it still, instead of having whatever roof they had on there before, made out of wood, and it got filled with mold and all other kinds of stuff on the top, so they tore it off, and they had this company come out and put on a metal roof. And like you say, they put in, it was about 2 inches of that foam material. Had some kind of looked like foil on each side of it, and then they put the roof on top of it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's the same thing I do with this motorhome that I'm redoing. Most of the motorhomes and travel trailers and stuff like that, when they build them, they don't do enough of a vapor barrier for one, and secondly, there's not enough insulation in there, and so you get moisture in between the walls, and it of course migrates to the inside of the outside skin, whether it be metal or fiberglass or whatever. And that's where it condenses and rolls down the wall and rots them out at the floor level. Well, if that area where it condenses is full of foam, the temperature range at which that occurs is inside the foam. And so you don't have condensation anymore.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I know the first thing that I look for, because
the Olympus Rally is this weekend.
One that I've had, and I know now the first thing that you check is right there in the doorway. If it's spongy at all, pass on it.
Yes, the Olympus Rally.
Yeah, and the other thing I did in this motorhome is peel up the floor and all together replace it. The underside has a sheet of steel, galvanized steel, layer of foam, and then I put down my wood. And it's real, hardwood flooring. Good stuff. A bit thick, but it has to be because it's supporting. It's going across the floor ribs, but it'll never rot. Not like the old ones. You get anything that's newer than about 1970 or so, and they use that doggone particle board. Boy, when that gets wet, it sure wrecks things.
sponge and it absorbs so much water and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, that's, anyway, this motorhome will outlast the next generation. Yeah, I'm even thinking, I'm thinking there's a way I can put an electric motor in behind the gasoline engine that's in there. I'd really like to get a diesel in there, but I want to put an electric behind it so that I can disengage the fossil fuel engine there and run out of batteries, because I've got enough Edison cells to do it. Should have about, if I worked it out correctly, I should have about 250 to 300 mile cruising range on just the Edison battery.
It sounds like they didn't have spectators at all for a couple of years.
Alrighty, so the batteries, are they deep cycle or 6 volts or 12 volts?
Watch a race car go by.
Well, they're 1.2 volt per cell. I've got 30 cells, so I can do 3 banks at 12 volts. But anyway, it's from nickel iron. These batteries are, well, the big ones anyway, are all from the 1940s. And so far, they've all come back to within 90% of original specifications as far as charge holding and discharge.
Oh boy, you're talking about those ancient things. You're talking about the ones that come in those big cages.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get them in big cages. You can get them in smaller cages too. But I've got like 3 different groups of them. My earliest ones are from the 1920s, and they all came back to within 85% of their original rating. If I cycle them a bunch more, they get better as you cycle them after they've been sitting for a while. These have been sitting for a long time. But the big set came from railroad crossing. They've been in use since the 40s.
Okay. So the railroad ones were black or really dark gray looking kind of batteries. The military ones were olive gray.
Well, yeah. All these from the 1940s, they were painted with a kind of an asphalt material on the outside of the batteries, and it eventually dries out enough where it starts to flake off, and that's what usually kills an Edison cell, is the rust from the outside in. But if you catch them where they haven't rusted, and you put a good epoxy coating on them, they're good for who knows.
Go over to the volunteers and click on ham radio operators. I'd like to have that radio.
Put those things to good use. Those are kind of, you find a use for those things, they can be pretty valuable to you, really, because those things seem like they last forever. I know.
Huh, interesting. I wonder why they need hams.
A TV show about this place that they made, they built in Antarctica, uses something like that as a backup.
Yeah, that is a really cool looking radio.
And they've got like a solar transfer charger or something that can keep them active, and they have been sitting there. They've only had to use them once in 20 years, and once they turned them on, it was like they were brand new.
Oh yeah. This is a battery that was too good, and that's why when Exide Corporation bought Edison Battery Corporation in 73,
people in New Jersey,
they only produced Edison cells for another 2 years, and then they just quit making them because they weren't getting multiple sales, from the same people. They set them up with a set of batteries, and they don't break. They make their money by selling batteries, not, so they quit making the Edison cell, and then on top of that, they patented every freaking way that you could possibly think of making an Edison cell. So they became patent trolls. So if you try to make an Edison, a nickel iron battery of any sort, their patent thing there are ambiguous enough to where they'll get you, and they'll sue you.
Oh wow! I remember seeing a story about Sears and Roebuck and Company, and they track population growth and where they're going to, where growth patterns are going, and they'd find a piece of land and buy and build a store out there. And they knew there were certain things that once the homesteads got, pretty well established, that they were going to run out of customers for certain products. And those were products of like mattresses for beds, refrigerators. It was stuff that lasted so long that they didn't get the amount of growth that
the service park and the podium is going to be at the ridge.
Strong enough for them to stay in there, so they would then look to other places to buy another store.
Favorite course layout?
Oh yeah, well it's like International Harvester.
To that spectator guy.
Their vehicle, their truck system was built too good.
You downloaded. There's an
it costs more.
It's a little bit
It
lower,
could
but
compete with the cheaper stuff. Yeah, people kept buying the cheaper stuff instead of buying the Internationals. And International half ton, it has no problem at all carrying a ton plus.
Open Google Maps and get directions from wherever you want.
The old Fords are kind of that way, but they made them, Ford did things a little differently. The old Internationals are something else. They're just built hell for stout, about 3 times as strong as they need to be. Yeah, well anyway, that's my whole philosophy of life. You find the minimum specifications, double that, and add 20%. It'll never break. You'll always have enough, and it always works.
I'm going to have to get back up here and jump up and down in the square room here for a quick minute there. Well, why are you home? It seems like you've been out working outside your place here recently.
Oh, Saturday looks like it.
Sometimes I do.
60 and
I've been in and out.
That's some good rally weather.
Depends. I have some specialized skills there that every once in a while there's a demand for. So I end up doing stuff that I normally wouldn't. I'm getting too old for some of it.
Yeah, you got to be careful out there. I was afraid for you. I thought you were going to fall down off that building there, taking it down the roof.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I can still do. I just I'm a little slower.
Roger. Well, we're going to have to meet up again and share a couple.
Oh, dude, they're going through the Stillwater Industrial Park. That's what, the old store plant out there?
I know now. I better go straight away. I don't want to get myself in a tight.
Oh yeah, 30 Steps to the Outhouse by Willie Make It. Anyway, take care. I got to head down to the coffee shop here myself here in about a half hour.
I'll take my magazine in here Under the Bleachers by Seymour Bunn.
There you go.
Talk to you later, my friend.
Take care.
Okay, I might be wrong. Maybe they didn't actually give a stage map.
Hello, Joe.
Well, I went to the one that says the Schaefer location, and I clicked on the directions, and it just shows you a map with Merriam Night School.
So it's working. I can hear you at Federal Way there, Rhino.
Yeah, the stage starts just up the road from that on NF 2153.
This is Highsider up here in south end of Federal Way, and my meters don't work either. I'm on an old Cobra 2000.
Might have to go somewhere else to find a stage map. I'll see if I can't wrangle it up. This is just showing parking areas.
Yeah. Sometimes all you got to do on those meters is get one of the really small precision screwdrivers, and sometimes you have to poke a hole through the tape, but you get at that center screw there and just give it just a tenth of a turn or so to the left, and it'll free up the meter. Sometimes they just get a little gorp on the pivots there.
Go to Industrial Park, says first car out at 9:30 a.m., second running at 1:55 p.m. Nearly the entire stage is viewable from the spectator location.
Okay, you're right at the bottom of my noise level there, and I didn't get most of that.
Yeah, sweet. So I might try to catch both of those.
Yeah, I might have to drag your grandkids out there.
Yeah, roger that, out in Enumclaw. Yeah, okay. Anyway, you just got to be real careful there, and don't turn it too far, or it'll drop right out of the pivots. Just give it about a tenth of a turn or so, just enough to where it, about the time you loosen the screw, you know, that's about as far as you want to go, and it might free it up. Anyway, I got to get back to work here. I got some rocks to move. Yeah, likewise. Take care of the Rhino. We'll catch you next time.
This must be made for non-Washingtonians here. It says for more than 40 years, Stage Rally has had a home in the forest of the Olympic Peninsula outside of Seattle.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people who follow those rallies around like internationally.
Outside of Seattle, it's a fucking hour from Seattle, clear on the other side of the damn water. Seattle is not on the Olympic Peninsula.
You might as well have said outside of Portland.
Yeah, just about, huh?
It's the same thing.
They have rally stages that they run out by the ocean too, out by Mo Cliffs and stuff.
Because they won't have a clue any other way. I was just trying to find a course map, and I find course maps for 2020, but nothing for 22.
I think that they're kind of tight-lipped about that, specifically for people sneaking out into later parts of the stage. That's what we used to do. My buddy's dad worked for Simpson, and he had the stage map early every year, so we'd go pick out a badass spot where there was nobody else. They don't like you to do that anymore.
Well, they used to run it in like September or something. I remember Mountain Man and Snagger, they were out wheeling the Toyota, and they went through a tank trap out onto a main travel road, and a fucking rally car went flying by. They were pulled out right in the middle of the rally.
Well, there was two different rally races. There was the Olympus race, and then there was, I think, two different stages would come through for the SCCA Pro Rally.
Yeah, a bunch of them used to rally up here. That Oregon Trails Rally.
Yeah, I mean, this area has some of the best rally roads in the world. Yeah, and those guys drive nuts on those little one-lane village roads.
Yeah, like Wagon Pass, all cobblestone stuff.
Yep.
Too bad the son-in-law's not flying in Saturday instead of Sunday. I'd take him out and we'd go watch it.
Well, I'm not sure if I'll talk my family into going out with me, but I'm definitely thinking about dragging my camera out there.
I'm just watching, just clicked up one of their videos. I recognize that gate. That's it, fucking, the Bingham Transfer. They show them blowing across the bridge on Bingham Creek right before the Bingham Transfer. I know where that is.
Okay, I'm not sure if I've been to that spot. I remember distinctly going out the Del Adams Road for some Stillwater action at least a couple times.
Okay, this road they're on now is the road between Bells Hill and California Road. Us local deer hunters, we know all this ground. And the road they're on now is coming from Ells Hill, right just past the ridge. Take the very first gated road to the left, and it comes out over by the little train thing where you get to pedal the train cars back and forth.
Yeah, okay.
I see a spike on that right where they were just rallying. You guys can really drive them fucking Subarus. Well, that's the Dayton Peak Road. I don't think they get to play in there anymore, though. Well, yeah, I'm watching the video. I don't know that they get to nowadays, so. That's out behind the dry store, the 76-120.
Hey, Matt Trans, go up to the light, hang a right, go up and over the hill, to the light, hang a left, and get back around, you dumb fuck.
That's a pretty good drone pilot, keep up with that rally car.
Some of those FPV drone pilots are absolutely incredible at flying those things. Like, keeping up with the rally car would be no problem.
I can keep up with a fat old lady on a bicycle with mine.
Yeah, Dan.
But it's got a follow me feature. I chased some dune buggies with it out at Sand Lake down in Oregon. I just clicked on a follow me and run it up 100 feet in the air and let it follow them around.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
DJI technology. I was buying a dry store. I hunted that field right there. That clear cut. There's Ells Hill Road. I recognize that one too. west of 1600. I know that road. In all the years they've been running that fucker out there, I have never went out and watched them.
It's been since I was in high school, maybe just after. Oh, absolutely, dude. They used to have night stages where that's all you could do was hear them until they were close enough to where you could see their lights, and then it was just lights and noise.
Well, it says that into the final stage they should be running with their lights on in the dark.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right here, right now, RC breaking.
Here it comes.
Go ahead for RC.
Who's calling for RC?
No copy on that RC.
Oh, calling RC. Go ahead, right here, right now, break. Alright, be there, you sons of bitches.
Now that's some funny stuff right there. Waving at that RC.
Hey, who's that?
Catfish waving.
Oh, Catfish, what's up?
You on lunch break, huh?
Yeah, I'm a little bit. I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, I just went and had my lunch. I gotta get to work too.
Alright, brother.
But I only got one more hour worth of work left to do, so I'm just looking at the clouds, planning the rest of my 1 hour's worth of labor. Not too tough of a day today. Hey, stay beautiful. I'm back out.
What's going on out there? Trailer park, said it.
Hello, trailer park.
Inspector. Hey, no get back on that inspector. Like everybody went to lunch, man. I had 3 bowls, well, 2.5 bowls of Alfredo. I'm done.
That shit'll make you fat.
Yeah. No, I was talking to Mom for the last half hour on the phone, but yeah, nap kind of sounds good, but I really don't take naps. Oh, I can't say I haven't sat back in this fucking leather recliner, love seat recliner, and kind of closed my eyes for a minute. Very seldom will you see me go in the bedroom unless I'm not feeling good or really tired to lay down. Got a buddy younger than me. Well, he's only 3 months younger than me, man. But every day he's napping. And I give him shit. I think it's actually good for you, though. What brand is your electric bike again, real quick?
ECOTRIC.
Okay.
10-4, yeah, I'm just cruising along down by the water down here. Heading home for the day. It turned out to be a short day for me. Now I'm looking forward to a glorious 3-day weekend. Well, I guess it's going to turn out to be a 3.5-day weekend, so I'm digging that.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That should give you plenty of time to recharge.
10-4.
Looking at that website.
Where's that, Wavin?
Inspector out here in the Mobile.
Oh, hey, Inspector, where are you at?
I'm just over here between Belfair and Allen.
Oh, wow, way down there in Allen. You're making the trip over here to the Bremerton shipyard here.
All right, it's working then.
Yes, sir, it is.
Just wanted to wave in.
So I'm going to head down into a last nest of all that noise and nonsense. So I'm hard pressed to hear it. So I'm going to wave a hand around the bend from the west side of Mobile, and I guess I'm down.
Catch you next time.
What were you doing? Going back to work? No, but I thought maybe you were going to go back to work over there. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, that's too goddamn far. No, I don't blame you, man. That takes the fun out of it real quick. Maytag, I heard that Maytag man. Broadcasting from where? Gig Harbor? And then he was gone.
You guys keyed up together.
It's the preamp. Try it again. Big old community. Ducking at my station here. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. I heard him holler. How about it, Dirt Man? That was about it. Good afternoon, Rick. My name's Catherwood over here. I can hear him. I think he was asking you if he could borrow some money, as I heard.
Canterwood. He's in Canterwood community, gated community, something where I can't go.
4531, you want to go to town with me?
I was thinking of more like a nap.
Okay, never mind.
I sleep all the time. During this winter, I would shove sticks and branches up my ass and go into hibernation if I could.
Well, Inspector, don't forget to swing down there by Las Palmas and get you one of those meat-filled burritos down there on your way through.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well, the street tacos are pretty good, too. Well, that's what you get for driving out by cutters and coming into town. You bring the ring with you.
Yeah. don't even know how to say fucking thank you, do you?
Hey, buddy, your rear side is still up in case you didn't know.
You got Maytag, northwest corner.
Check. Looks like it's running all right today. I know, I need to have first.
Flapping Jack in the mobile. Yeah, you got Maytag on the pretty spin.
Is that caffeine out there? Yeah, I can't make out what you're saying, man. You're way far out there. Check, 1, 2, check. Testing, 1, 2. Hello.
Sounds like it's working.
It's working, JYD.
Is that 45 still out there?
Hello.
That's 45 kilos, JYD says hello.
Check. Swing!
It's the Mud Duck Mobile, keying her down. The big full water.
are screwed.
Where's that? Yeah, get on 101 from Highway A. Now, what, that guy hit that guardrail so hard.
check. Checking the levels. How you guys doing today? JYD waving a hand across the band. Hope you're having a good one. sounds like you're talking about 5 minutes.
Damn, I think it's gonna rain. It's pouring like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, I ran into a shower like that when I was coming back through Shelton.
Well, this is a good, let's have a cup of coffee weather. Yeah, I saw some snow in that rain myself a minute ago. What is up with that? I guess winter just does not want to let go. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of an advantage. The question is, can the fish see you? Well, you're the first honest fisherman I've heard from all day. Oh yeah, nothing like starting the season off right, right? As long as, no more than 20 people see you do it, I guess it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe, hey, I planned that, it's old wine. I call that pre-planning for pre-fishing. Yeah, that might be my lure right there. Man, this is a nasty downpour, damn it. Frickin' pouring over here.
Well, it's strong and sunny here.
Where's that?
In my truck.
Oh. You got a sun lamp in there, huh?
I turned on the heat lamp,
It'll keep you warm.
gonna get good now.
out there? JYD waving. This ain't no truck driver channel. So you think you got a big radio? I don't hear it. I barely can hear you actually. Waving. Jimmy waving. How y'all doing today? Is that Range Runner out there? Is that Range Runner? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Yeah, bro, I can't quite pull you out. There's some dickwad out there fucking talking some weird shit. Anyway, hey, didn't mean to say dickwad. I shouldn't have said that. Some dude out there talking shit. Yeah, hey, I hope y'all are both having a great day. JYD on the side, chilling in the garage. Is there any way you can turn your radio up a little bit? I can barely hear you. Yeah, I can barely hear half of what you're saying, man.
I can hear you out there. This is RC. Do you have a copy in RC, Mike?
Yeah, your shit ain't doing nothing, man. You need to turn that thing up a little bit so we can hear what you're saying. Especially if you're going to talk some shit.
You copy me? This is RC, Mike. You guys got a copy in RC here, Mike?
Yeah, RC, I gotcha.
Hey, Captain, what's happening?
Check. Just responded to you, waving.
So what's your name? Maybe I knew you.
Check.
Just misinterpreted things and I can't hear you good. My bad, dude. I ain't trying to be a dick. Hey, this is JYD, Junkyard Dog. What's your handle, dude?
Yeah, check.
Can you hear those other guys?
Oh yeah, that Junkyard Dog, I can hear him. He's arguing with somebody out there.
I wonder where they're at.
I think over the bridge. I'm not sure. Up north, over the bridge or something.
Yeah, that's something I saw, motherfucker. You just turned into a cunt hole, so fuck you. I wrote your shit down. I know you're doing, and you know, fuck you, dude. You got a fucking attitude. Go fuck yourself, motherfucker.
Hey, Junkyard Dog, just ignore him.
Ron, turn your beam around and see where they're at.
Whenever the fuck you
got a dog talking to Ron.
Remember that.
Hey, yeah, waving. Yeah, Junkyard Dog, he just, I don't know why he's engaging with that guy. He needs to just ignore him. He needs to turn his beam.
So from now on, you're fucker.
Who's he bitching to?
Oh, somebody's trying to fuck with him. You know the deal.
Oh, 10-4.
Best thing to do with that shit is ignore it. Go on about your day. Don't let nobody get you worked up. I mean, there's just no sense in it. That's what the guy's trying to do, is work him up. So, fuck, you know, whatever.
I'm not here to be a dick. I'm not here to be a fucking asshole. I'd like to give
kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down.
And just waving a hand, man.
I think, hey,
Tommy, I think you might just give him the old fucking knock the tooth out face kick.
But I can barely hear you, dude.
I can't hear those guys. What are we talking about?
Oh, you can't hear him? Okay. Somebody's fuck. I can't hear him. Whoever he's talking to is not making the trip, but somebody's just trying to get his goat. You know the deal.
I'll tell you what, Mitch. Remember that.
Go ahead for not to run.
That was you. Talk to you. I don't like to have enemies.
My other copy this morning was from last night in the service.
So anyway.
Had a cup.
How about Randy? Copy, RC?
Yeah, that old power nap works every time. All right, give me a ring later.
Oh, I didn't sleep. I just rested my feetsies for a little bit. Listening to you, mud dub.
Check, I'm back out. Later, RC. You guys have a good one. Junkyard dog, later.
Don't leave us all alone, Ron. Ron said that guy was trying to get his goat, but I think he's trying to get his sheep.
Yeah, bad.
Hey, he's a bad guy.
Well, that's all good. I tell you what, Hightower's a really good dude, and I got Hightower's back 100% every day. 100%. So, hey, if you're down with Hightower, you're down with me. But you need to, fucking put a smile on your face, brother, and bullshit with me.
Where you guys at? It's RC waving around the band. RC, break.
I think it was maybe a joke I already heard. Like, if we went camping and you woke up the rubber in your house and you tell anybody type shit. But dude, I'm telling you, I can hear like half of what you're saying. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I can't quite hear you, brother. I tell you what, you shouldn't be talking about Hightower because he's a good dude. And, yeah, whatever, man. I wish I could hear you better so I could talk to you. Is there any way you could pump your shit up a little bit?
You guys are making a trip out here to South Tacoma Way. This is RC, and I'm waving around the band. Wave, wave.
Hello, waving RC.
Hey, you Mick?
Yeah.
10-4, buddy. I'm down here at South Tacoma Way. I'm down here by Muzzle Lawn and 512.
Oh, yeah, you're not too far up.
Nah, just chilling like a villain, moving right along. Stuck in traffic.
Yeah, no, I got out of that traffic a little earlier. It wasn't too bad then, but yeah, I just got in the house. I've been out in the shop.
Down by Advanced Auto Parts.
Oh, yeah, you're right down the road.
Plugging along there, buddy. How's Mickey doing?
I'm doing all right. I needed a holder for my camera system on the bike, and I found one. Phone fits it, too.
Cool. Hey, I gotta go to the store. I'll be right back.
800 watts, dead key. Modulate to 1200. Damn it. Man, you're a wiki squeaky. Who is that? Alright. You're 5 pounds here in Port Orchard, Range Runner. Waving to you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to sit around and smoke a bunch of that marijuana till that rain stops raining. Hey, Ron, are you gonna go up and give Biden a handshake? He's flying in later on today. Ron, you know what would be cool? You could get a Joe Biden haircut. You can do it. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Shut up.
Huh? $269 waving.
You're looking for a 1,000-watt amp for $1,000. Hey Ron, you looking for a 1,000-watt amp, 1,200-watt amp for $1,000?
Plug in the wall. Is that a plug in the wall?
Looking for a 1,200-watt amp for $1,000?
How many pounds will that make me hit you at?
Depends on how close you're standing.
Well, if I have my hard hat on with my fire stick mounted on it, how am I coming in?
You came in with the male.
I sure wish it would have been the female. Hey, DC. Catfish waving.
Yeah, okay. Hey, that's a new one. That's a new one. I'm putting it down under your alternate handles.
No, you can't be on the alternate handle wagon. But at least you're famous enough to know all the handles.
No, I'm just sharp enough to recognize the voice.
Well, your pencil was sharp enough. I thought it was Leroy for a second when you made that first little noise.
Leroy. Yeah, we need to hear more of Leroy.
Well, I'm glad he's still out there once in a while.
Last couple times I've heard him, he was totally sober.
Well, that's probably a doggone good thing. Alcohol can be a bad thing. But anyway, it's starting to sunshine. I gotta get back to work waving my hand, DC. I'm back out.
Alright, you have a good one.
Kilo 17 from Sabas on the mobile base.
It's working, radio check. Hey, Wimpy, waving back. We need more of this sunshine, come on. Soon, I hope. Soon. Yeah, that'd be perfect. 75. Perfect for riding bikes. Oh, hell yeah, I've been doing it all day. I even went and did Granny's, and then I took her garbage out, came back home, got an estimate for the car parts. Whew, you wouldn't believe how much this car was going to cost. It's a Hyundai. A lot. So, once you fix it, then nothing, right? Oh yeah, you know it. It's a 2002, and it's only got 147,000 miles on it. But it's been neglected because circumstances. So now that we know what's going on with it, I found out what it would cost to fix it, and it's worth fixing, but it's not going to be cheap. It's going to be a couple grand. Sort of. It needs a new rack and pinion. That's where the $1,400 comes in, and then it needs about another $500 worth of parts that have already been bought. But then it needs about another $500 for those parts to be put on. So I think it's going to be about a $3,000 bill in the end. Well, they still want a lot of money because you have to do an alignment with them. Yeah, so I'm going to talk to my friend about this and see what he says. They guarantee it at the shop. He won't be able to guarantee it, obviously, but if nothing were to go wrong with him, then you're good. But they said, you can have him put the part on and we'll align it, but we're only going to guarantee our alignment, not your part. Well, that's just the way they do it. So if you buy the part and you don't have anybody to back up that part and it goes bad, you're screwed. Oh, are you going to bring me some money? Are you going to bring me money? You asked me if I needed any help. You didn't mean that kind of help. Okay, roger that. Yeah, I skipped lunch. I had breakfast, though. I had an omelet, a cheese omelet. That's all I had. I mean, it wasn't that great. I don't normally eat breakfast. So I was just starving. It's hard being me. Well, yeah. You see my cupboard? Pretty much, yeah. That's normal. No, I just can't buy groceries, so I just go without. True story. True story. Yeah, I'll grow a bunch of potatoes this year again. That way I don't have to pay for potatoes and things like that. Things I like to eat. I don't have a cow, so I like to drink milk. Drinking milk? Bullshit, milk's good for you. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I drink a lot of milk. I put down probably 2 gallons every 4 or 5 days. Oh, damn, that's a big glass. I do half that. Well, you're a lot bigger than I am, so. Well, I figured it was the hollow legs. Roger. No, I just went by what I saw. Right. No, I don't need those. Just gotta put the right amount of pepper on it and make it sneeze. I was putting pepper on my food last night and the cat sneezed. She got up on the table. I said, "You better not do it." Too late. You walked into that cloud of pepper. About a half hour is funny. Yeah, she gave me a dirty look for a while. You scratched me, maybe? Yeah, I didn't have a birthday cake. I skipped it. Well, I quit doing that. Now the sun's out.
Anybody in here?
But is that the prediction at this point?
Anybody anywhere? Radio test. Radio test. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, they're saying it's only 49 out there. It's still a little bit warmer.
This is the radio check.
Now they're claiming 50 degrees at 6 o'clock. We'll see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here in Tumwater.
Radio check.
That's what my phone says. 6 p.m., 50 degrees. And 50% chance of rain at 6 p.m. Well, it's 60 on my porch with the sun hitting it. Well, I got a black roof and the sun's hitting it, so that's probably why it's 10 degrees warmer right now. No, I'd like 60. They're saying we're going to have a 100% chance of thunder right now. I don't see any, do you? Oh, yeah, I see 62 degrees Saturday. 63 Sunday. What's new? I think we do. Well, we live in a state of confusion. If you don't like rain, yeah, there might be a few places you could go where there isn't any. Yeah, you gotta go somewhere where it don't rain, like in Mexico. No skip. Oh, we're just getting started. We're not even on the upswing yet. We're just starting on it. Oh, at least. And then we have 9 or 11 year cycle of skips. Should be awesome.
11-year cycle, right?
Oh, say 11 years. I was right. Don't tell anybody I was right, Cutter.
I won't. The only reason the cycle happens because the polarity of the sun, the poles change every 11 years.
Yep, and all because of that damn sun.
And the Earth's wobble.
Thank God for the sun.
But we missed a couple of bullets here in a row so far.
Never fails. Imagine that we've been doing that for billions of years. Why is that? Things that make you go, for 200, please. And good afternoon, Gunner, you hard worker, you.
You can't hear Zodiac, Gunner?
No.
Oh, he's saying afternoon to you, you hard worker, he told you.
Oh, good afternoon, Zodiac. Yeah, I got a little static. I'm not hearing you. He only hits me about 2 S units anyway.
Roger on the static. Thanks for the nickel, Cutter.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, why is it too loud?
It's way over the edge.
Oh, if it's too loud, they're too old.
It sounds fine over here.
Crank it up.
I'd let you know.
Just crank it up.
Well, it is, I can't hardly tell.
Yeah, you got quieter.
Go ahead for background noise.
You were hearing there, Cutter?
Yeah, well, that's a lot better there.
See what I'm up against here, Buckeye?
A video playing in the background. That must be what you're
Oh, can you hear him?
Oh, that might be it. You know that, what do we call that? Hang on, think about it.
There, the video's back on.
Yeah, it's loud.
I'll pause it before I tee up, but sometimes I just don't bother.
Yeah, Roger, that well, at least you know. What was I going to say? Oh, the guardrail there from when you get off Highway 8 and you get on 101, when you leave Mud Bay, you know that guardrail right on the side where you go downhill?
Yeah.
It's gone now.
Somebody decided to run over it.
Yeah, Toyota, whatever it was, car. The front seat was clearing the back seat. Let's put it that way.
Somebody died in that one.
I don't know if they did or not, but man, what a nasty mess that was. I'm thinking speed had something to do with that, because I can't see you. You know, it ain't a very long piece of guardrail there what I'm talking about. But still, he shouldn't have took the whole guardrail out.
Yeah, he had to be going fast.
Yeah, that's probably still a mess there.
I'm still here.
Well, I'm still here.
And I was looking around the channels. I got on 11, and 050 in Hawaii was just at the noise level. I'm like, oh, no, he's not going to hear me. And sure enough, he did. Shit, audio.
Where there, 101?
Animal?
I bet you're one of those one real good, huh? You get excited over that.
Oh, man. Cutter, I couldn't hear what you said, and somebody else was talking at the same time. Darn it.
It's probably my scanner you heard. I said, it's just going to get you lose your mind.
Nice. Bring your number back again. You were doubling with Cutter.
JYD on the side.
All right, JYD, 8 pounds. Have a good one.
Hey, where do I get a pound sign for my radio?
8.5 pounds.
Thank you there, sir.
Yeah, my radio don't have a pound sign on it.
Cutter, you're playing with me.
Mine's got like one of them. Yeah, it's got a pound sign.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're hitting me at 5 pounds, man. 5 pounds. I replaced the S unit signal thing with a pound meter.
Okay.
So that way, when you're hitting me at 30, you're actually pounding me. Oh, my bad. I guess it's a dB meter. Oh, okay.
Oh, I figure you figure it out someday, you know. I just consider the source.
Yeah, the dB, it must stand for dumbbells.
If the shoe fits.
Yeah, plus 30 dumbbells.
What size is it?
I guess you don't want to tell you.
Hey, I got a meter on the right. You know, it's the dual meters, and the one that's on the right, all I know is you've got your SWR. When it goes to 3, it's bad, but when it goes to California, that's really bad. CAL, man, then you're really screwed. You don't want to go to California.
That's really a wimpy Roger beef you got there, dude. Anybody watching that Johnny Depp trial?
Checked out a little bit. This guy's a freaking weirdo.
He is stoned out. Yeah, he goes crazy. Yeah, he did shit.
I think he's screwing himself doing this. Mind you, she hit him for $7 million, so he's trying to get some of it back. But, like, dude. Yeah. He's like digressing into his, oh my god, I really feel like he's fucking himself.
He can't talk worth a shit.
Yeah, man, they got all his text messages and it's everything about drugs and whatever and what he's gonna do, and like they keep bringing it up to him and he goes, yes.
Yeah, basically he's like, yeah, it's just what I do. He's saying that he used to take his mom's nerve pills, and when he'd take her one, he'd pop one too, and then when he was like, I think he said 7 years old. Like, dude, like totally admitting to be a complete drug addict from 7 years old, and you're asking for forgiveness. I mean, it's just, I don't think he thought it all through. Thing is, he's got a lot of money, dude, so this whole thing might just be free advertisement for Johnny Depp. And the way I watched a little bit, and the way he's acting, the way he dresses and everything, and it feels like it's just a commercial for Johnny Depp. Hey, let's do another movie, you know. He'll recoup this on one movie, you know.
Yeah, man, he's an actor. Last couple of days, he combed his hair back, and put in a bun, and wore nice clothes. Yeah, he's playing the part.
Oh yeah, it just hey, hire me, I'm Johnny Depp. I'm still here, still relevant.
Anyway, it's nothing to him, man. Just pay money, go on with your life.
Yep.
Now let me get this straight though. He's suing his ex-wife. Did she countersue?
They're suing each other.
Okay, so we know she's gonna win. I wonder if he started the suit.
I think she did, and then he sued her back for $100 million for defamation.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's okay with losing because he's gonna lose. But will he win as well?
It's not looking good.
I mean, he's going to lose the suit, but yeah, he gets free publicity and probably a cool movie role.
Oh yeah, he's got no problem with future movie roles.
Now, previous actors I would compare him to would be like Mitchum, Robert Mitchum. Was it Robert Mitchum? Well, Mitchum. Mitchum's his last name. He got into drugs, but mostly pot. He made out even after his arrest and all that. Robert Mitchum, that's it.
Yeah, nobody cares about drugs.
Yeah, but now they care about you beating up your wife, I guess.
Yeah. Where you at, JYD?
Good afternoon, Channel 17.
Hello there.
America.
America. What's happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just sitting here looking like this, you know.
I got Granny's car over here. Got all the parts. New alternator, new timing belt, new valve cover gasket set. Found out that we don't need a new timing belt. 10,000 miles ago it was replaced. It's had 2 batteries in the last 3 years.
I would keep it around because if it's a timing belt, you want to change it every like 60,000 or so. Not that she'll ever get there, but then you won't have to buy another one when it's time.
Well, it's only got 10,000 on it, so I'm going to go ahead and put 50,000 on it first instead of pay my neighbor $300 to replace it 50,000 miles early, Roger?
Oh, for sure. I was just saying if you got the belt, save it around for the next 50,000 miles because you will need it. You just don't need it yet.
Right, so I'm saving her $300 right there. So then I got the paperwork out of the glove box and I'm sitting here looking and they've been dinging her for a new battery every 3 years. And it's the alternator that's bad because it's got a leaking oil down onto the alternator. And that's been going on the whole frickin' time she's had the car.
Well, that would be why the battery's always dying, is it's never charging.
Right, and we determined the alternator is doing about 33% of what it's supposed to be doing. That's it, out of 100%. So it's killing each battery. So we should be correcting a bunch of problems, and I'm learning, and she says, oh, I had no idea. And she actually replaced some of the stuff, but she didn't know that she did. Because she's 89.
Well, yeah, she probably drove it to the nearest Hyundai dealer she could find, or auto shop, and they did the timing belt, because that was the problem, you know. But she didn't know what they did. She just knew they fixed her car.
Right, and on one sheet of paper it says that she denied all the charges, meaning she wasn't going to pay the $2,700 to fix the car. But she came back a week later by the paperwork I found, and she went ahead and did part of the work. The main things that really needed it.
Yeah, 10.
Which was about $1,000. So now I'm going to have to take on the other stuff and get it fixed, including a new rack and pinion, and change all the fluids throughout the entire thing so that nothing's contaminated, including brake fluid. Tranny fluid's already been done. She did do that, so we're good there, but I'll still change the fluid.
Yeah, 10.
But we'll whittle it down, you know. I'm just glad I found all this information in the glove box because she had no idea that some of this work's actually been done. But I'd like to have a conversation with Les Schwab. My first question would be, any of your mechanics got a brain? You guys couldn't see an oil leak right on the alternator? I looked right down and found it just by looking at it. And I didn't have to do anything but just open the hood and look. They got her to buy some seriously nice tires, though. Hankook.
And I'm back. I forgot my cup of coffee. So what time does the rodeo start? What are you talking about? We don't have rodeos anymore. Well, at least not down here in Thurston County. We used to be known for them, but now we don't have them. Not as entertaining as it used to be. I mean radio rodeos there, driver, not like actual horse rodeos. We did actually have one of those though in Tumwater. Trails End used to be around, but now it's like the City of Tumwater maintenance shop or something. That sounds pretty intentional. I mean, I'd get that if it was like happened once, but after like the second or third time, you gotta kind of assume they're doing that to piss you off. They might. I have a couple of friends that are Washington State Troopers, and I do know they have little Uniden Pro 510s in their cars still, so it's possible they may be able to turn that on and listen still.
You can ask for them if you need one. Not that they're going to key up, but you never know.
I mean, I can guarantee you if you just saw a state trooper on the side of the road and, you know, he had that thing on, he probably heard you. Because I've told a few of my friends that
patrol these highways here, what channels people talk on and stuff, if they ever needed to get information themselves.
We used to talk to cops now and then. They'd key up.
They don't, like, from what I gathered was they have it in there. They don't really know how to use it or why they would use it, but it is there. So that's kind of like I was telling them, like, yeah, most of the commercial trucks run like 17 or 19 still, so, you know, if you really did want to listen, that's probably where you're going to want.
Yeah. Right on. You be ready.
Yeah, I want to make sure I got something right while my other one's getting powder coated.
That's not good. Gotta fix it.
You might have a jumper or something going on with it. I had that problem with my antenna mount recently. I had to get up there and figure out what the hell was going on, but it was like the wind was pulling on it just enough that it was intermittently not making contact on the NMO, the center pin, for some reason. At least that's my best guess, because it looked like it had been arcing. Oh, no, I'm not in a truck. I'm on a base station, but I was talking about my mobile antenna and my four-wheeler. I just got one of those NMO mount ham antenna style antennas on it. Like, kind of like what the cops use. And it screws on, and there's a little center conductor in there that I don't think was making contact all the time, because it did look a little burnt on the end of it. If you're running any kind of power through something like that, it'll arc. Making a little RF spark plug inside my antenna. I'm sitting on a base station. I'm on a base station in the middle of Olympia. I'm talking to you on a big antenna up in a tree. He must be having antenna issues, because I don't think he heard me.
He can't hear you. He got a problem.
I heard him just fine, though. That's weird. Yeah, I'm sitting on a base station here. I got an antenna up in a big tree. So I'm talking to you from my house. Probably about 10 miles away now.
You big strapper, you.
I don't try to be. And there's bigger strappers than me out here.
Look at that, big stud and he's modest.
Oh, I'm not RFN secure. I'm fine with not getting out. You know? And I also know I get out just fine, so I'm not worried about it. This is probably the best location I've had here in town, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been able to work skip. I can hear everybody local. Like, even the lake house, I had some trouble working skip, even though I could hear locally really good. Yeah, drive safe, have a good one, and yeah, don't let them idiots cutting you off get to you. But I was also used to being a Tumwater mud duck before I moved over this side of the city. That, you know, down there in my apartment with my one pill did not get out. I remember living in Tumwater, like, the only place I got out really good was Yelm. I was really successful at agitating Yelm, but I couldn't even hear Mason County. What, did Skip tire everyone out today?
We haven't heard any. Of course, I didn't. I was gone for a while.
I had the radio on for a bit this afternoon in the car and at work, and I noticed there was a little bit of Skip. Not like yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was crazy.
Yesterday was like how I expected to get more regularly in the next couple years. It was kind of awesome, honestly. I like it when it's that bad, because then you get to like single out the loud stations that you can talk to and that can hear you, you know?
Yep, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't mind either. I know a lot of people don't agree with that.
Well, I mean, I'd like to make contacts with everybody out there, that whole train wreck. But you can only talk to who you can hear. And with everybody today having to run all the power in the world to get out and skip, that's kind of how it is. And they're buying beams and putting all the power in the world behind the beam now.
They should be buying a mountain, elevations, everything.
If you ever talk to like a serious ham operator about adding an amplifier to your station, 100% the only time they're ever going to tell you need to add power is when the people you can hear can't hear you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's the only time you really need to add power to make a transmission, is if the person that you can hear can't hear you, that's when you need more power.
I need more power.
And usually you should start with just a better antenna or a higher antenna or an antenna with gain before you add power. Because if you add an antenna with gain, like a beam, and then you point it at the station you're trying to make a contact at, you probably don't need to add any power to get to talk to them.
Nope, I need more elevation. I need a mountain. I need to be the owner of Bush Mountain. It should be my mountain, Sodi's mountain, not Bush Mountain. Who's with me? Yeah. Let's all vote to agree that Bush Mountain should now be my mountain.
That's what I wanted, the house on down by the river.
Right on. Okay, you can live next door. How's that sound?
I still want to be on top of the hill by the river.
That'll work. I'm okay. See, I'm a good neighbor. I can share. Both have the best of both worlds, Roger.
There you go.
Plus, the other thing they'll tell you is typically most radios, ham radios anyways, are going to give you about 100 watts. So that's what you should start with to begin with. No, I'm just trying to help people out, man. You want to get out. Once you get past that, listen to Sky's station. It blows my radio up from Hartstein Island. I know Mason County can't hear him for some reason, but he's one of the loudest things here, and he's only running 100 watts.
Straight across the water from you.
When he turns the amp off, I can barely hear him. I can kind of hear him, but barely. But he turns that thing on, it's 9 S units.
These guys up by 5 anywhere past Collision, yeah, he's a big traffic.
All the way to Gig Harbor.
Location.
I got out just fine out of most of my locations with a 1 pill. It has mostly to do with antenna. But that's what I tell. Don't buy a big amplifier until you find you can't get out with a 2 pill. Go buy yourself a little 2 pill, and if you can't get out with that, then you go big. And you shouldn't need anything more than a 4 pill.
Or you just buy a badass radio to start with and don't worry about it.
Well, there you go. You could get one of those Superior N6s or one of those N4 radios. Any of those basically are 4 pill power right in the radio. That's all you'd ever need.
Oh, you don't need all that shit. Look at your meter. My radio's making it to you just fine.
Or you could go with one of those old plate modulated transmitters that does about 500 watts. That's about enough.
Like this one here.
Barefoot Radio.
Plate modulator.
Yeah, you tickle your fucking strawberry patch. Just running barefoot.
Holy cow, Motormouth, you were almost taking out Air Gunner and Rips in my receive. Waving.
Waving up this old plate modulator for doing 380 bird watts.
But he wasn't.
300 watt on the plate modulated tube. And I mean, you're not taking him out Air Gunner quite, but I can still hear both of you.
I haven't even turned it up yet. I turned it on a minute ago. When it gets warmed up, I'll take them out.
It's getting louder already.
Oh yeah, because I'm starting to motor mouth and warm up that plate modulator there, Kelly.
Motor mouth. Wow, that's a strange one I haven't heard in a long time.
I can hear that Air Gunner once in a while.
You can't hear me, but you can hear him.
Like the one you were just saying is loud, he is.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was saying, yeah, I don't know. Can you not hear Motormouth?
No, I don't hear him.
Motormouth, are you getting out?
Yeah, you're getting out.
So are you. Sound pretty good, actually. Don't tell anybody, though.
Hola. Yeah, you know, 380 bird watts. I haven't even peaked it. I tuned in and loaded it, and unloaded, but the radio.
I couldn't talk to him if I had to, but I know he's in there.
Roger that. Gunner says he could hear you in there, but he couldn't talk to you if he had to, but he can hear you.
He basically said, Gunner, he's talking on an old plate modulated tube transmitter. He hasn't peaked it yet. He's tuned and loaded it, and he's loaded it, or he's loaded, but he hasn't peaked it yet.
I wouldn't expect him to not be loaded.
16 months sober.
Well, I would assume that would be marijuana.
Roger on Mary Jane.
And I heard you don't even smoke anymore, man. You just eat it.
Roger on the eating it. Yep, but 16 months sober, I feel young again. Younger.
I don't know that you sound any younger, but you sound healthier, I would say.
Yeah, plate modulated Pioneer radio. Low meter there, drivers, you know that? The Child's Band. Child's Band audio break.
10-4 on the Child Band.
What are those night crawlers coming out of the ground here for? In my camera, I can see the night crawlers coming up.
Oh, I figured those would just be the typical swamp town low crawlers.
What?
Oh, that was good, Al. No doubt about it.
Maybe you could capture them all up and feed them to the homeless in the camp.
No, I'd feed the fish, and then feed the fish to the homeless.
There you go. Or use the homeless for fishing.
Or feed the worms to the homeless, and then feed the homeless to the fish?
That might work, too. If you can cut them up in chunks, that's the goal.
Swim. All right, now that I have wakened everybody up here in Loser County from their afternoon nap, I think I'll get back out.
Well, it's definitely good hearing you out there.
Hey, Al?
Yeah.
I got 4 Honda 90s. You gotta buy a couple of them, one for you and your dad. I got 2 Cubs and 2 trail models. Actually, I got 5.
Oh, damn.
Some pictures. One of these days. What comes out?
How much?
I got 4 bikes. I got my Klein. I just put carbon fiber handlebars, top tree, and the rings, all carbon fiber seat post. Yeah.
That actually, yeah, shoot me some photos. You know, and maybe some numbers. I'd be thinking about it.
Well, I know it. I heard you talking about it a few months ago about you and your dad riding right there at that place, man. The Cup, the long seat, 2 people can ride on it. The Street Mile modified by Motor Mouth, the low type aluminum.
Go ahead, radio check.
To keep it looking cool, it's got the fairing on it. Remember the black one I had with the white fairing?
Yeah, 10. Well, that 90 is like, that was my dad's favorite bike. He had a dozen or so of them growing up. But like as a teenager, he rode that all over Orcas Island, man.
Okay, well I got two Cubs and 3 CT trail models. I got 8 speeds and the old 3 speeds. So yeah, I was gonna shoot you some pictures then, but I got one on the rack in front of me and one on the floor next to me. The Cub will be the 66 model. The black one I had was a 67. Then I got a 68 CT model. That's got an 8-speed in it. The first year of the 8-speed. And then I got a 69. The first of the conventional front forks.
10-4.
Amazon's been busy this month every day.
I can hear you over here in Shortcrest there, radio check, but you're kind of quiet.
So anyway, I got this plate modulator warmed up. Oh, yeah, right about 400 bird watch right there. 400 birdies flying around Loser County. I better go and hide.
Yeah, your neighbor's gonna be all mad at you again.
No, maybe they're taking a nap. They'll get over it. I don't turn this thing on and get on here and talk to you guys up there anymore. Not very much anymore in this pirate radio transmitter.
Well, it sounds pretty good, man. I have about 8 S units of you up here now with that thing.
Yeah, 4. And then my specialized rock hopper comp, you haven't seen that one. I put a brand new fork on it, Max 203mm front brake rotor, new Avid hydraulic brakes, 180mm rear rotor, carbon fiber bars, tree, rings, brand new Shimano crankset in the bottom end, lighter. Lightened her up and made it badass light, handling wild.
Sounds like you're all ready for the STP.
Motor Mouth would do the STP in one breath.
As long as I got my CB radio.
That's all you gotta do now is find yourself a little sealed lead acid and a Pro 510 to put on her with a 102 or something.
I have one. I have a 1 pill, a 2 pill, a 3 pill, a 4 pill. I got a little 1 pill I'm putting together right now for my walkie-talkie. I'm just about done with it. I'll be on that on the bike. I'll be out riding on a little hilltop down here and I'll be able to talk to you. MRF 455 on the bicycle will work just fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'd try to figure out a way to mount a Honda CB350 engine on it.
Amplifier. No electric bike here, cranked by a 63-year-old man. Get down.
I have a Livewire 2290 I've put on a bicycle before that way. It does work. I mean, you don't get a lot of battery power out of it. I should have added a solar panel or something.
Well, there's 80 watts.
I need the battery out of the jump box.
Probably doing about 40 to 50.
That's what I was using. I was using like a 5 amp hour sealed lead acid 12 volt battery from a battery backup, like for like a computer.
Oh yeah, those work great.
When we put the mountain cycle together for Mountain Man, we stripped out a battery, a jump box for jumping car batteries. We used the battery out of that.
Yeah, gel cells would work like that too. I think a lot of those that aren't sealed lead acid are the gel packets.
I got those on the bridge right there by the place going over Highway 101. Keep talking to everybody in every county. Pack. I got a 6 by 8 inch battery. 3/4 inch. 5/8 of an inch thick. Not very heavy.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry, Motor Mouth. I got Air Gunner in my ear too. I'm kind of having a conversation with both of you at this point.
Okay, I'm going to stand by, let you have Mason County back, and let these old Lady 950s cool down. Good day?
I'd try to figure out a way to put a Honda CB350 engine on one of them bicycles.
Well, he has a whole bunch of Honda 90s he was trying to sell me, so, he could keep one of those and put a radio on it, too. Then you don't have to put the motor in the bicycle. There's a motor in a bicycle right there.
Oh, I'm not selling them all. I'll sell a couple of them. I got a bunch of them. The trail model's got the big chrome square rack on the back to pack your meat out.
Yeah, 10.
I'll send you some pics. Catch you later.
Later. Yeah, you're still about 5S units, but you're not, you know, you're not just in there anymore. Perfect.
You guys going to see your president?
Oh yeah, people are probably lining up in droves, you know, the most popular president ever, 81 million votes.
What do you mean? He came all the way here just so you can give him some money.
Anybody's mobile.
I'm not. Good afternoon, Rigid.
God, it is. Good afternoon. I'm not either. Not yet. Sitting down to some dinner.
I'm getting ready to cook something here pretty soon, too.
I did the venison stir fry.
I was probably going to do something similar. I had some steaks left over. I was going to do broccoli and that steak over rice.
Heck yeah. Got all the food groups in there. I think I put a bit much ginger in it though. It's pretty spicy.
I always thought Marianne was hotter though.
No. Ginger is hotter. Marianne, you could take home to mom.
Well, Snake's waving around the band.
Good evening, Mr. Snake.
Yeah, waving, Pliskin.
Yeah, waving Rigid, and yeah, that guy down there. Man, it's starting to pour over here.
Don't say it too loud. I don't want to do it here.
Oh, it's coming your way.
Just had a pretty good shower here. Good afternoon, Rubber Snake.
What's going down, Mr. Maytag?
Yeah, a little while ago.
Goddamn iron lung there. Get me in.
Heck, we call those bull guards. Although it sounded like it was empty.
Uh-oh. I don't know, I was just outside and I didn't see it raining. Maybe it already rolled in. Yeah, it's getting here now. Got down. That's right. Oh, is it too loud? Do I need to turn it down? Yeah, I just changed out to the a little bit better, larger diaphragm microphone. Maybe it picks up a little more. Yeah, I can hear both of you. Is that Motormouth? Yeah, that's Motormouth down there talking to War Daddy.
Damn, I can actually hear him up here.
Fishing pole, you can put it up anywhere.
everybody doing tonight? How about that Hammerhead? Hammerhead, you out there?
Oh, we hope not.
Looking for their fishing report. Was that high sider?
Yeah, it could have been.
What in there, high sider? Yeah, there was some dude out here earlier was mentioning your name, saying, yeah, I know this guy, high sider, and like, okay, well, cool. But he's kind of a dick. Couldn't quite hear him. He couldn't quite make out what he was saying, but I call him dude, and he didn't like me calling him dude. I don't know if that rings a bell to you, but anyway. I was trying to play nice with him, but yeah, just couldn't quite hear what he was saying. But he says he knows you.
Half of the planet knows me.
Right, you know, there's a big old radio out here, so
And they call you Motor Mouth.
to mention it. Never heard this guy before, but
Still on the planet.
around. Yeah, I mean,
That was a pretty good squeal and a hum.
I've been sick though. We went out to Connaught Casino. About an hour into the ride out there, I started
Oh yeah.
down, you know. Just kind of
Be careful, that sounds like it's about to go.
my nose is sniffing.
That's definitely a dog whistle. Let me open up my garage there, turn my volume up, and we'll see how many neighborhood dogs you can get in here.
Just full on freaking sick, dude. Full on had a bad cold.
Oh, we got some squeal check action, I think.
$30 on the room for the night, and blah blah blah. Hell, these plans and back.
He won't key up and say anything to us anymore, he just squeals.
It's all off. And basically, spent like 200 and something bucks to
Mikey the mole.
fish room and lose 300 bucks and come home. Kind of sucked.
Oh, that does. Did you go get a COVID test?
Yeah, his SWR checks have become squeal checks. I think he's just checking the squeal on his talkback.
Just coughing, sniffly nose, major sniffly nose, like snot sucking. It's insane. And
I don't even know if it has anything to do with Lost Cause this time. I think it might be just me.
about over it though. But yeah, it's been shitty since Saturday. But coming around the bend and back down here in the CB room, about ready to go do some more digging.
Yeah, that's allergy, and it's probably willow, or
I don't know. Every time I point out that it's him squealing, he stops doing it.
last week, so it could be any one of a number of trees, I guess, but probably tree pollen.
Yeah, I tell you what there, High Satter. When we got back from the Connaught, I parked in the driveway and I was just sitting there chilling, and I could see the pollen collecting and rolling down the windshield of the car. Like, I've never seen that before. Like, literally collecting and rolling down the windshield.
What's that?
Holy shit, dude. And the whole time, my eyes were
You're doing the same thing.
And so I think I have really bad allergies now, man. It's like, I think it's like fully come full circle.
It's just funny to me, because, like, they call you Motor Mouth. He's down there Motor Mouth.
Guys, like shit out, so I need to do it again and get some beef haul like you're saying. So, anyway, goddammit.
I noticed you were all just saying stuff. Like, what? Your sister's pregnant?
And, yeah, a lot lost $300. I'm not sure how much my wife lost, but damn it.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those things. We get older, we sometimes develop allergies that we didn't apparently have when we were younger. Probably had them, but we were doing shit at the time that probably masked that a lot, like alcohol.
Right? Yeah. I mean, shit, we used to go I'm in California, we used to go hill sliding and freaking, just running around the woods all the time, left and right, crazy. Mowing huge fields of, grass for my dad's properties and stuff. Never had an issue, And last 3-4 years, just been really bad for me.
Yeah, that could happen.
Now it's starting to get busy out here.
That and alfalfa, and never had any problem. But here lately,
I'm in the south-north sandwich, I think.
Whatever, and I feel it get clogged up.
Yeah, it really sucks, man. Because I'm on the CPAP machine, so I have this mask I wear when I sleep now. And so they're coughing and snuffling and freaking laying my side and snot drips on my nose. Like, fucking for Christ's sakes. It was just, I was up all night long last night, basically, because I don't want to cough into my mask, so I pull it off real quick to cough. And fuck, dude. Come 2-3 o'clock in the morning, I went in and just started coughing into my mask, so I gotta go up there tonight and clean everything up, and yeah, getting old's fun, huh?
Oh yeah, CPAP should be cleaned every day.
Yeah, I clean it twice a week is what I do.
Yeah. You got a good intake filter on it?
Oh yeah, I change your filter on it regularly, yep.
Okay. Yeah, because they'll clog up real fast in pollen season.
Oh, interesting. I actually saved up filters. They're giving me extra ones. Maybe I'll change that more often now that you mention it. That's a very, very good point.
Yeah, if you can see it falling outside, it's collected. It's going to be everywhere. Anyway, yeah, it's been that kind of thing. Everything around here has yellow or green on it.
Yeah, man, what the hell? I never had this shit. I always look down on people. You fucking pussy, you have bad genes, That's what my dad told me. The guy's a pussy, he have bad genes. But yeah, now I have it. Like, son of a bitch. I remember thinking back about my dad too before he died. A few years, several years before he died, and he's like always had toilet paper, a little handkerchief or something blowing his nose all the time. I was like, oh. So yeah. And if you think about it, like everybody I know that's older kind of has like a little bit of a runny nose type thing. Think about it. Actually, so yeah. Welcome to the golden years.
You are completely gay.
Yeah, things could be worse though, But anyway, rock and roll. Still kicking it. Okay, good to talk to you there, High Tiger. Hope you have a good night tonight, man. Cheer with you on the side.
Yeah, I do a Benadryl every morning, and then sometime around midday I'll take another one.
Yeah, my wife has this girlfriend that gave me some of those, and they zonked me out. So I actually took them for sleeping pills for a while. They absolutely zonked me out like a sleeping pill. But remember, I'm backwards, so if I drink coffee, it puts me to sleep, and if I drink alcohol, it makes me stay awake all night. So that was kind of weird. So yeah, some good pills for the allergies.
And then my blood sugar dropped, and I go to sleep.
That's crazy, man.
I'm just an asshole on alcohol, so.
No, I hear you. I've been trying to do the last 5 years. I'm feeling pretty good. Scaled way back. Just rough.
says Royer 714 on it, man.
I remember this one kid when I was in high school. I don't know, I think he was in 9th grade or 10th grade, right? And I was a senior. Well, he had a bunch of weightlifting and cellophane, and he got beat up, so they got him broken up, so he was eating all the crunch up foods for a couple days.
And people are like, dude, thanks for giving me your thing you're giving me. And right on, thanks for your helping me pay my house and all that stuff. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, yeah, when I get drunk, I love everybody. I want to take care of everybody.
Is our War Daddy down at the bottom of my radio chatting about anything you can think of? Ah, beautiful blue sky.
Wouldn't wake her up.
Oh, that's a plus.
Don't wake the baby.
I thought I heard another carrier out there. 714 or something or other. Did you hear that guy?
Don't wake the baby.
Yeah. Did you hear that guy? I was talking about Royer 714. Did you hear that guy now?
Right here.
Yeah, go there, Breaker.
I never asked for a break. Roger, over. Copy. Roger, over.
Oh, right on, dude.
Stand by, Roger, over.
That's funny.
Stand by to copy. Copy. Over.
Over, under.
Anyway, go ahead there, brother. Didn't quite hear what you said.
I gotta step out here and finish what I was doing before it rains any harder. Yeah, I'll be back.
Right on the map. Check out a little bit. I'll be out here. See you waiting on the side.
Yeah, what's up with the weather, man? They said it was supposed to be sunny the rest of the day.
Between the lines, rain. It's a little bit sunny.
Yeah, I know. They said some places might have a little bit of showers. I did pretty good. I got my work done before it rained. I got wet unloading them.
Check 1, 2.
Your mom got wet unloading. See that? I got talkback.
Alright, frat me up some Johnsonville stuff. Doo-boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. 714.
Well, what flavor of Johnsonville did you get? I didn't think you were supposed to eat any of that dirty pig meat.
I'm not a Jew. The fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, you're squashed. You're squashed, Ranker. Oh, ranky-danky-danky-doo. Ranky-doo, I you. You're ranky-doo, and you're squashed.
Do I look like a Jew to you?
Well, if you put on the right costume, maybe.
Squash.
Squash? Butternut squash.
You can't say butternut on the Brokeback Mountain channel. Because the Brokeback Mountain boys got
getting on down.
Butt butter.
talking to me, tell me how to live. But I don't listen to him because my head is like a sieve.
Hey man, did you just write that?
I'm so bloody rich. I own apartment buildings and shopping centers. I only know 3 chords. Watch me burn.
Hey, Mike Tyson, did you hear about his last bout?
That guy deserved every land that landed. He was fucking with him, and it was documented that he was fucking with him. And he expects to be, probably dealt a plate of money, but it's not going to work out for him.
Yeah, I didn't get to see anything on it, but yeah, I believe you on that. The radio just said, yeah, the other guy was drunk. That's about all the info I got.
He was pretty sober after it landed. He was very quiet, unlike just before when he was in his face. Who in their right mind would get in Mike Tyson's face, knowing his history?
Supposedly they took a selfie together, but the guy was drinking. He might have earlier this morning, you know, get super mad and then mellow and then mad and mellow. You know how that alcohol does. But did Tyson bite his ear off?
No.
He probably would have got more YouTube videos if he would have.
It wasn't full swings anyway. Most of the damage was done by rings.
So what the guy Sean was up in his face before all that?
He was sitting almost directly behind him on the flight. It wasn't coach. It was nice first class. But, you know, can't switch seats no more. So you stuck to where you are, and he was stuck where he was. He took a lot of abuse until he couldn't have it, take it anymore, and he snapped. I guess he ran out of lithium.
Nobody loves me. All alone.
Sound like that guy's cassette tape just broke. So, how many times did Tyson pop him?
I'd say about 4. Like I said, not full swings, short range. Not full swings, not full power. He showed restraint, yes.
Well, I remember when Tyson came on the scene way back, I watched every pay-per-view of that. That was good, but the sucky part is, you know, you pay $45, $50, $60 for a Tyson fight, and then it's over in 35 seconds.
It's no good. They should come to an agreement, like the fight really doesn't begin until the 7th round.
Yeah, right. Tell that to Tyson. He might pop you a few times, too.
You know, you just string it out for a little bit.
Well, you know, you got 2 other events before that or whatever, you know, but yeah, I mean, that was kind of the, you know, it was cool though, man. I mean, he knocked out every guy. I'm telling you, man, he put a licking on all them guys, except for the guy who licked his ear and then bit it off. It must have tasted good. It's the only thing I can think of.
Da 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 da.
That is pretty funny though. Mike Tyson, you know, he owns a weed store, so he sells THC ear-shaped stuff in his weed stores.
Yeah. It's classed as a central nervous system depressant, a sedative hypnotic. It's prescribed as a sedative in a sleeping pill. If you do not follow a doctor's orders, though, and take a sleeping dose while you're actually running around and doing things, you feel high.
A sleeping pill? Are you talking about an edible?
No, I'm talking about Roar's 714.
Oh, I brought up the Quaaludes now. You gotta quit drooling on your microphone there. You don't need any Quaaludes.
I need a time machine.
You don't need any Quaaludes. Come on now.
I need a time machine. I'll go back in time.
That sounds like Captain Ron throwing kisses at you.
And I will come back with some 714s and some orange barrel sunshine. Blah.
And then what?
Then we'll do the time warp again. This is the shift to the left.
I remember that one time back at band camp, though.
When they caught you back in the showers and those older boys showed you something that you didn't want to see.
No, the orange barrel.
Oh, yeah.
They had purple. White was pretty cool. I remember eating the white barrel. I don't know if I had the orange, but I remember purple and white. All the same, look like a little whatever they are. Little pellet. A rabbit pellet. I remember I was at Paradise Bowling Alley once, right? You could go to Paradise, you used to be able to buy LSD, you know, in the parking lot there. And this one guy, he dropped all his purple barrels on the ground out in the dark there about 11:30 at night. Trying to grab a couple out for some people standing around him, and he dropped this whole film container and they like flew everywhere. I think he found them all though.
That's horrible. That's a horrible thing. That's a bad story.
Well, at least it wasn't raining.
Wow. Hold on for a second.
You got a whole bunch of background noise.
I know. I'm trying to figure something out right now, okay? Give me a moment. Okay, we're going to try this one, okay. Like that. Like this. Seem to be getting out toward the southwest, but not. You're not very. Are you at your base? It seems to be working here also. And here too, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, test. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, test. One more time, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is a latency test. Remember when I started? Yeah, let's see. Right? Right. Latency. Okay, this is a latency test. Remember when I started? Yeah, let's see. Right? Right. Latency. Okay, this is a latency test. Remember when I started? Yeah, let's see. Right? Right. Latency.
Somebody shoot that guy. Just shoot him. To run your radio like that, you should be shot dead.
Why would you want to, sir?
Who agrees with me? Thank you for your support.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Really? What's wrong with the way I'm running my radio?
Maybe it's your constant babbling.
When's Biden supposed to be here? I guess he's coming to the state. I want to be in the crowd and get that Let's Go Brandon going.
He's just about to land. You better get over there.
Better make some signs.
I bet somebody's already on that for us.
Wait with me, Tag.
I'll be a sign that says, please don't stop, don't land.
Waving caffeine. Wonder how much this is costing us taxpayers to let this cocksucker land here.
$1.9 million per minute.
Oh, that's all right. Holy crapanola. Somebody ought to just go shoot him.
Shoot the pilot. They flew in here. That makes more sense to me. If you shoot the pilot, then he can't fly.
Well, hello out there in Radio Land.
How about you, Cooter?
Come on now.
I'm picking up a thunderstorm.
I heard Cooter out there.
What's up, Steve Dave?
There's a thunderstorm in Oregon, just northeast of Sandy.
Around here we call that Oregon mist. Missed Oregon, and no, it missed us and hit Oregon. That was backwards.
You have died from dysentery.
That sucks.
I'm with caffeine. Let's go, Brandon.
But guess old Sleepy Joe's coming to town tomorrow.
He's here right now. He just rolled in.
I think that's where Ron is right now.
Did you ever play Oregon Trail?
Did you ask if I played with my Oregon on the trail before? Well, yes, I have.
Yeah, but I never played that silly game.
Hey, Captain Ron, did you go up to the Biden thing to meet him? He must have went if he ain't out here.
You have died of a fever. You have died of dysentery. You have died of measles. You have died of cholera. You have died of typhoid. You have died from exhaustion. You have died from a snake bite. You have died by a broken leg.
They ever say, hey, you got herpes.
You have syphilis.
Don't tell your mom. Waving at that Ridge Runner.
We waving back, man. Who that is out there?
Steve Dave's trying to kill my buzz. Talking about all them things.
Hey, the second raindrop for you.
No, I'm talking about, damn, dude, I'm talking about a 1978 basic game called the Oregon Trail. You never played that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I talk bad about your
Oregon Trail? Oh, it's a video game?
It was a computer game.
No.
It almost sounded like he was
a computer game with diseases.
Yup. It was a thing. It was a famous thing.
You hitchhiked to Oregon on the video game.
I'm all right. My ship's gonna rise.
No, that would be the I-5.
Hold on, you said that was the video game, though.
You got drugs.
Same thing you got.
You try to avoid the Green River Killer, and you try to avoid the Happy Face Killer. You try to avoid...
What kind of drugs did you get, Maytag?
Hey, didn't your mom ever tell you that video game controller down when you were young?
Uh-oh, here comes the rain again.
No.
Put your on the no ring around the nose.
You have died of dysentery.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I'm just asking.
I
take it you didn't ignore me. Guess I'm not
Hey, there's some birds outside singing along with me.
You know, the Rubs don't like that song. It's too rapey.
It's too what?
Rapey. The guy entraps the girl, you know.
Where does your mind go all the time?
It's easy to load.
I just report what I see, and they're trying to get that fucking song canceled. Where's your...
Oh, shit.
What? Can't you have fun singing any song?
Singing is not allowed. Dancing is not forbidden.
Not feeling good. I ain't feeling good, man.
I don't got girly fingers from
Okay, Mr. Unhappy. You're the party balloon popper. That should be your new handle.
That's a good one.
I'm the Taliban. No dancing, no singing, no radio.
Hey, Mr. Happy, stand by.
You show up when the work's all done.
Hey, 602, go in the corner and play with yourself for 5 minutes and come back to the Happy Face.
Where the fuck were you?
Takes longer than that, friend.
Oh, waiting for you guys to get done.
That wouldn't even get me primed.
I know all kinds of guys like that.
WD fuckers. Well, if you watch the WD-40 videos of Big Gay Al, you'd probably never be able to get hard again.
No, please don't. Can't get clean.
Oh, Big Gay Al's looking for a Brokeback Mountain time. Big Gay Al, he's the I'm not supposed to say gay. He's the queerest guy most of the time. Come on. Well, you know, someone's got to say it.
Uh-huh.
At least I'm not out here for 45 minutes trying to tune my radio like a lot of these guys out here. Hey, 602, I bet you could play that music for a half hour and couldn't get your little snake to come out of your pants, though. That's kind of the funny part. But that was kind of a neat song. That was a good one,
Oh.
Cutter, are you in my neighborhood? It's pouring.
That's approved music by the Taliban. I shit ye not.
It sounds like you're taking singing lessons from a Catholic priest.
I kid you not. That's Salim Dijad.
Yes, I think.
Salim Dijad, and what would that be in fucking Farsi?
You know, I don't happen to have any Taliban music on my CD player right now.
I thought he said it was Celine Dion. Sounds about the same.
I know. Put that on again there at 602. I'll listen to some more of that.
So what's really going on out here?
Oh, there's the man of the hour.
What?
602, Tom, what do you want?
It's raining.
Tell WD-40 what he won. He won a
President landed.
You win a 12-inch. And a war is now yours. Which would you like? White or black?
Does it come with batteries or is it just solid? I'm asking for him.
It's solid. It doesn't have any batteries or vibration.
Oh shit, it goes like that.
Like you lock.
Hurry up, get down there. What's up, guys? RC waving around the band. Wave on.
WD-40.
I was just gonna say, get your Go Brandon signs out.
WD-40 is the lucky winner of a big black.
Go Brandon.
Is it brand new there, sir?
Yes, it's never been used.
All right, it's never been used, but twice. I meant, it's like America.
It's too small for me.
WD-40, you've won the booby prize. You got yourself a 12-inch strap-on dildo. It's black and it's beautiful, and you'll like it.
That's still my favorite thing Bush ever said was America.
Stained. You might want to keep themselves clean, but they always turn colors, so always use black.
He'll be politically correct.
Well, that and when he said the problem with the French is they have no word for entrepreneur.
You notice he's not talking to anyone. He just don't want to hear anything from the peanut gallery over in this area.
I don't think he can hear you at all.
Oh, you can listen to me on Kilo's Gate all day long.
That may be true, but I don't think he can hear you on his.
Oh, I know. That was an old Bushism. You remember when he said that? He said the trouble with the French is they have no word for entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is a French word.
What they say after you're done counting to 10 in the USA.
Freaking traitor.
I checked. I tried to check, and I listened.
I will admit it was really fucking funny to hear shit like that. like more and more of our imports are coming from other countries.
More and more of our imports are coming from other countries. Did he actually say that fucking shit?
I'm pretty sure he did. I'd seen it was something along that line.
Oh my God.
Pretty soon there ain't gonna be nothing coming from other countries. But yeah,
Hey, 602, you got any push-up poles over there?
That's the WD. Olympia.
You do, huh?
WD-40 Olympia, right on.
Bingo.
Is it like
just don't misunderestimate your opponent.
Texas Star Modulator plus 1 pill, I'll trade you for a push-up pole.
Don't miss.
How about a dildo?
What?
You have dildo?
Hold on. I don't have to be Polish, do I, to understand this?
Do you have dildo?
And you never did tell me what type of Johnsonville. WD-40 would like to know what kind of sausage you're handling over there tonight.
It's being digested as I speak.
I know, but what flavor was it? Did you eat the smoky cheddar? Did you have like plain old brats? What'd you eat tonight?
It was marked on the package as hot, but I guess they have different, levels of hot to different people. Evidently, whoever labeled that as hot didn't know what they were doing.
You know, the best hot links, if you're trying to get some hot links, my favorite anyway, you can like go to Safeway or Albertsons, and they come like 6 in a pack, and they're really good. They're I forget what they.
The problem with Biden is he's just more of the same shit, just in a different president. You know, he's like still operating on the Clinton 1.0 software.
Herman's or something like that. They're like $5, $5.50.
I'm gonna say I'll agree.
Those are, they got great flavor and just the right amount of heat. You nuke them for like, 30 seconds, 35.
I'll buy them.
And then you mix in a little bit of your agitation and you got his administration. You know what I mean? Like 90% of them are millennials.
Beat any Johnsonville.
Great for parties.
Johnsonville for a couple years, but.
And I'm technically a part of that generation, so I don't talk too much shit about us, because we also supplied the bulk of the forces in Iraq and Afghanistan. So it's not a weak generation. But we just tend to be kind of stupid.
Yep, they're saying I do know him about babbling. They don't like me babbling. Do I babble?
Who's complaining now?
Somebody in the sub-peanut gallery, probably about the nosebleed, 8th mezzanine, way over there on the side, way back there.
Oh, God, I love camel jockeys.
Out in the audio world?
Yeah, you'll be alright.
I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Right.
She's just 16-year-old. Leave her alone, they say.
Break. How about it? Anybody got a copy on RC in the Mobile?
Hello, RC in the Mobile. How are you doing?
Hi, who is that? I'm doing good. Who is it?
This is Paul McCartney.
That's like Spy 101, bro.
No, you're not. You don't have a British accent.
Neither does Paul. He's actually from Albuquerque. He was just fucking with you all this time.
Too much Mongolian blood.
I can barely hear you. Is that thing working?
You better turn that RF thing up there, son.
You're sounding good, RC.
Okay, yeah, this thing okay, huh? Hello.
You're doing good.
It's okay. The easiest way to deal with Russia is the same way we dealt with the Soviet Union. We just bankrupted them. We outspent them.
100% modulation. Is it over mod or under mod or is it okay? Do I need a power mic?
Hey, that thing sounds perfect. Leave it alone.
Okay, thank you.
Catfish over here waving my hand.
Catfish knows what a good radio sounds like when he hears it.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, here's my 29 at 12 o'clock mod. I never run it this low, but does that sound pretty good?
Yeah, yours always sounds good.
Let's see, there's 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we got 3 o'clock mod.
Well, I also know that, 4 to 8 years of one person doesn't completely wreck everything. It never has. I don't see it happening anytime soon here.
Yeah, you didn't snip anything, did you?
No, my mod limiter fell off.
It's really been 4 or 8 years. Obama worked for the Bushes.
My mod limiter fell off my 29 LTD Classic. Come on.
It's been a lot of years.
It's broken.
Hey, do you ever get in there and cut the mod limiter or something?
Our government does not rule by our Constitution anymore.
Well, we should have figured that one out when they enacted the Patriot Act. It's still there. Completely,
people can do that.
Voids most of the Constitution or the Bill of Rights.
Switch it out to
but it's still there.
Different part, but you can kind of get away with cutting them for a little bit. You never had a unit in Pro 5?
Yeah, well, I was working for them technically.
For years?
Yeah, you're part of their strong arm.
Yeah, you just gotta... Oh yeah, you still got my book.
I was the muscle, yeah.
Hey, RC, you still got my CB book, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, don't lose that thing. That's my CB.
These make me sound like a...
up online.
Right. Well, that's got some cool stuff in it, though. I mean, none of the newer radios, but it's got all the older radio stuff in it.
Boy, I got a lot of static down Pacific Avenue.
Well, mobile safely. I'll talk to you as you get out towards the country and get a little bit better ears.
And you'll feel how you feel out of it.
Was I a part of that mess? Absolutely. Yes, you're correct. I was never really a willing participant, but, I signed up to do something. I don't really get the option to say no.
You weren't drafted. You went and did what you did for a paycheck. You had an option.
Yes, to some extent, yeah, I did enlist. But when it came to going places I didn't agree with us being involved in, for instance, that I didn't really have a choice in.
Life is nothing but choices.
Ansley's right there to suck his cock when he gets off the plane.
The plane!
That you, WD?
Yeah, waving there, RC.
The WD-40.
Hey, it's RC, we're waving.
Just got down on the Brokeback Mountain.
Audio.
Hey, RC, you got any push-up poles you want to get rid of? I need a push-up pole.
No, I don't, man. I don't.
I just need to get up to 36 feet. It'd be cool to have a push-up pole.
36, that's a long push.
Oh, that's a normal pole.
That's not far.
Yeah, a push-up 36 feet, that's quite a ways for a push-up.
So close, and yet so far.
buddy. Does this thing need a power? Do you think a power mic would help?
Well, it sounds good, but a power mic, it just depends what kind of, if you want to get fatter audio, you got to put a fatter sounding mic on it. That's the stock mic. It sounds a little thin. So, like for instance, if you put a D104 handheld on there, it might sound a little thin, but better. But some mics are bassier than others. So you know, a trebly radio with a bassy mic makes a pretty good combination sometimes. Is that the radio you tried out a whole bunch?
The D104 on the 148 is always a good choice. Hey there, RC Wizard said that, and I'm back quiet.
Hey, Wizard! Always good hearing you out there, brother. RC waving.
Might have to spin my 51 ohm beam around.
Oh, damn.
Imagine having a 51 element beam you gotta spin around.
Did you guys see where Mike Tyson punched the shit out of a guy on an airplane?
He was deserved, sir.
Beat it, beat it. I was wondering if he was going to bite someone's ear off.
He used a straight. The guy breathed. And he didn't bleed that much, so he used lots of the straight.
Yeah, 602 just told me all about it. He, you know, Tyson took a lot of verbal abuse and then finally popped him, what, 3-4 times?
Yeah. He was just using forearms.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson is being a poor sport because he wasn't taking no peasant jokes. They ain't pulled a Will Smith.
Oh. Good dog. Creepiest music video ever.
And just like that, everybody was back quiet.
people that were put in the boxcars and sent to the gas chambers, those are actually the ones that worked with them. They're the ones that would tell on their neighbors or make stuff up on their neighbors in order to get a loaf of bread or get something. And they'd take their neighbor out in the street and they'd shoot him in the back of the head and leave him in the street for the cleanup crew to come pick up. And then they told the people, oh, after they turned the other people against them, those are Jews, they're dirty people. Turn people against them, they say, oh, we're going to move you for your own good. You'll like it much better where you're going. It'll be a lot nicer. People won't hate on you. So they're eager to get in the boxcars. Nobody pushed them up into the boxcars. Nobody had a gun to their head. They were eager. They put their kids in the boxcar if there wasn't enough room for them, just so the kids could make it to the better place.
Right.
It was going to be better when they got there.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh, they're firing up east of Dodge City. Let's go to Dodge City, all right?
Froze to death before they even got there.
Let's look at the lowest scan. Tilt 1, please.
Those boxcars on the way there. Which way would you rather go? For east of Dodge?
Oh, go to Velocity.
Gas chamber.
Hey, I remember what the name of them hot links were. Hemplers. H-E-M-P-L-E-R-S.
Uh-oh. Hemplers.
Hemplers. They're really good. You'll find them at Safeway or Albertsons.
That's a mezzo. It's not. It's the storm is spinning. The storm is spinning. All right.
I don't teach any of that in school anymore.
Oh my God. It's not very tight, but it is rotating.
That kind of sounded like a code, like the rooster crows at midnight.
Hey, Captain Ron, are you still up there at that Biden deal?
He's throwing tomatoes. I still expect to see one day he's out giving a speech and there's somebody behind the curtain that comes in with like a shepherd's hook and pulls him off to the side. Like one of those vaudeville things, right?
Wouldn't that be funny?
That would be funny. A gong show.
You know, if all them Brokeback Mountain boys took the Trump train up there and they sat in the grandstands at the Biden thing, you know, they all planned out, they're going to line up in a row, turn around and bend over, and they got "Let's Go Brandon" written on all their butt cheeks. It's all spelled out if they stand in the right order.
Oh my God, hey, that's a weird looking storm. It's got that flying eagle look. What kind of hail does that hang in it? Let me go to digital vertically integrated liquid, okay? This won't hurt much.
Hey Gary, you check over?
Hey, instead of looking up the stupid weather in one of them backcountry Ozark Mountain weather report stations that have a couple Shriners guys running it, why don't you look up when the next DX is going to be in solar flare action?
La 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 la. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for east central Ford, northwestern Kiowa, and southwestern Edwards counties. At 7:29 Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Windhurst, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roof sidings, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Kinsley.
All right. He was twisting his pitch shifter knobs. He can't keep his fingers off the knobs. That's what happened to Dodge. He was turning all them knobs on his new radio, and poof, he got abducted by aliens. He got on the wrong frequency.
He called the mothership Barco de Madre. El Barco de Madre, as they say. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Right, okay.
You could have made a cardboard sign 602 with a crayon writing on it and just sat in the bleachers up there at Biden's thing, man. What are you slacking for?
I ain't a fanboy.
You could have wore a trying to think of a good outfit you should have worn to it. One of the superhero outfits.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Yeah, they'll let me in.
Hey, who's gonna search Superman's britches?
The National Weather Service Storm Protection Center has issued a tornado watch for portions of southwest Kansas. Effective this Thursday evening from 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time to 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Primary threats include a few tornadoes possible, scattered large hail, and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter possible. Isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour possible. The tornado watch area is approximately long and 40 statute miles east and west of a line from 30 miles northwest of Russell, Kansas to 35 miles west of Medicine Lodge, Kansas.
That's Medicine Lodge. Everybody wants to know.
Like Medicine Hat?